Quick interruption because this fixes all content creator problems. If you're consistently adjusting your camera, losing framing when you move, or re-recording content because you drifted out of the shot, that is a waste of time and engagement. I started using the OBS Bot mini camera and it eliminated all of that. It uses AI auto tracking to follow you in real time, keeps you perfectly framed, and delivers clean, professional video without extra gear or full studio setup. Whether you're streaming, podcasting, or on client calls, this makes you look locked in and polished automatically. Stop fighting your camera and focus on your message. I dropped the affiliate link in the description. If you're serious about content, this is an easy upgrade. As you can see, I'm testing out the camera and everything, and it's working out pretty well. Hit the link, get yours.
I'm you. What's good? What up? What up?
Hey,
all right. Welcome to another show of the Banter and Barter Show, where we talking about everything under the sun, as long as we get back to the money, real conversations, and real solutions. What up, family?
What's poppin', Twin?
How's it going?
Hey, you doing?
What's good?
Coming to me later.
Yeah, every time you play it.
How y'all feeling?
I'm good. I'm feeling good.
Good in the hood.
Yeah.
Good.
Y'all ready to get messy tonight?
Let's
Oh,
go.
yeah. I was glad we moved it to Friday so your boy can have a little bit of fun.
I already know. I already know you already ready.
I think I'll do a wraparound. We'll wrap around.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, shit. We're in trouble.
Hey.
Your boy can jump in now. It's all good.
But y'all don't gang up on me till the girls get here, okay?
Listen, we're gonna try not to.
The girls get here.
If I gotta hold you down, meet me. I got you.
Shit, I got to figure out my lighting situation anyway.
We can see you clearly.
You sure?
Yeah, we can see you.
Yeah,
You know,
you
I'm
be like,
black. After 7, it's a struggle.
All right. So before we get started, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification. All right. It's gonna help the algorithm out, push our content out for more people. Come kick it with us. All right. So I want to go ahead and get into this first topic of the day. Let's go to Chicago. And apparently there was two couples that they're still fighting to get their child right after the mom had a child was taken away from her. Now the reason as to why, don't know. We're gonna figure that out right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and play it, and then we'll give our thoughts and opinions on it. All right. Let's go ahead and rock out.
Birth, their newborn babies were taken from their arms. They say because of paperwork they didn't understand.
Tonight, investigator Megan DeMar is looking into the painful problem that some parents say needs to be fixed immediately.
Unfortunately, guys, we are going to have to take protective custody.
Hours after Lakeith and Mikkel Ray welcomed their baby boy into the world on January 3rd, the Department of Children and Family Services came to take him.
She has to have a court order to take our child.
I do not.
When they wouldn't hand him over,
There's no safety concerns. Okay. Well, look, you need to argue that in court.
an officer from the Peru, Illinois Police Department eventually took him from Mikkel's arms.
So it's just heartbreaking. I was not able to breastfeed. I wasn't, able to bond.
The Rays tell me it all stemmed from a DCFS hotline call 6 years ago when their older children were removed from their home to investigate an allegation. They wanted a hearing, but their public defender told them they needed to agree to a stipulation, meaning accept certain facts and findings as true without requiring the state to prove them, or risk losing their children permanently.
We didn't find out until years later that stipulating our rights meant pleading guilty, and we were never guilty of anything.
The Rays tell me they never even saw a piece of paper with allegations spelled out.
We wouldn't have been in this situation. Our kids would have been home. This case would have been over with.
Years ago.
Years ago, yeah.
It's hard to fathom this feeling.
It's hard.
But this Wisconsin couple doesn't have to imagine it.
Well, I haven't seen them since August.
Their newborn baby boy was also taken from them in a Harvey hospital in August. They were just traveling through Illinois when Nita went into labor. The baby was taken due to allegations of possible drugs in the baby's system, an allegation that was later contradicted by further testing.
It felt like, like we was in another country. Like this couldn't possibly be America.
I just seen the front page. I'm thinking it's a regular, court paper.
Had you not agreed to this, knowingly or unknowingly, do you think you'd have your son today?
Yes.
Yeah, because we knew what they were saying was false.
Parents are just kind of signing off on these allegations without fully realizing it.
Representative Jed Davis calls this a due process crisis.
This isn't just a traffic ticket. This is a child and a parent.
And introduced House Bill 5254 to overhaul it. The legislation would require each allegation be listed separately and individually acknowledged by the parent.
Let's not skip things that can clearly help rectify situations that were wrongfully placed in the beginning.
Meanwhile, both couples are still actively fighting for their kids, knowing it will be a long and complicated road.
And we have to bring a knowledge to what's wrong in the system.
It's ripping families apart and taking kids from families.
I did reach out to DCFS for their input on the new legislation. A spokesperson told me they're reviewing and monitoring the bill and do not have a position at this time. The bill was introduced this month and referred to the Rules Committee for further discussion. Megan DeMar, CBS News Chicago, investigators.
So what are y'all thoughts? What are y'all thoughts on this? Whoever want to go first.
I'm going to jail.
They're taking people's children based on a previous run-in with defects where they signed away their rights, or they signed saying that they did something then, but then they had a new baby, and now it's saying that now they're saying they've got to take all the children every time a new one comes into the world.
I don't care what
Yeah,
happened.
that shit kind of wild.
That case was 6 years ago, and you just came and took my baby that's fresh out the coochie?
Right.
My mom burning that bitch down.
I don't know, man. I feel like we missing something, Joe. Like
Something that just seemed very odd.
Ain't a damn thing missing. They told it how they told it, and I don't.
I saw him swoop in to get that kid.
Yeah, they came and got that baby.
That's gotta be something else, man. That is just crazy, like that. So I know the first couple said that they. I'm guessing they don't even still have those kids, and that was a long time before then. And they said, "Hey, I'm gonna start a new family." And then you want to soup this one up? Like, man, I don't know, bro.
I half-assed don't even let my family touch my kids within the first week or two of their life. You come first out the coochie trying to snatch the motherfucker. I don't know where they going.
That was pretty fucked up either way. That they just rolled in and on birthday. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, this seemed like a movie to me. I literally was watching some shit the other day that was almost like this on Chicago PD. Like this don't even seem real to me, man. I'm guessing like shit, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was wild. That seemed very complicated of a situation. But I don't know about you taking my kid out of my arms after I haven't dealt with defects in 7-8 years. That's crazy.
Yeah, just but the thing is, like, there's a reason why these motherfuckers would do that. Like, there's got to be so much behind that.
Well, the second one, they said something about they had gotten a tip that they had drugs in the system.
Yeah,
they had a ticket.
But couldn't you test that on the current baby to see if they had drugs in there? So I think now they automatically do that on babies. Of certain weight and how, if there's something going on with them by their weight and all that. But I don't know. That was weird.
That was definitely some weird shit. That didn't seem like anything normal to me.
What do these comments say? I'm curious to know what other people are saying.
Yeah, so the first one says, as a labor and delivery nurse, I would have lost my job that day.
Yeah.
Said this is heartbreaking. Kat says them files are tied to all those missing babies. The hospitals are working with CPS, DCFS, and giving them up to those nasty people in those files. The call is coming in from the side of the house. So to be honest with you, I'm not even sure what the hell.
Honestly, bro, just the way this seems, it just seems like this is something to get people in an uproar over I don't know, man, because it just don't seem right. It don't seem like there's definitely something missing. There's definitely fucking something missing.
Yeah.
I don't know what
Like-
you looking for to be missing. I'm flipping shit.
But that shit just don't just happen like that.
No.
But here's my question: where you going after you
I
flip
think
something?
you heavily,
Yeah.
I think you heavily underestimate how fucked up the system really
Oh,
is.
I know how fucked up the system is, but you at least you know something. Like the system is fucked up. But you like it might not be fair, but you know there's a reason why though. It's still
And they said they haven't seen their baby since it was born.
exactly the other one.
Like
Oh,
how long was that? Because there's no way. I don't know how I would have been able to.
You came in the room when I could still shove a 2-liter inside my girl.
yeah. I mean,
This ain't even close.
that was fucked up. But then you
you
gotta
take
understand,
my kid.
that's the
Hell
government too. So the government, like, that means they got you on radar. That means that you ain't just some God, I don't know, bro. Like to just pinpoint this one person who's having a kid that may have had some other shit going on. I don't know, man. That just seems very, very wild to me.
They must have immaculate medical records.
But look at that one comment. That almost is like believable with all the stuff that's coming out with them files, where it's like all those missing children and missing babies. I mean, if you believe in the whole conspiracy theory that, or you know, the other stuff that's coming out with the files, where they're talking about, you know, deleting babies and drinking their blood for youth and all that stuff. I mean, why not? I mean, that's definitely conspiracy theory, though.
Yeah, it is, bro. I don't think
you on mute?
We can't hear you. You're muted.
Hi, thank you so much for that.
There
Hi,
you go.
Dallas.
Hey.
Nice
Yo.
to meet you. Good evening. I see you
Good
guys in the comments. Hi,
evening.
guys.
How you feeling?
Now I feel settled because it's like, you know how when you're rushing to get out of the house and get to the thing, and then you finally get to the place you're trying to be, and you're like, okay, I can breathe. That's how I feel. I feel like I'm at ease. Thank you for
Facts.
inviting me.
Oh yeah, for sure, no problem.
Do you guys think, given, you know, the fact that some pale-skinned people used to eat slave babies, that it wouldn't be, could you also see how these babies would be intentionally kidnapped to participate in their child sacrifices? Is that where we're going?
I hope not.
Well, I mean, it was one
I
of
hope ain't
the
going
comments.
there.
It was one of the comments under the original video in this. Was that Instagram or is that YouTube?
No, this is on Facebook.
Facebook. It was just one of the comments. So I just was like, is it so far fetched that we couldn't, you know, think that maybe that could be a thing? But I'm more leaning towards the fact that you know, they just taking people's babies for no reason because they're not keeping up with their paperwork and like, why would they come back 7 years later and take this lady's new baby over something that happened so long ago? I don't know that they cleared that out the system. You know, what if it's that bad in the government system where, you know, they're just like, whatever, we'll get to that, and then boom, she has a baby 7 years later, and they're flagging her like she did something wrong yesterday.
Did she have any like priors? Like, was she a schmug addict or?
Well, both of them had run-ins with DFACS before, so that's why DFACS was taking their new babies because of some type of complaints or some incident that happened years. One was 7 years ago. The other one, I don't remember what it said, but one was 7 years ago.
If Krishan Rock were to get pregnant again, should she be tested? In your opinion?
Absolutely, 100%.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying.
Yeah,
they should definitely take that baby.
We're living in a culture where women are like literally fuck them kids, literally.
Yeah.
And so I think, for whatever reason, I do think the state has to do their due diligence, given who knows what they're seeing in and out of those.
Fresh out the coochie though.
Yeah, they do it. They do it.
Fresh up out that bitch.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, you gotta do something. You gotta do
colostrum or
something.
nothing.
Yeah.
Shit, I'm flipping shit. I'm sorry.
I mean, to be on that radar, bro, to be on that radar to where they have focused this much on you on the day of your birth, they rolling in. It's gotta be something serious, man.
Listen, I hate to profile people, but did y'all see that second couple?
Oh yeah, that dude
They
was
dressed them up.
wild.
They cleaned up real good. But did you see them? I hate the profile, but first of
But
all,
let's
they
do
look
it.
like they don't match for
Listen, I
one.
don't mind profiling people. That you know what I'm saying,
I'm
that gets
sorry.
us
They look like they
like
just one step away from living on the streets. If they
I ain't
weren't,
gonna hold you. The first couple look a little sketchy too, though.
they
Both of
did.
them did. They both
They
did.
did.
They look
This
a
is
little
crazy,
sketchy.
black people. This is crazy.
Hey, the first couple was like, yo, like
I
the
got to
first
call
couple
it out.
had seen they first set of kids in like 7 years. They're like, yo, we starting over.
Yeah, they lost the up first. Yeah, they lost their first set of kids.
Yeah, so it was like shit.
Now you see what I'm saying. Yeah, they lost the first set, so it's like, all right, bro, like, what we doing?
Yeah, I think those kids, they must have got adopted out or something.
Yeah, and don't.
Yeah, but you don't get to come kidnap my coochie respawn.
Is it
looking at food stamp money?
Is it kidnapping though? After it happened the first time with your first kids though?
Yeah, I done ran back up in the gulag. I tried again, nigga. I done held X for 5 seconds. I done respawn. You done came and took my respawn.
Apparently now they got to prove that they can be good parents. I mean,
Do you think we should do that? Like, do you think
I don't know. I don't know if that's a bad thing. I don't know.
Before you're allowed to reproduce, you have to get a license that proves that you're a fit parent.
You at least got to do some sort of mental test.
At least, right?
I would,
that.
or kind of like how they do, like marriage counseling and things like that. They should do some sort of counseling for children.
Yeah.
And before you actually have a kid, there's certain obstacles that you need to overcome before you can actually have a kid. I think that would be great in certain aspects.
I do you one better. If you have a kid and you do get on government assistance, you can't have another one until you've been off of government assistance for like 5 years or something like that.
Oh wow!
I mean, you can't get right back on it. I mean, we need to do. It's supposed to be assistance to help you. They let you go to school. They give your kid daycare. They do all this stuff to try to help you, and then you turn around and bust out another kid. Come on now,
you gotta extend it.
I say be on it for 3, and then you get monitored for the next 2. Like once you're off, you know what I'm saying, you're able to have the kid for 3 years, but you're monitored through the 3 years. And then after the 2 is like, all right, you know what I'm saying, everything is good. You see, like you can take care of everything now. So
I don't know how old you are, Courtney, but it used to be back in the day, it was 4 years per kid because they figured you could get a 4-year degree with a kid, and they could be in daycare, and they could be, once they started kindergarten, then you should be able to go work. They kind of had it on a time schedule. Well, then, but they didn't have what they didn't have was a minimum of how many kids you could do that with. So a lot of women would have a kid, they would have it 4 years, they'd bust out another kid, and then 4 years went up and they'd bust out another kid. And it's like, there was never
whose fault this is, right? Though it's the feminists' fault. Really?
Oh yeah, the feminists fucked us all.
I don't know why they said we wanted to go out and work while we were still pregnant. I don't know why but that's the thing. It's the feminists' fault. If you look at what they do in the UK, the government gives every single woman who gives birth at least 1 year of salary pay. She doesn't lose her job. She gets to go home. She still gets the same paycheck, and she's with her baby for a year.
I think that's most
why didn't they do that here?
They should.
Yeah.
I agree.
No,
they should definitely do that.
They snatch us out of the hospital after 2 days, and they're like, "Get out."
Crazy.
Well, that's because America giving them what they begging for.
That's true.
That free shit. Yeah, they getting that free shit.
They was begging to go to work, so they're like, "All right, shit, stand up."
I don't know, but I agree with you, and I wanted to say this on another panel, but it got derailed the other night. We were talking about feminism and stuff, and I wanted to say, I'm 44 years old, and the feminist movement robbed me of the life that I currently long for as an, as far, and I mean, that's the truth. I mean,
that is the truth.
I'm like I said, I was born in the 80s, so I'm in that kind of Generation X, millennial, right there on the line. So I remember the world before the internet and then after. So, I, the whole independent woman movement, and I can take care of myself, and I want, I don't need a man, blah, blah, blah. Totally was my entire like middle school, high school, adult years. That was the mom. And then now we look back at it and it's like the feminists really fucked us, man, because now we're in our 40s. I mean, and you get to this age and you're like, oh, I kind of want to need a man if I want to have a family, if I want to retire on a 2-person income, if I want to like
to have someone to talk to when you come home.
Yeah, that part.
To get
so,
those,
yeah,
you know,
and I tell all girls, I tell all the young girls that I meet nowadays, I'm like, y'all listen, do not fall for that feminist bullshit because you're gonna end up lonely and a cat lady one day. I'm lucky that I barely made it out alive before the cat lady days. But you know, but I will say that, you know, I had to change my entire mindset to get the one I got now.
100%. And then you had to change your friends. You have to
when I find a time machine,
like, everything had to change.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
When I find a time machine, I'll go back and save you.
Oh,
wow, that's a bar.
Shit. Yeah.
That was a bar.
Yeah.
Listen, I was a lot meaner then than I am now. You know, I'm meaner than a rattlesnake now.
Oh yeah, that's
I'm a hood baby. That mean shit used to turn me on.
What do you mean by that?
You see the background. We're gonna be in here until we iron it out.
Not in the laundromat. I'm way past those days. I remember them.
You can't get wild like that. Jesus.
Depends on what time of night.
So do you have like are the expectations and the requirements you have, because you're 44, so like to take care of you doesn't look like it looked like when you were 24, right? You might actually have like maybe a mortgage or a rent or a roof to
Oh yeah.
So do you have higher, like, have your standards changed?
Like, actually my standards, I wouldn't say they got lowered. I just got to the stage where I'm like, why didn't I accept this from a man before? Like, because now at this certain age, I accept a whole lot of the things that back then I was like, oh no, I need a man that makes this much money. I need a man that, you know, doesn't have kids, and I don't want a guy who's blah, 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 blah. And then you get to this age, and first of all, I'm already established. I got my own money. I got my own house paid, you know, all that stuff. So it's like, I don't expect a man to come in with that and do everything for me, because I kind of already got a lot of that. I'd be asking for, you know, a lot, especially since I don't necessarily date men my age. I just, you know.
Hold on, you date the younger ones?
Where's the main point though? What does that mean? Where's Drewski?
Well, well, I don't. Well, we'll just put it like this. I don't have a problem finding a guy of any age. Like, they all are, you know, they do all try to shoot their shot. But me personally, I prefer a man that's a tad younger than me. Older men, in my experience, are not. You can't. It's hard. They're in their set in their ways. It's hard to get along with them. They're really hard to get along with, because
you're right.
It's like, bro, pick up your pants off the floor, and you're like, I ain't been picking up my pants for 30 years. I'm not about to start now. You know, type stuff.
Why you trying to bully these young men, Mimi?
So the young man will pick up his pants. They're like, okay.
No, a young man, if you ask them to pick up their pants, they will attempt to do it. Whereas an older man will be like, fuck that. I ain't been doing it. I'm not about to do it now. It's like, who do you think you are, my mom or something? You know, it's like, ugh.
I mean, I wouldn't say, because I'm a year older than you. I'm 45. So I wouldn't say like.
Totally untrainable. Totally untrainable.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up?
Yeah, there's definitely no training over here.
No,
this old
I wouldn't even try.
This old dog is ready to ride, man. He's where he's at. He's where he's at. So, but yeah, I mean, I don't. Yeah. There's but the thing is that one person wants someone to adapt to them, and the other person doesn't. So it's all still like, it's still the same shit, because
I'm adaptable.
You want someone.
I think women are more adaptable than men, no matter what age.
I don't think so. I think
we're willing to take a lot of y'all's bullshit, no matter what age we are, compared to you guys getting to a certain age and you're like,
that's fair. That's I agree.
I
feel like all people
I agree with that. It depends on what kind of bullshit you're talking about, though.
I agree with that.
It depends on the bullshit. Like, if it's like just bullshit, hey, help me wash dishes. Like, come on, man. I'm cool. It is what it is. That's fine. But if you talking about me changing something major,
No,
probably
no, no. I don't think
what
that
would be major
anybody
for
should
you?
have to change majorly because I mean, you are who you are, like at a certain age.
So
but I mean, like, if it's because I'm one of those women that gets really annoyed by like my space. If someone new comes into my space, if I'm constantly cleaning up after them, if I'm constantly having to, like, I'm like, you know, damn, you ain't gonna make the bed or nothing. Like, you're not gonna put the toilet seat down ever. Like, you know, those little things that I think they're easier. They're easier to be like, listen, babe, come on now. Like,
can we have
the punishment later tonight?
Can we have just and we can move on. Can we have that conversation?
I'm about to drop another napkin.
Can we have that toilet seat conversation? I've always wanted to have this toilet seat conversation with women.
Oh Lord.
Like the toilet seat, I do not understand it.
Of course not.
If you leave it up and I gotta take a shit, I know I gotta put that thing down. But for some reason you don't know that when you go in there, if it's up, that you gotta put it down. Like I don't understand how is that how that's different. Like I don't get it.
The thing is, when you gotta pee, you run in there and you can stand up and pee. If they gotta pee, if they expecting it to be down, so if they don't cut the light on or nothing, they don't fell in the bowl.
Here's the reason why.
I gotta take a shit, bro. Like I'm gonna say, hey, I gotta look and see if it's there. I gotta know.
Not you blaming us for falling in the toilet.
I wouldn't mind sitting on it, okay? But the problem is y'all piss on it no matter what, whether it's up or down. Y'all piss on the rim. That's the part we don't want to sit on.
I'm not that bad.
I could sit on it if it was clean, whether it was up or down, but y'all pee all over the inside of the rim of it. If we sit down, now we've got a yellow pee rim around our butt cheeks and thighs.
Oh my God.
That's the part that is disgusting. Okay.
I think it's gonna be all men. I think all men are like
that. You know what I always wanted to know?
Nah, fam, I go. Nah, fam, I'm white man.
You not about to look me into the yellow ring game.
No.
Down and pee.
What?
Why can't y'all sit down and pee? Y'all sit down.
Are you serious? Are you
Who can do that?
Y'all sit down to doo-doo.
Is there a magazine rack in there?
I don't know. What do you mean?
You gotta be joking.
No, the men. Why can't y'all sit down while y'all pee?
Because their little peepees touch the water.
Even better. There is no.
First of all, little and water touch don't go in the same sentence structure.
I don't know if it's little.
It don't. It just doesn't make sense. If it's touching the water, that means that thing long.
Yeah,
if it's touching the water, that means that thing long.
Little and water touch.
Yeah, I was trying to be cute, not actually refer to the size, because if your member is dipping into the water, obviously.
I mean,
I'm not.
The mushroom tip touching. You know what I'm saying?
But I'm not. You'd be crazy if someone ever, if someone even gave a notion for me to sit down and pee. I
work in a nursing home and all exactly.
I'm out. I am out. I'm out.
That's some rich white man stuff. You know, they got
no way.
They got Forbes, and you know, they wife get on their nerves and stuff, and they go in there and they just like, fuck it, I'm gonna sit down and read a couple pages real quick.
Hell no, not
okay, I have a question. You're gonna sit down to pee. I used to work in a nursing home, and all them old men sat down to pee.
What's up,
man? Well, when you were 85, that's different.
Well, you can't get it in the damn hole, then you need to sit down to pee. Okay.
Hey, you know what? Hey,
not you gonna break up with dude.
Doesn't matter. Hey, no. Hey, you gotta deal with it. Okay, shit.
Question.
Hey, you said you had a question. Go ahead.
Why do you guys run off to the bathroom and take your phones with you?
Oh, it's
inquiring minds want to know.
It's the most peaceful fucking place in the goddamn world, especially if you live with your girl. Oh my God, it is so peaceful.
Why you send me memes all day and you mad that I'm trying to go watch them?
I'm looking up I'm looking up crazy shit. I'm looking up cars. No one's bugging me.
That's fact.
Doing my shit.
You're texting your side chick.
I'm definitely not doing that.
I'm just kidding. Black men don't cheat.
That's fact.
Well, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. Well, I'm just saying. But no,
that's fact. Yours is crazy. Why you can't say ours?
Bathroom? Nah, you ain't just going. Nah, he ain't doing that shit. I think most smart people do that shit before they get home.
Or on your fake phone, your other fake phone.
Yeah. I mean, you do that shit before you get to the crib.
Oh man.
But no. The thing is, you guys think we cheat like y'all. If someone's cheating, unless unless they really want to be with that person, they're not gonna be fucking talking to them. They don't give a fuck. Unless they really want to be with them. That's how y'all are. We're not like that.
I give every man the benefit of the doubt until they give me a
reason. If someone wants to be with someone, usually a lot of times with dudes cheat when they have in a relationship, they don't show the other person any sort of attention. It's almost like, hey, this is what it is. Like, fuck it, whatever.
Oh.
It's not like, oh, hey, I like you. No, that's not that.
So it's an internal thing that you're trying to get satisfied. That's.
I mean, most times when dudes cheat, it's not because they're missing anything. It's because fuck, just whatever.
I just have no dick discipline.
It's just going to take a piss. It's just going to take a piss.
Yeah, right. It is not. But no,
your phone in your hand. No wonder y'all get it all over the seat.
There are
that's not why at all.
I mean, man, somebody call shampoo. Me acting up.
Shampoo don't run me. Y'all better know I be running that show. Okay, I run that show. Don't get it twisted, y'all. If I showed y'all the behind the scenes, y'all wouldn't even believe me.
Yeah, listen. The only reason we've been there for a long time because it's just a peace of mind. We just been there chilling because y'all send hella memes. And we be sitting there watching, trying to catch up. Like, damn, she done send me Twitter memes all fucking day. So I got to sit in here and watch this shit the entire fucking time and react to it at the same time. So, I mean, that's pretty much what's going on. So you end up being in that bitch about 30, 45 minutes. Now your leg is already stale. You can't move, you can't get up. Now you limping out the bathroom and shit. Like, man, listen.
Oh, it's just peace, though. No one fucks with you in the bathroom. No one talks and shit.
Well, why y'all come in the bathroom when we're in there? Just
okay, I've never done that shit.
I don't want to smell that shit. I don't want to smell what you got going on. Your shit stink too. So I'm not going in there.
I feel like you don't really love your girl if you won't go in there.
I think so.
No, I'm not going in there.
I'm just saying.
Nah, you can't do that.
When I hit the door, she better flash a titty.
The only time I ever lived with a girl, we had separate bathrooms. I don't even fuck with that.
That sounds like
I
don't care about the separate bathrooms.
That sounds like you pay all the bills.
But
you got separate bathrooms.
Not Marcus. No, Marcus wouldn't.
No. She do her shit in the bathroom, and I do my shit in my own bathroom. Like it's just different. Whoa, you mean do I pay all the bills? Fuck no.
I just told you.
That was a terrible assumption. I'm sorry.
No,
I've only been on this show with him maybe 2 or 3 times, and I can tell you he's not paying no bills.
So whenever my girl does move in, we definitely gonna fucking split the bills for sure. 100%.
That's a real man right there.
Do you think? Why is that? And and this
boy
is just
said
me
belt the ass day one.
No, because I want things to actually last. I know myself. I know me.
So should she give you 50% submission?
What's that? Should she give me 50% submission?
Yeah.
She has say so. What? Like, what do you mean by submission? What do you mean by submission?
Like
admitting to
respecting
you,
your authority.
Oh, yeah, of course. If she didn't respect me, it doesn't fucking. It's not gonna work.
So there's this
She's saying can she go half on the respect though? Like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, but then Thursday through Sunday is big fuck you.
Okay, so for me, if I'm paying for everything, you better not say a fucking word to me.
Right.
Like I've been, but I don't
go
want
in the
that.
bathroom for as long as you need.
I don't want someone I can tell what the fuck to do all the time. Like it's not me. Like,
but here's the thing,
I don't want that type of shit.
Here's the thing though, that should not be equivalent to your submission, depending on if I'm paying 50%. It shouldn't be. It should not be 50. If I'm paying 50% of it, no, you still submit to me 100% because at the end of the day, I'm still gonna take care of you regardless of the situation. I'm still gonna do what it is that I gotta do to make sure we making things happen. So you still gonna give me 100% submission. Yeah, absolutely.
It's not realistic.
If I'm not paying all the bills or not, it don't matter. If you're making more money, guess what? I'm still the leader of the household. Your money does not equate to that at all.
Yeah,
50-50. She better have service with a smile.
I don't give a fuck. If I could be making 50,000, you making 100K. I wish you would come in here talking crazy.
It's just not realistic in a fucking relationship to be like. I mean, this is not the way I roll. Like I'm just not like
that. Facts. Right between that wash and dry. Don't play with me, bro.
It don't. I mean, disrespect is respect. I'm gonna respect her. She respects me. We're good.
Don't play with me, bro.
Crazy word.
Hey, but the things like y'all talk about, if someone paid 100%, like all the bills and shit, y'all still ain't gonna give him the like submission, respect.
That's ridiculous.
That deserves that shit. No, it's not, because you keep talking. Like it's
No,
not gonna
Joe.
happen. Like that's what I'm saying. Like you always got something to say. So like for someone who pays everything, you should have nothing to say. Like nothing. Like not literally nothing. And like, so okay, cool. Now we're working together. We're adults. We can both talk in this conversation. Yes, we both pay our own bills. And now I don't feel a certain kind of way, like I'm getting taken advantage of. So I won't feel a certain kind of way. And now we have a good relationship. We're good. It doesn't mean that 50-50 doesn't mean really 50-50. I mean, Jesus, it doesn't really mean that. But it means you're contributing like something, like Jesus, like, and it's not just I'm gonna pay for going out and whatever, because you already know I'm gonna do that. But like, no, you gotta contribute something towards where we're going. And that makes, I mean, shit. Like, I mean, yeah, I'm not hell no. I'm not one of those 100% guys.
We already knew that.
All right, well,
you tell.
Okay, but that's a great segue when we talk about 50-50, because I want to go to this next topic, talking about Aisha Diaz. Yeah, I don't know if y'all heard about that, right? So, but before we get there,
thumbnail somewhere else, but I was like, let me not watch it. I want to see, like, have my perspective from here 100%.
Bet. So before we get there, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure you hit the bell notification. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and play this video. And basically what it is, for those of y'all who don't know, Aisha Diaz, she's basically saying that she likes to be spoiled, and she pretty much expects her man to pay $40 to $50K a month on her alone. So yeah, we finna get the context in this and see what she's talking about. We'll give our thoughts, because this is wild.
Wow.
All right, frog out.
Honestly, I'm spoiled.
No, as soon as they said it's sport, it's going to be a ticket. Go ahead.
What's that mean? Just
what's that
mean?
Hear it.
Because it's good insight. Because we just have this hypothetical.
Can you guys hear it?
I can.
Yeah, I can hear it.
You gotta fix that. You might have to refresh, Mark.
But you're somebody you're like in the top 1% of girls that's actually you're exposed to that life, right? Like, so
Yeah.
What is, you say you're spoiled? What does that mean?
Spoiled means I need you to be able to keep up with my lifestyle if you want to be with me.
What does
I'm
that
not
mean?
asking you to
Ladies,
pay all
take
my
notes. Take notes, because it'll work on the simp. I have a
I just feel
lifestyle
like
I
if can
expect
do
to
it for
keep.
myself, you should be able to do it for me too. And if I can't depend on you to be able to handle what I have on my plate, then there's no reason for me and me and you to be together, because that means you're gonna hold me back, and that means I'm gonna have to be looking out after you.
What about love?
What does that mean? Financially, what does that mean, though? What does that mean? What does that mean on a monthly? What does that mean? Roughly.
Numbers?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like 45, 50.
$50,000 a month. So you need $50,000 a month.
What is true? I can give you the paperwork right now.
No,
Listen.
I'm not saying that you're not getting it. But hold on, you got a contract?
Listen.
You sign a contract? They sign contracts?
But if you allow me, let's say my partner doesn't allow me to work, I am gonna look at you and say, are you paying all my bills? Because in order for me to sit down, somebody have to pay all my bills. And not just my bills. I need extra money, because you can't give me my bill money and then I'm left with nothing.
Yeah.
I need money to save too.
You're flat. Yep.
And that's honestly, that's what really becomes expensive, because my bills alone are already really high.
Yeah.
So I need a little bit more, not just for hair and nails and stuff, but I need a little bit more because I need to be able to save, and I need a backup, because after we break up or anything happens in between me and you, I need security until I can find not another job, but you know what I mean? So I can get back into what I used to do before. I don't require my man to do it. Do I expect it? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Does he have to? No. But you can't ask me not to work if you're not willing to handle and take care of all my bills. And plus.
When you say paperwork, what were you referring to? You have a contract that you make them sign?
No, meaning like I can show you guys how high my bills are. Yeah. It sounds like a really crazy number, honestly, but it's not just my house where I live at. I have other properties. They got to get paid. Sometimes they need a new air conditioner, a new boiler, a filter. And I consider those bills because no matter what, I have to pay for them. So yeah, you pay my house here, but how about my responsibility everywhere else? When they come, you know, I have to make sure you're okay with handling that too.
So what are y'all thoughts on that? I'm gonna let Ann go first, and then I'll let Mimi go, and then we'll open up the panel. And what are your thoughts on it? Oh, you mute. Can you hear me? Am I tripping?
I can hear you.
I wonder if she got a delay.
Oh, she probably got a delay. She probably do, huh? Well, Mimi, and can you hear me?
Doesn't look like she have a delay.
Yeah, I don't think she does. I don't think she can hear you. She probably got to restart like I did.
Probably. But Mimi, I'll let you go ahead. What do you think about it?
Well, first of all, I need to know what she does for a living to make $50,000 a month. I'm gonna assume it starts with an O and the second word starts with an F. To be able to
balloon nut.
Because $50,000 a month, great day. I don't know who she is, so I'm just speculating. I'm just joking, but I was with her. I wasn't with her until the second part. Okay, so when she said, when she was saying that she needed a man who could pay all her bills, I was like, wait a minute, like 50 grand a month, that's a lot. But I understood where she was coming from, and I could actually go with what she said when she said, if I'm going to stop working, if you want me to stop working, this is what I have as expenses every month. So in order for me, I think even in a situation where the bills were cheaper than that, if a man says to his woman, hey, I know you make $25,000 a year. Let's just say she works at McDonald's, but I want you to stay at home with the kids and I don't want you to work anymore. And she's like, well, the only reason I work is so I can pay the car note and pay for my hair and nails and blah, blah, blah. And he's like, you know what? Don't worry about it. I got you. I'm going to take care of that from now on. Like, I think people have those type of conversations in regular relationships. I mean, I think hearing the $50,000 number is kind of mind blowing, but I think that's what's making it hard for us to be like, whoa, 50 grand, you want somebody to pay that? But I think people do it on a much lower scale every day in relationships, especially when people get married and they're like, I want my wife to be at home with the kids, or I don't want her to work. I want her to just cater to me. And she had a job before then. You know, well, you're going to have to at least pay this, because I was paying this, and this before. And it could be something that she can't let go of, you know, like a car note, or, you know, maybe it's a house payment on another property that, you know, it could be anything. But I mean, I think we're just getting hung up on that big number. I think this happens every day. Because I would expect that. Me personally, if my boyfriend was like, hey, you know, I make enough money to take care of us, and I would really love for you to just stay at home and do your own business or do whatever. I got a lot of bills. Shoot, I got a lot of them. And I'm like, are you going to take care of those? Or what am I going to sacrifice in this to be in a relationship with you? And a man's either going to say, well, nothing or everything, you know, or maybe some things in between, but that's something you'd have to come to an agreement about, I think. So I don't know. I think everybody's looking at her and going, oh, she's beautiful. It's a lot of money. She costs a lot of money to take care of. I think it's more than that. And I agreed with her on the second part. But the first part, no, you got to be able to pay my bills in order for me to date you. I think that's weird. Like, you have enough money to take care of yourself, right?
Right.
Why do you need to find a man that can either make more money to take care of you when you're already doing? I don't understand that trade-off that women want all the time. Like, I need a man that makes more money, makes all this money for what? Like, aren't you taking care of yourself currently by yourself, or just trading it off? And then what do you think you're going to do in exchange? What is the exchange? There's going to be an exchange here, right? So I don't know. I don't get it. For me personally, I just want to be comfortable and have all my bills paid and not worry about anything. You know, that's it. I don't need anything extra. 50,000 is a lot of money, though.
That's a lot of money.
That's a lot. Like she gotta have a bunch of houses, and her nails must be $3,000 every month or something.
But I mean, you gotta. I don't know. For me, you gotta read the room. Like it's almost like the type of shit that I look at when dudes get pissed off if a stripper cheats on them. Like it's almost like, yo, it's like, yo, this is what you choosing. You choosing the girl who's got like if you happen to choose a girl who's got a lot of shit going on and she's making a lot of money, you can't be the kind of dude, and I mean, unless you got it like that, they say, hey, I'm gonna control the situation, I'm gonna do all this, and I'm gonna make it, but I want the same fucking effects as if I just rescue some girl who had nothing going on in life. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you can't expect that type of
It's not
shit.
gonna
Like,
happen.
it's not gonna fucking happen, man. Like, this is not real life shit. Like, you comparing two different things. Like, that's just way shit just does not work out. Like, you gotta understand what the fuck you like. Like, to me, me personally, I couldn't deal with a girl. I wouldn't. The type of chicks that I deal with wouldn't be the one that I think would be validated for me to pay 100%. And those are the ones who don't never buy shit for themselves. They're just so appreciative. And for me, I've never run into that type of girl. And to be honest with you, I don't think that will mesh well with my personality. I think my personality does mesh well with a girl who does and it is ambitious, but like not obviously just not like respects me as a man too.
Right.
So I mean, you got to understand who the fuck you are first, and then you try to figure that shit out. It's not Build-A-Bear, bro. Like you can't pick certain kind of shit and expect certain kind of things from like these type of girls. Like even if you're a basketball player, you make millions and millions of dollars. She is not gonna be happy with you paying for everything. Like you're gonna get a headache. Like that's what you're gonna get.
The moment you tell a woman like that no, she's
done. She got so many options, bro. You're done.
You can never tell her no, ever.
I'll be honest with you though. I don't see. I'm glad she clarified it in this aspect of she expects it, but she doesn't require it. I'm sure there are a lot of men who do it, right? So I can't sit here and say like, oh, she's straight out bugging, because I'm pretty sure the type of men that she deal with, they are able to appease the 50K. That's what she used to. She probably had it done before. That's why she said 50K, because somebody already set the standard for her to pay the 50K. So I hear, you know what I'm saying? Us average everyday people is like, all right, man, nigga, 50K, I'm not finna pay for your houses too. You talking about you got some shit going on. That's your responsibility, right? Mm-hmm. That side of me, regardless of how much money I have, listen, I'm not doing that. I don't give a fuck what you got going on. You gonna take care of your own shit. You decided to get that. That's your responsibility. That's not mine. You ain't my wife, so I'm not taking care of none of that shit you got going on over there.
And the key thing she said is when we break up.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You take my money and then you gonna save some of that money. Like, nah, buddy, nah, we're not doing that.
Oh, girl said when we break up, I need to make sure I'm good. So blah blah. Like she's already expecting like any dude is gonna pay for that shit. Y'all gonna break up. Like it's not like it's not a forever thing. Like y'all ain't building a life together. She already knows this is a for now thing.
This kind of brings me back a little bit to the beginning when I was saying when Ann was asking, about me being older, the type of things that I my expectations. That's one of them. Like, so let me be clear. I totally get what she's saying, where it's like she expects it, but she doesn't require it. Because I think as a younger woman that didn't have as, have done as well as I had at this age, felt that way. Like, no, I need somebody that's going to give me 100%. Now, like, for instance, I could even do 50-50 because I'm not pressed. You know what I mean? I'm at that phase in my life where I'm not gonna be pressed either way. But do I want a man to tell me, you know what, baby, don't worry, I got all the bills? I'm like, okay, cool. Well, you know what's gonna end up happening? He gonna pay all the bills, and I'm gonna be booking flights, and I'm gonna be doing this, and so it's gonna come out even. At the end of the day, I'm gonna buy clothes, I'm gonna be buying them cologne because you paying all my bills. I'm definitely gonna make sure that you straight all the time. So that's where I'm at this phase in life. Luckily, you know what I'm saying, I haven't come across a 50-50 in a while, but again, I'm still, if I'm dating somebody or if I'm with somebody that pays 100%, I'm spending on other stuff. So, you know, I get what she's saying. That changes as you get older, those expectations for sure. I don't require it, but I definitely, you know, expect the man to say he gonna try. You know, let me try to take care of you. God forbid, you know, I needed that. You know,
my thing is, one of my biggest things is too, I know a lot of people have the conversation about 50-50 or 100%. And I talk about this a lot on the Coordinator show. A lot of these, and again, of course, the age matters too, but a lot of these individuals, they sit between the age of 25 and 35, right? This is the time, that's the time of building. That's the time of growing. I'm not going to expect this man to be making $200,000, $500,000, right? And even if he isn't making it, if he's a person, if you see what he's doing, and he's a man of action, and he's putting forth the effort, he's doing the things he needs to do, and he has a goal, he has a plan, and where he wants to be in the next 5 to 10 years, these women should be able to see that. It's like, all right, I see he's not there yet. He may be making $50,000 right now, but I see his plan, and I'm rocking with him on that aspect. And so we're gonna build this thing up together, and I'm gonna help him in every way I can. I'm gonna add the value that I need to add to him, so that way we can build this thing and grow it together. So I don't have to be worrying about paying 100% down the line, because I know that's his ultimate goal. That's what he wants to do for me, but he just can't do it right now. But a lot of these women, they want that microwave success. Oh, I want it right now. I want it right now, because social media has put us in the place of, oh, I need it now. I want this lifestyle. I want this luxury. We need to be taking trips to Tulum, or we need to be taking trips over here to Greece. Nah, that ain't real life. That's not real life, man. Even your biggest entrepreneurs, they aren't taking trips like that. And if they are taking trips like that, it's strictly for business. And they're right back on the plane the next fucking morning, right back to the city doing what they were doing before. They're working, man. They're not out this bitch kicking it. They're not chilling. They're working. So you ain't gonna have the time to do all of that.
The effects of social media will be a college course in Harvard one day. Like, seriously, like you can tie it into just about every situation or problem that we have in the community these days. I mean, in general, as human beings, not just the community, but just in general, everyone. I mean, when it comes to, you know, sizing yourself up as a woman, looking at other women, thinking, oh, this girl has the greatest guy ever. Meanwhile, he's beating her ass every day. We don't see that in the backhand, you know, just stuff like that. You know, it's just, it didn't never used to be so front and center, you know, our shortcomings, so-called shortcomings. And social media, it has got everybody completely just changed. It's not the same anymore. The way I talked about this the other night, like my students in my classroom would rather sit there I'm in the classroom live on TikTok, because I go live on TikTok, and they will have their phones out watching me on TikTok when I'm sitting right in front of them teaching that live class, and they would much rather watch me on that little screen.
No way.
Chat with the chat. Huh?
Y'all in the classroom?
Yes. And they're like, I'm answering the questions in the chat. I'm like, those people in the chat are not paying me to be here. You are, like, and but they also have low communication skills whatsoever. Yep. They will chat me up a book when they have an excuse for why they don't have their homework. But if they were to have to tell me that same story face to face, I wouldn't get a peep out of them. They just
That is crazy how the world is moving towards, like,
no communication.
That's just like it's all behind the scenes. I can be this different kind of person.
Yeah, it's scary.
Yeah, it's insane. I 100% believe it too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and these people and these kids are getting weirder by the day too. Because you're right, they don't have the communication skills. They don't know how to talk to people. They don't know how to look people in the eye when they're having a conversation. Mm-hmm. They don't even know how to have a basic conversation. They get weirded out. It's so crazy.
They were born with phones in their hands. I saw this video. They call it the Gen Z stare. Have you heard of that?
No, I haven't heard of that.
Just like if you go on TikTok and just type in Gen Z stare, it's apparently teachers are saying when they're teaching these kids and they ask them a question, they just kind of look at you like they have no answer. They can't bring themselves to come up with a single word to say. So it's called the Gen Z stare. And this is something that teachers that's something they, came up with. Anytime you ask any of them a question, they can't figure out anything to say. And they just stare at you, this weird stare.
That is so crazy.
Yeah.
like say, but if you say something, they be like, you're so aggressive. What's wrong with you?
Oh my God.
It hurts me. Like, no, I can't focus anymore. Like, and people really fucking feed into that shit. And they're like, you shouldn't be. Oh God, are you kidding me? Everyone is so goddamn soft.
I swear to God, if you next time you talk to someone who's like between the age of 18 and 25, if you don't know them and you just ask them a question, watch for the stare. Because I noticed it after she said that, I was like, oh my God, my nephew does that to me every like when I could ask him anything, like, did you take out the garbage? And he's like,
huh? If I don't say something, maybe they'll leave. Maybe they'll leave. That is insane. Yeah.
Ann, did you get a chance to hear that video?
Yeah, and thanks for having me back. Sorry about that.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, you're good. What are your thoughts on it? Because we wanted to get your thoughts on that video.
She almost sounds like an escort. Like she almost sounds like someone who says you have to pay for my time. I don't know. I mean, it's not that I don't know. I know that there are women who have certain expenses and they think that you should compensate them for their time if they're going to be giving you the girlfriend experience. And so the question becomes like, I feel like they're like manipulating something that's supposed to be natural, and something that's supposed to be given really without expectation. Like, I don't know. I understand if you're, your work and this is how you make a living. I get it. You have to deal with a certain caliber of man, though, and those type of men generally want you to fuck, cook, clean, and look a specific way if he's dropping 40 bands on you. So I don't know. I feel like it's a dog whistle for like prostitution.
And I'm gonna play advocate on this, which I don't ever do type of shit but like, do you think if a dude like we were talking earlier, like this screams to me like stripper. Like for me, it's stripper, and like me going to my boys and like, man, I gave her the best life that she could ever imagine. She cheated on me, bro. She's a fucking stripper. Like your boy should be like, yo, what the fuck, man? She's a stripper. Like, what the fuck do you expect? Like, now we should be telling these dudes the same shit. Like, what the fuck did you expect? Why that one? I'm pretty sure that one girl who probably wasn't what you thought she was, but probably did what you wanted, but you're not. I don't know. I don't know how we can address those situations. We all do it, but like those are the biggest ones to be like, yo, bro, like, what the fuck did you expect? Like, I don't even get it. Like, and I'm not saying like definitely not taking anything away from what she's doing. I think what she's doing is whatever she's doing. But like, I don't know, man. I just some of these dudes, bro, you just gotta.
We need
you
to
can't be victim.
Our men and children, male children about women like this. Warn them. This. I mean, what she's just asking for money in exchange for whatever it is, whether it's her time, whether it's bills, whether it's money is all she cares about. So that again, this is if something happens, she's not going to care. It's going to be about the money.
But on the reverse side,
oh my God, go ahead.
Hold on, but on the reverse side, I do think that like how I can look at for as a man that you got fucked up. I think women should start looking at the other way too. Is that dude may have did some fuck? He may have got so mad he did something bad to you or whatever it is. Like, I think there should be some sort of like accountability. Like, what do you expect to happen? Like no one's gonna be like. I couldn't imagine if someone would boost me on and say, "I went and took this person's money and they didn't do shit to me." Like, yeah. I think men should hold men accountable to like, don't be so goddamn stupid. And I think women should hold women accountable. Like, yo, you are setting yourself up to get fucked up.
Yeah, women get killed for this type of stuff.
Yeah,
but this is a lifestyle. These men enjoy tricking. They enjoy being.
They don't enjoy it. It's just easy. I don't think no one enjoys that. It's like, I don't think
they don't have to deal with the drama. They don't have to deal with the they just get what they need. She behaves, and it is what it is. And ultimately, if you're going to, women, we have a biological clock, and every single time we have a failed relationship, the likelihood of you producing a healthy child becomes more and more like unattainable. And so I think she's exercising hypergamy to the highest degree. She's associating herself with someone who I would hope is actually exclusive to her. And if it doesn't work out, at least according to her, I have something that doesn't make it all a waste. And essentially we do that already in relationships. She's just doing it with the 1%.
Okay.
So Mark, let me ask you a question. Cause I know you said something real quick, Mark, before you go.
Yeah.
You said that some men don't enjoy it. I disagree. I think there are men who actually love doing that. They actually enjoy spending a ton of bread on chicks like that. I think they get off on doing that. I do.
They love how it makes them feel like he's him.
Yeah.
But they don't want. I don't think if they do it, but I think they expect something different. I think they expect not what you think they should expect.
I think there are men out here that just they get off on spending money on a woman. They could care less what she does for him.
You're like, no, I think it's like a puff daddy, Puff daddy has so much fucking money, and you would think in a normal person's mind, like, dude, he just like I'm Puff Daddy, he can get this shit. But we already know what the fuck he was doing. I think he was expecting something different.
Well, Puff Daddy ain't about power. Puff Daddy ain't about money. He's about power. That's two different. That's two different things, though. That's two different things. I'm talking about.
I think it's
Courtney. What we're talking about has an actual like kinky name. It's like a kink name. Like it's a kink.
But the power. I think the power comes with the money, though. Yeah. When you got that money, you got the power. Because money buys you power. You don't have to fucking sit there and talk about it and do shit. I got the money. I got the fucking power. This is what I'm gonna do. But that's what you gotta expect was going to happen, though. For me, that's what I would think. I would think that's what you're gonna expect. You expect like a Puff Daddy. Yeah, 40,000, cool. Let's do it. You expect to. For me, the way I think, that is like, okay, you signing for some shit. Like, I don't know what you think this is. This ain't free money. This ain't free. This ain't like fucking Disneyland. Like, oh my god, I found a fucking stamp.
I disagree, bro. Because the money, bro. There's guys who make crazy amounts of money and they spend 50K like it ain't shit. So 50K, that's what I'm saying. 50K, what they're talking about to some men, that ain't shit. So therefore, that's nothing to them. Also, I don't think they look at it as I'm expecting something bad because that's nothing to me. That's like me giving you $20. That ain't shit to me.
Literally.
So I don't think that's the case for most men. Like when you mentioned P. Diddy, it's not a P. Diddy situation. It's just more of a listen, man. Look, oh, 50K, that's easy money. Boom, go do what you got to do, and I'm gonna go back to work over here. I'm gonna.
But do you think that there's that many people out here though that make that kind of money and cool with doing that?
There's not as
there's not that many people.
There's a lot of them.
Yeah, I think if you go into that space, I think there's a lot more than what we expect. But if you look at it in a broader term, of course, it's a small percent because not that many people make that kind of money.
Right. I mean, I understand what you're saying. Like it's only like, hey, I took this girl out for dinner and cool. Like she didn't want to do anything. I'm like, fine, whatever. Like it is what like knock it off. But I still think these dudes who spend that type of money are expecting something different or expecting something.
I think so. I think her 50,000 is another woman's Ruth Chris dinner. You know what I'm saying?
That is the issue, though.
I think it's relative to how much money a man is making and how much money a woman expects. Because there are women out in the hood that'll say he got to at least have a nice car, you know, and that's good enough for them, you know, or he's got to at least take me to Ruth Chris on my birthday, and they feel like they're getting everything that they need from that man. I just think that, like I said earlier, the $50,000 thing is like really making us go woo woo woo. But at the end of the day, it's relative because there are women who do the same thing she's doing right now, but on a lower scale. And we're talking down to the hood girl that works at the gas station. She has expectations. She wants to date the baller in the you know, in the hood that sells the most dope, and she's good with him buying her Coach bag, you know, every month.
But we can look at that like that, but we can look at the reality is $50,000 is still a fucking lot of money. And I understand it's a lot of money.
That's
It's not a lot of money.
7,500 is a lot for these girls with
Marcus,
near
that's part of
income
the
tax
game.
right now.
It's
They
not
like
a lot of
feeling
money.
that
It's not a lot of
power.
money. It's
That's
not
the
a lot of
point.
money to. It's not a lot of money to other people. Obviously, like there's billionaires.
know
There's
it's a lot of money.
there's oil tycoons out there who are worth billions.
They know that
Billions.
they enjoy being able to change your life with a 10, 20, 50, whatever. The reason why they're doing it is because they're trying to integrate into your life so that you're like they provide a lifestyle that would make you never want to leave. Even after you guys break up, you're still gonna call him. Even if you get married, you're still thinking about Drake. Like they know it's a lot of money. They know it has the capacity to change people's lives, and that's why they love it. They get off on the power. They get
It's
off.
experience.
They know it.
I think it's how people look at it, but it's not really how it is. But I get what you're saying. I think it's how people look at like how they perceive it is, but I don't think that's how it is. I think people who have that kind of money, like if you were a true player, like not like you got like a lot of times, like how I look at like Puff Daddy, right? He to me, where I look at, he can go out and get any girl, but that's not fun for him. Any girl who would be a cool and I'm hanging out, Pete, like that's not fun for him. He's gonna pay you a lot of money to do some fucked up shit that he wants to do. So what I'm trying to say is you need to expect that. You're like, Puff Daddy can go down the street and probably get one of the baddest chicks who's normal, but he's not gonna like it because it's gonna be like, I'd rather throw this girl some money and do this, and I'm gonna get what the fuck I want.
Yeah.
But everybody, but you keep mentioning Puff Daddy though. A lot of these cats ain't doing what Puff Daddy doing, bro.
No, they're not. They're not. It might not be. I'm not saying it's the same thing, but it is something. It is something.
Yeah,
It is
we know there are some guys out there that are like that. We're not negating that, but what we are saying is that there are men out here who actually don't expect anything, and they're willing to pay $50K. They're willing to pay $50K a month on a chick just like that with no expectation. With no expectation behind it.
Shannon Sharp, same thing. Yeah, he wouldn't look.
Shannon Sharp was expecting something. We're talking about. Listen, I'm gonna give you a prototype. We talking about a white man or a goofy ass guy who make a lot of fucking money, and he see a baddie like this, and he willing to spend some money on it, and he don't care about fucking. He don't care about. He just want to break bread on it because he want to make her feel good. That's all, bro.
But he's getting something out of it. He's getting something.
But she
out
said
of
it in the video. He getting off on the thought of doing it. Just the thought of handing her a wad of money makes his.
And she also said, like, if you want me to be reserved, if you want to reserve my time, if you want me to be like just focused on you, this is what you have to do. Because you're taking me away from handling this business. So he's expecting her to prioritize him. So this is her price.
No, I get it. Yeah, and that's
the
what it is.
expectation to have her on reserve whenever he wants.
But once she deviates from that, there's something that he wants, and that could be it. But like if she turns away from that, then it's gonna be a problem.
You have to these men. You have to think about the men who can do this, right? They are the 1% of men. People are constantly draining them. We have a problem. You need to fix it. They always have to be on. They never have have chill moments. This girl is providing a certain level of experience of peace that he doesn't get anywhere else. He's gonna pay that $50K.
So, can I give you a scenario? If I'm worth a shit ton of money and I have a girl, and that's exactly what I want. I want a girl who doesn't give a shit. And I'm like, I'm gonna pay this money, but I want something. There's something that I want. And I'm gonna tell you, at some point, she's gonna figure out what I want, and it's going to fuck up. She's like, it's gonna be something's gonna happen because that's how life works. Like something's gonna happen. She's like, you know what?
Can you make a scenario?
I want more. Huh?
Can you make up a scenario?
Sorry, it's like, yeah, I have a girl. She said I have a girl, and then I'm gonna say I found some girl in Miami who's hot as fuck, and I got a shit ton of money. It's like, you know what? I'm gonna put you in this penthouse. I'm gonna fucking get you a Ferrari. You just hang the fuck out. When I come in town, we're gonna do our thing. You can even fuck with other dudes. I don't care. I'll give you a allowance of $20,000. Cool. That's what he wants. That's what he wants. But I guarantee you, at some point, she's gonna be like, nah, fuck that. that's something else. And I'm coming to do something else. But like shit, just like no one just wants to give shit away because they want to. It just doesn't happen.
Absolutely, that's not how people are selfish, right? But
yeah,
you're correct.
Exactly. You want something.
That's just the nature of women. We always want more.
And dudes too, you want something. Like I said, if I was a dude that I did not, if I want to keep my girl, but I just wanted some side piece, and that's what I want. That's all I wanted. Something's gonna fuck up. Like,
so let me ask you a question, Mark.
I want more.
So let me ask you a question. What about the people who give money to charity? What are they expecting out of it?
Oh, they want to be happy. They want to feel.
They want to be recognized by society as a good person and by God.
I did something good. Yeah, it's for them. It's not for nobody else.
So ultimately, what you're saying is that you're not saying anything specific in regards to what it is that they're expecting back, but they're always expecting something back, whether it's happiness, sex, or all right, I got you.
That's the definition of the word selfish. Like even when when you say you're giving stuff to charity, you're doing it because you like the way it makes you feel, whether it's because you're getting some recognition from your community, whether you're because if you really didn't want all that, you would just give and not say anything.
We wouldn't know. We would never
drop it off at Goodwill and call it a day. But we need to get that little ticket so that we can put it on our taxes because we need to, there's something selfish. Being selfish is making ourselves feel good.
So let me ask you a question though. So that I'm glad you said that, Mimi. So that goes to my other question, Marcus. Are there people who are willing to spend money without the expectation? Because Mimi just said it. She said there are some people who are willing to give to charity and they're not expecting anything. No happiness. They just listen. I'm just gonna give it to you, boom, and I'm gonna go on by my day. I ain't gonna think twice about it. So do you think that there are people out here who do that? And men who spend $50K on a woman like this?
No, because it's still happiness.
I know there are. I'm gonna find out.
That's I don't think so. On that part, no, because that's different. If you want to do something for someone else and you really feel good in your heart, like there are some people that very few, but like who will do that, and it's just like I just want to do it. I don't want no recognition. Cool, but that means, but if you're talking about a person, you still have interaction with that person. These other people don't give a fuck. They just want to do something good. That's like for me, like I am 100% on abortions, like big time. Because other people, like, they feel good by doing this shit, but guess who the fuck suffers are the goddamn kids that they never give a fuck about.
That nigga crazy.
Dude, they never give a fuck about these.
Are you pro or not pro?
I'm pro, 100%. If a girl says I don't want to have this kid, you should let her do what she needs to do. 100%. Do you understand? If someone says I don't want a human being. Like, I don't want this.
How can you say you didn't want a human being when we intentionally did the thing without a condom? I let you not. You know you not. I let you not. What do you mean?
What is that? What does that have to do with you being nice to this fucking kid? Are you being a good parent to this kid? You know what the worst thing is?
I've already decided you're going to be here when I made those choices.
Yeah. You know what that is? That is the PC way to do it. You know what other people do? They treat you like shit. They're like, I didn't fucking want you. I didn't want this. When something goes wrong, they fucking blame your ass. And they fucking do this shit. But those other people who want to say, oh, I saved a life, they don't think about that kid that's going through that shit. They never do.
That's not always the case, though, when that happens, though, Marcus.
That is not always the case. That is 100% not always the case.
Yeah, that's not always the case. Sometimes they take care and they love their child.
That is the case, though, for a lot of situations. You don't think it is. But I'm going to tell you, if this is crazy. They should start doing shit like this. They start going through some shit to talk to people who were forced to have kids and see how their kids turned out.
Perfectly. I mean, sure. I mean, they have some issues.
No one wants to see that shit. No one wants to see. Everyone wants to see that fucking good story. Like, I didn't really want to have a kid, but I did, and oh my god, it's so awesome. No, turn out how fucked up that person turned that other kid out.
A lot of us have like uncles and aunties who are a product of grandma didn't want, uncle, but he's here. A lot of us have seen what it looks like when, we know this, but that doesn't take away the fact that you deserve to live. Like, you deserve to live. And like, just because people don't like you doesn't mean we should murder you. Like, what the fuck?
So you've obviously, you didn't grow up anywhere where no one didn't The person
Wait.
Hold
on. What?
So
This is
the
just
person that's supposed to love you the most,
morality.
the person that is supposed to love you the most did not like you.
That sucks.
Have you ever grown up through some shit like that?
No, I was spoiled. My dad and mom, I'm their favorite.
It's very easy to say that whatever you can get over, but the person supposed to take care of you the most who didn't give a fuck about you.
Giving a fuck, okay,
hard.
but giving a fuck is a choice, right? Like, I don't have to like you to do what I
as a kid, as a child.
I'm just saying, it doesn't matter if I like you or not. I'm your parent, and I have an obligation to you. It's not about liking.
That is the PC. That's a PC answer. I'm talking
brother.
About
what do you think? So, are you telling me then that like there are a whole bunch of you know what? You're right. Actually, I could see that there are a lot of women who gave birth, maybe they didn't want to, and the children suffer, and a lot of men and women are growing.
And you know what you hear? You hear what your mom said? You look just like your ugly ass daddy. You look just
You
hear a whole bunch of fuck. You hear some wild ass shit.
Okay. So is the solution? So the solution is to kill him.
What?
So the solution is abortion?
Yes.
100%. No, fuck no. What if Pops wants the baby?
Then that's not gonna happen though.
There are a lot of men. I've heard too many stories of people saying, "Yeah, my mom wanted an abortion, but my dad fought for me."
You don't hear very many. She allowed that shit to happen because she hates you. She hates you. So she's not gonna let that happen.
They experienced a lot of trauma with their mother for sure, but
she's not gonna let. Are we talking real life? Are we talking how shit's supposed to be?
I'm talking about real life.
Okay, real life. If she doesn't like you, you didn't do what she wanted, she will not do shit to fucking appease you. Nothing. Like, if that means whatever it is, that's not gonna happen. That means I don't want to have this kid and you do. Fuck. Hey, I'm doing the straight opposite. Like that's not real life. People aren't like that. People just don't work that way.
Why do you
Courtney?
think that?
So not to cut you guys this very passionate conversation about abortion. But back to the other subject where we were talking about financial. I found the name of it. It's called financial domination, right? Or FinDom, and they call them pay pigs. Men are called pay pigs, okay?
Pay
pigs or the cash master or cash mistress. I had to ask ChatGPT because I knew it was a thing. They're men. The definition is a man in that dynamic. The man gets sexual or psychological gratification from giving money, gifts, or financial control to a woman. Often called a financial dominatrix or FinDom, and the men are called pay pigs.
But he's getting something. He's getting something.
Research.
Right, but he doesn't get. It didn't say any sexual gratification with sex. It said
but if she doesn't do it anymore, and he spent all that money, I'm pretty sure.
Do it anymore.
If she says I'm doing whatever, you bought me this house, I'm not doing it anymore. He's gonna get mad.
No, he's gonna get hard.
Who's gonna not do it anymore when all you got to do is accept the money? Accept the cash.
You don't care what you do with the money. He just wants you to accept the money.
What do I have to do? What do I have to do to make you happy, mistress? They love this shit.
Are you saying, girl, you don't think chicks just say, you know what, man, I'm fucking done with this loser. I'm done with this shit. I know what the fuck I done.
They're like, what do I have to pay for you to not be done with me?
Hey, Tony.
Marcus, for real. Marcus, for real. You telling me, hold on, bro. You telling me that if a chick, she ain't got to give up the box. This man paying her $50K a month. You telling me she finna stop fucking with him?
But okay, you looking on the good end.
No. This is a real life. No, this is real life, like you say.
No, because you looking at it.
You telling me that a chick gonna tell him like I'm done talking to you.
It ain't too many men that wouldn't do it.
Because we're having real life conversations here right now. Do you think a person like that will be that easy?
Yeah.
Do you think it'll be that fucking easy? You gotta be tripping.
But Marcus,
you gotta be tripping.
You have to put yourself in the mindset of a man who would even do that.
Easy. I've never in my life talked to someone who run up on a fucking on like something that happened to them that good that it was so easy to him to do shit. that mother's gonna be creepy.
That's why it's called
something
a
that's gonna
kink.
ick you the fuck
That's why
out.
you're
You say
not.
the money ain't worth it, bro.
If you were that
Very
rare
rare.
woman that we just saw, you would understand. It's just
Say
a
what?
different
Marcus.
experience.
I'm gonna give you an example. It ain't got shit to do with money.
Yeah.
Out here, it's called Fat. It's a club called Fat Tuesdays out here.
Yeah.
They literally pay these chicks to throw water in their face and slap them, just off the rip.
What? No way.
So when that girl's like, man, you know what, dude, I've been doing so much.
Is there
You're
video?
fucking nasty.
No.
Guess who get mad? Him.
Why would they say
He's not
shit?
getting mad. Bro, listen, let me show you what happened. When he did it twice, 2 chicks. He said, look, I want both of y'all to do it. All they did is this. They sit on the little counterpoint.
This is crazy.
Throw water in his face, smack his shit out. And guess what he did? He turned around. Woo!
Yeah.
Paid again to a bigger chick. Nigga. We even convinced old girls like, hey man, go slap that nigga, man. And she was like,
we still talking about.
Hold on. She's like, I never slapped him before. Go slap him. Got his first slap, and he got off on that. And he paid for that. He paid to get slapped, bro.
Yeah. That happened. I'm talking about a life. You're talking about lifestyle for someone. You're paying for someone's house. Like this is when
that's a lifestyle, bro. What are you talking about?
You're gonna interact with this person a lot. You're gonna interact with this person a
Bro,
lot. You bought them a house.
No, they're paying just so they don't have to interact with you a lot. They want to just do their
step outside of what you would do. No.
Step realistic.
No,
you guys aren't thinking realistic.
No, you're not being outside of what you would do. Go ahead. Sorry, Quinn.
Yeah, step outside of what you would do, bro. That's how you're talking. You're speaking from the lens of what you would do. The lens of the outside world. There are niggas out here who are like that, bro.
I agree.
You would be like that, bro. Marcus, you would be the worst of them.
I agree. I agree that there are people who let shit happen at one point. But if you're talking about funding someone for a long time, a house.
Marcus,
if that is your
like
king,
you will do it.
If you had an indiscriminate amount of money to do what you have, fuck you money for the next 100 million years. Your children's children would be good. You mean to tell me you're not buying a woman a house just to see her?
Mark, hey, look. Like Mark is not doing that. I'm gonna just let you know, Mark is not doing that. I get you trying to make it seem, oh, you got so much infinite money and all that type of stuff. No, I didn't see multi-millionaires like Ocho Cinco. He do not play no games with that wallet, bro.
I'm talking about Marcus. I'm talking billionaire Marcus. We would first of all.
No, I'm saying just like I think you kind of doing the same thing Mark is doing. You gotta go outside yourself. Like just because it makes sense, a guy that got all that money, he just gonna do it frivolously. No, it's guys out there that's multi-millionaires, billionaires, and they still type what even Jay-Z. His own cousin tried to be like, "Hey man, can you give me some money?" So I can start a business. He was like, "Nah."
But what he's saying, what we were saying is this. Well, Marcus is saying that he don't think no man does it just off the strength of
No. That's not what I said. There's so many levels to it. The levels were, hey, I'm going to fund your life. I'm going to fund all this shit. That means like you and I are like intertwined. So that means like you do certain shit that I fucking want you to do. And if you step outside of that, I'm going to get mad and something's not going to fucking work out.
But what you're not getting is the women aren't doing anything. They're just existing and the men are just happy to
and
hand
I'm telling
their money
you, that
to
doesn't
them.
fucking happen.
It does.
You're going to do shit.
It does.
For him. You're doing, that's why he's paying.
There's a whole Netflix movie about it. I'll send it to you. There's a movie about it.
It's a fucking movie.
No, it's a documentary. I'm sorry, a documentary about it.
Okay, so are you trying to say?
They want to reserve the girl they want.
I'm gonna say this.
Yeah, that's true.
If there was a dude that's worth $18 billion, unless he was, again, context matters. If he was 40, 50, whatever, hey, I just want to give you all this money and you just come out with me, have a good time, you can leave. Cool.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you at some point, you're going to be like, I can't make it tonight. He's like, fuck you, you better come.
And that's what he's got other women. He's got other women that he can call.
No, see now you adding on to it.
She's right. Serious, bro. Like I can't believe you got all that gray hair in your damn chin and you don't have this much. You don't know this much about the world. Be for real.
It's called
You got to know there are men out here. You have got to know that there are men out here that are paying for a woman's attention. That's what escorts are. They literally are paying for a woman to go out with them on a date, to be on their arm.
Transaction. That's a transaction.
All of it's a transaction, bro. If there's money coming into someone else's, if there's money going from one pocket to another, it's a transaction no matter what it's for.
There's a difference from a transaction or I'm setting your ass up. Setting your ass up, you better be on my beck and call.
Marcus.
Come on, really?
Marcus.
You think I'm gonna spend on my house?
Marcus.
Darling.
If you had enough money to buy a woman a house and not even miss it in your bank account, I promise you have a different mindset.
Thank you.
But these are people that don't exist. These are people who don't exist.
Marcus. They do.
And they're not just rappers and athletes. They're
never
lawyers. They're business
we would
owners.
never meet these people. We would never. No.
Well, yeah,
the world is never meet these people.
We know they're out here.
You're crazy, and they're on all different
It's not that many of them.
They're literally just like what you're misunderstanding is that they are on all different levels
who would be that privileged with their money if it was inherited. If they fucking made it, I'm gonna tell you, they probably wouldn't be that way.
What
Unless
about
they
you're wrong, Marcus. You're wrong.
So wrong.
Listen, like I said, there's so many levels to it. Think about the lawyer guy who goes on the strip and he finds a prostitute. He falls in love. Think about Pretty Woman. It happened in Pretty Woman.
That's a goddamn movie.
But it happens.
Yeah, they just want to take care of that woman, and they're like, "I can't be with you because I'm a lawyer, but I do like fucking you, and I'm gonna make sure I pay your bills and your crack and all that." Like it happens all the time.
Hey, what was the one where the little black kid got fucking adopted by all the little white people? Yeah, it don't happen all the time.
Well, hold on, wait, what?
That was a bad one, but okay.
Yeah, but that was
and ask what your question was.
Boy, it's out the mud. We got Rashad McCown.
Do you think that all men have a desire to provide? Like they feel good when they handle business?
Absolutely. Yeah.
All right. And how essential do you think that is to a man's psychology, not only to feel respected, but to have everyone recognize he's him? Like on a scale of 1 to 10.
No, not a man who's a really man. You don't give a fuck whoever. Not a lot of people. It's only the person that you're taking care of.
Do men do things because they want their not ego, but they want to be recognized that they're him? Does that is there?
No. Not unless
you words of affirmation. You guys.
I think in general, it's not most men. It's some men, but in general, most men don't care about like how everybody feel about stuff. Like for example,
like that's so not true.
For example, like we can only see what we see online and social media.
Why would sports exist if you didn't want to compete to be the best?
We're competing. We're competing with other men. We don't.
That's exactly the point.
Hold on.
But there happen to be spectators looking at it, but those people who are actually doing it don't give a fuck.
Go ahead, Matt. Go ahead, Matt.
Like I said, we can watch sports and all that type of stuff. That's the small amount of people that do it. They do it for different reasons. You got people that grew up and that's all they know. All they know is football. That's all they really know. If it wasn't for football, they wouldn't even know what to do. That's just what they've been doing. So they go in there, they making their money. Yes, they in the spotlight and all that type of stuff. But they still are the 1% of the men that want gratification from everybody in that. Majority of the guys that you see on a day-to-day basis and the men that you don't see on a day-to-day basis, majority of guys, you don't see them. So they're not looking for the gratitude at all. They just going to work. They going home. They accomplishing what they got to go. Their goals in life and all that type of stuff. If that was the case.
Y'all need a woman. If you have a woman, you want that woman to give you your words of affirmation. Baby, thank you so much.
No.
Great.
No, see, y'all need that. Hold on. Y'all was talking about just random people. of course, men, if that's their wife and all that type of stuff, yes, that's what they want. They're gonna do it for their wife. They're gonna do it for their
wife, you want it from the secretary, you want it from the girl who takes
y'all
your
got it,
coffee.
No.
Yeah, you like when they flirt with you back, like, oh, here you go, Mr. Macaroni. Here's
bro. Like, no, here's the thing, bro. And I ain't gonna lie. I've been working, so I'm gonna get straight to the action, dog. How the hell y'all finna sit here and ask a goddamn question, and when we trying to answer it, y'all telling us
I don't
that's
know,
not what it is?
because it's entertaining
Now,
for the
Tony,
plot.
you do this
Okay.
every
All right,
time,
y'all got it.
Tony.
But I do have a question, though. Right?
I'm gonna be quiet because I'm a little.
No. Don't ask no questions if you don't want the answer.
I'm gonna be right
I
back.
want the
I'm
answer,
listening.
and it's not that you're not wrong, but how do I say this? Some of these men, the reason why they drive why they drive themselves to be the best of the best is because they feel that void, like they don't feel enough. So they need the trophy, they need they need all of this external validation. It is really, I don't know. I think you'd be surprised.
That's just the way you look at it. That's the way you look at it.
Every time you start
Sure, that
talking,
is how I
you
look
don't
at it.
know. So if I'm sitting here trying to tell you,
I've heard
in general what it is, yes, there are men that's out there. We don't live in an absolute world. Yes, the things that you're seeing, men seeking the validation, trophies, and all that stuff. But in general, most men are just working. They going home. They got their family. They want to be. They want to make sure that they on the right path, and they want to make their family proud and all that type of stuff. Men or women are kind of different when it comes to life and everything. Men, when we do things, yes, if we got a wife, yeah, she say, good job, babe, this, that, and the third. That's kind of like the mechanism for us to be like, okay, we on the right track. But we're not, but what I'm saying in general is not for everybody. Like this, like a random chick over there or a woman over there, this, that, and the third. Are there men that do it? Yes, but in general, most men, you don't even see most men. You want to know why you don't see most men? Because they're not seeking validation for everybody.
Not true. Well, okay, let me ask you. Let me ask you a question.
You know most men. You know, like millions and millions of men that's out here working and doing stuff.
Of course, she doesn't.
How can I? Wait, what are you talking about? See men? Like
I'm saying, you saying like we're talking about why do men do what they do? Are they seeking validation from outside sources, right?
Yeah, right. I have a question, Jack. So if his wife doesn't say good job, baby, if his wife doesn't validate him, if his wife stops fucking him for like 3 months straight, you don't think he's gonna start flirting with the barista?
That's a lot of different things you threw in there.
No, what I'm saying is that validation in his small world, it does make him feel secure. His wife helps, husband helps. But if he's not getting that need met, he's going to try to get that need met.
All right. Let me ask you this: if I was if I was your husband,
yes,
and you was doing everything you're supposed to do, you cook, clean, all that type of stuff, and I just walked by and I didn't say anything at all. You actually start accomplishing things with your workplace. You got a promotion. Y'all had kids together.
Yeah, bounced back.
All that, and he never said anything, right?
Oh yeah, I'm crashing out.
Would you go talk to a guy? Would you go straight and talk to another guy because he's not saying good job, babe, and stuff like that?
No, I
would not. Or would you communicate to him?
Yeah, I wouldn't emotionally cheat on you first. But if I bring it to your attention, you're like, you know what, you're being too dramatic.
Okay, so on the other side, on the flip side, you said if men are not getting gratification from their partner, you went straight to him cheating.
Yeah, because that's the number one currency that you guys use to feel like, all right, like men really feel like they're him if they can get one over on a woman, like to have access to her coochie. That's like the number one. That's like the quickest thing.
Yeah.
So hold on. Your thing.
Court.
Am I
your
wrong?
thing was
Your thing was if I say you're wrong, you're gonna just tell me that I'm wrong.
No, I want to know why you think I'm wrong.
Hey,
because
I think it's the verbiage. I think you're saying all men, and he's saying like
Oh, okay. Oh,
maybe
let me
one thing. Be more general, like not all men.
So if you
hold on, too many of y'all talking at one time.
I can agree with
y'all talking at one time.
I said there is a certain demographic of men that do that. Yes, we don't live in an absolute world. It's not going to be it's this or that, right? There are men that's going to do that. Yes, right? But like I said, majority of the men do not operate that with like a whole bunch of people that need the whole world to see what they're doing. They not like that. There's a few. As far as like the people that's around you, yes, you would want them to be like you're doing a good job. Yes, but it's not like an ego thing for men. It's just a thing as men. One of the things with us, we have duty, we providers and all that stuff. That's like our measurement if we doing good in life. Especially like when you was a kid. Are you doing manly stuff? Are you growing into a good man and everything of that nature? So basically, if I have a wife and she's not saying that I'm not doing anything, I'm upholding my end of the deal in the household, I will then start questioning myself of like, am I being a good man? Right.
Yeah, absolutely.
But like the way you was positioning it, you was making it seem like we want validation from the masses, and that's why I'm saying that's not the case.
100%.
I can clarify. The man who does want it from the masses, because we both agree that's a very rare individual. You have to
That's like a female thing.
Hold on, Marcus. Let her cook.
Like there are plenty of like Navy SEALs who have terrible childhoods. And you wonder, like, how did you become this Navy SEAL? And it's because they went through the gauntlet. They went through, like, yes, I agree. Not every man is seeking the attention from the world, but there are a few men who have really traumatic experiences growing up, and they need to achieve something great to feel whole. That's what I'm saying. You don't need all that because your woman affirms you. You have a healthy relationship with your friends. Your son respects you. Like you don't need all of that. But there are men who've gone through such like dark things, such rejection, that this is the only way they can feel seen by achieving greatness. Those are the men who
great?
Just be like, look, I can do it.
But I think the problem is what you're going through is the great has to be what you think is great. The great for me could be, like you said, like went through all this other shit, all this other stuff. The great for me could be I just bought a house and I don't need anyone to praise me for it. Okay, or it couldn't even be it doesn't even need to be that. It could be, hey, I like to go fishing. That's my great. But you would not think that's great because it's not being praised. Like it is what it is. You have to ask the person what they're
It would be great if he was I don't know, an Amazon warehouse worker who had to work like 90 hours and he still prioritized fishing. I'd be like, this is great.
But the biggest thing the biggest thing that I understand that I've known like in real life is that most women want to what they think is great is what they want to praise. It's not what you think is great. It's not what like what the person's going through the shit. It's not what you think is great. Like it's not like my great is like, yo, I save you so much money because I showed you how to do this and how to save food. And you're like, I don't need to do that. That's not your great. But that might be my great. That might be my great.
Yeah, and I agree with you wholeheartedly. And women do have a tendency to minimize and remind men that you can do more. And so the question becomes for you, like, what does that do to the confidence of that man if that happens consistently?
I think that man should evaluate the situation. I think he should get real with it and say, hey, and directly say, well, actually, no, because men just don't need validation though. Like
I don't agree.
You are gonna be who you are. You're gonna be who you are. I'm gonna tell you, I needed validation.
Marcus, that's men live for validation. That is all you guys need.
No, we don't.
Your woman is a reflection of your masculinity, your home.
Okay, let's change the word. Let's change the word from validation to affirmation.
I like that.
Or I still don't think so. Like
I think men need to be affirmed in general.
It may just be me. It may just be me.
So you don't think you need any
I know I'm doing something right. I literally like hate when people tell me I'm doing something right. Like I literally like for me, like I'm just like
okay, well make it specific to your woman. So if you're doing the dirty for your woman, right? And you come up and you're like, how was that? Do you want her to be like, nah, it was
no. If she tells me something,
hold
on,
I don't need your validation. I already knew I was great.
You need affirmation. You want her to say yes, baby. That was the best.
I've ever had.
I'm gonna tell you right now. If she tells me something that me and her argued about, and it end up being I see it. Every time my girl say, I see what you're talking about, that makes me feel good.
But you don't need it.
I see it.
That's affirmation, bro.
I don't need it, but I'm good with that. She doesn't
It
say,
makes you
"Oh my
feel
God,
good
Mark,
because
you're
she
the
made
smartest
you
person in
feel
the
good,
world.
and she was
You're so
probably
smart."
lying to you at the end of the day. She probably didn't know what the fuck you was talking about. But
Now
she just
we in universe 7, dog. Now we in universe 7 again. We didn't took all the way off to universe 7. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's it.
What up, Court?
Hey, Court.
Hi, Court.
She's like, I can't hear y'all.
She
You
can't
on
hear
delay?
you, Court. Hey,
Raw,
girl.
what you? Raw, you ain't saying nothing.
Okay, we
There she
think
go.
you can hear us.
It's good recording for this joint.
Yes, honey. It's been a while.
Raw, I know you. Raw, what you got to say? I know you just woke up out your slumber. So
we taking $350 out of your pay.
You out, son.
charging tariffs 10%.
Yeah.
350. What you trying to do? Buy some drugs?
That's the going rate to be on panels these days. You know what I'm saying?
Huh?
I hear that's the going rate for panels these days.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
350 shit.
That's the rumor out here.
You have to pay $50,000 a month for some women, so I don't.
Well, yeah, 50,000. Yeah.
That's nothing.
Man, that lady capping with that 50,000. She needs to put them receipts on the table.
Living in Miami or living in these like big area, like in San Francisco. I live in the Bay Area. A 1-bedroom in San Francisco goes for $5,000 for a 1-bedroom.
And she might be living in that area. She
lying to me?
You lied. And then let's say she wants a certain lifestyle. She's in a high rise. Another $5,000. Then she wants a bag. Then, like, you see, I could easily see how that could have like pile up.
Yeah, because I mean, if you think about it, she's to me, she's just as beautiful as Miss Ann right here. I can guarantee you that it doesn't take $50,000, and I'm sure you can attest to this, to be as beautiful and well taken care of as this young lady here. We can all, but she is obviously 50 grand. We heard that number. She's obviously living way
above her means.
Her means, yeah. But I will give it to her. If she says she can afford it, then what you need a man for, girl? Just
in case. She said, Ray, like, if you want me to focus all on you, then you need to.
Yeah, and that's the part where I understood what she was saying.
Yeah.
However,
I'm glad y'all can understand.
Why would you risk that with a man? Why would you risk giving up your job that you can afford to pay $50,000 a month with bills that you like your lifestyle for a man to say, yeah, I might take care of you, I might not. I might like you for a month, I might not like you in 6 months.
As a lover girl, I do stupid shit like that all the time. Like, I've changed my whole life.
But my old age won't let
I will
me
move across the country. I'm just saying, when you are in love and you want to be with a man, like, you will delude yourself. You will. And so this is just something I see it as like a form of security. Even if I fly across the country and move in and do all of the things, at least I know I'm not going to be hurt at the end of it. It's very difficult to rebuild.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, you do that kind of crazy shit when you're young. When you get my age, you ain't moving no damn where, girl. They better. Okay, we established over here. You gonna have to come over here.
But you would never risk your household for a man. Yeah, absolutely.
Not at this stage. Not at this stage. Have I done it in my past? Absolutely. But I wasn't asking a man to give me $50,000 a month either. Like that wasn't.
That's the problem.
Sorry, that's the problem.
No, that 50,000 number.
Yeah, that 50,000 is a problem.
I'm failing to realize is this lady talking about, oh, she need money to put up for savings and all that. First of all, I don't sponsor the next niggas bitches. So if you with me, you on my program and I got you. I'm not putting up no money.
Do you think she really has these type of conversations with a man when she's dating them? Like, hey,
yes,
I just want you to know I need 50 grand a month to date you. I guarantee you she's already in her mind adding up how much he makes a month, how much he can afford. Like, this is the type of conversation they're having outright. This is something she's vetting in. Like, she's probably, and from what I hear in these small circles of women in like LA and New York and stuff like that, they all run in circles and date the same men. Like, I heard Claudia Jordan was one of those types that kind of like, ran into these circles of dating men who were rich just so that she could get her, Penthouse paid for. That was a Tasha K interview I just watched recently. So these women are they're not like us. We'll just feel like
They're not like us.
I mean, I can't even imagine asking that type of money from a man. Like,
my chart just glowing.
He wants to know what the price is going to be because he doesn't want to waste time, and it's like a contract. There's no love. What do I have to pay to have access? Well, this is what you have to pay. They negotiate. I mean, I've seen the TikTok videos, like, and this is why I think women like Shira exist.
But hey, but what gets you to that point where you're like, I want to do a contract with someone where there's no emotions?
You've been dogged out and hurt.
After that third flight to Dubai.
Yep, you done been and your name is out there. Everybody knows that you're a poo-poo head.
And I also think it's like I think a lot of these women loving a man is very scary. It's easier to just make it transactional.
That's true. I mean,
it's sad to be that young and your love life is purely transactional always.
Yeah. And then Marcus is like,
she chose to do this shit.
Support your kids. Do it.
No. The problem is,
okay, we won't go there. We won't go there.
You're saying it's sad. You should say, yo, that's some dumb shit.
No, it is dumb and sad. Dumb, sad, retarded. All you want, everything you want to call it. It ain't sad. Stupid.
I mean,
but
I'm
just saying, physically and mentally, for a woman to be down bad that much that she's like, you know what? I don't want to experience love. I just want everything to be transactional, and I'm okay with it. She can't be that old.
If a dude rolled up to his panel and said, "Hey, I need to make money. So what I do is, I'm actually a straight male, and I do gay porn, or whatever." Motherfuckers be like, "What the fuck is your problem, man? Are you crazy?"
I'm sorry,
sir.
No, it's not. It's not.
You hear what you're saying out loud, bro?
Yeah, you can't do
that. It's not. He is 100% it. But like, but y'all be like, it's so sad that you gotta do that. No, don't do it. Like, that's sad, bro. You chose to do this shit. Like this, no one forced you to do it. You did it.
No, I see what you're saying, Marcus. But I just feel like for a woman or a man to have to sell themselves in that way at such a young age, it's like you don't know any. She obviously doesn't know anything else other than that.
But she shouldn't get. She should not get a pass.
She shouldn't. She's definitely a whore. She's a whore. 100% a whore.
And that's what people need to start telling her. I think other people would be like, you know what? All right.
What's up, man?
Do you the men on the panel, is there a difference between finding a woman you like, taking her out, you drop maybe $300 on the date, and then you go back to your place and smash? Did you technically pay for it?
No.
You're just like him.
Raw's like, what? 300?
No, I don't think you paid for it.
You don't, but
no, you see,
what if because you dropped $300 on the dinner, that's why you got cheeks that night? You don't.
Nah,
think
you paying. I pay for dinner.
If you're just sitting there like a fucking lump on, if you're just sitting there not saying shit, if she was just sitting there and saying, "Hey, I want the most expensive shit," and not talking to me, I would not go further. No. So I would imagine if we went to the $300 thing, that I'm thinking she likes me.
Who wants to $300? We going to the park. What you talking about?
So I'm gonna say no, like she likes me. I would not sit there and keep throwing money and this girl's not talking to me. She's not doing shit. Like she's just like on her phone.
No,
I'm not doing that shit.
I'm just obviously she likes you, right? Or at least you think she likes you.
Yeah.
But I'm just giving this scenario to see, like, do you think that's tricking? Do you think that's that transactional exchange like this?
No. And the next day, if she says, you know what, we don't match, then we fucking don't match. It is what it is. It's done.
You get $300 on a date, brother.
But I'm not gonna keep doing it. I'm not gonna keep doing it. Like I'm not gonna say, hey, I'm gonna fund your life because I'm gonna make you like me. Nah, that's not gonna happen.
That's why you get a coffee date.
That's right. First date.
My thing is,
I love
do her nostrils and her tear ducts, can they afford a $300 date?
Okay, shampoo. We're not punching nobody in the face.
No, we put. It's gonna be hands free, but she getting punched in the throat.
Oh my
Jesus.
God.
He definitely shampoo out here. Dreaded shampoo.
Oh, shampoo.
But the thing is, what these women don't realize is
Because you got a gobble after 300.
it's like the lowest form of masculine provision, him throwing money at you. They think because he paid this much, he must mean he loves me. And the saddest part of it is like they will never know what it's like to truly be under masculine provision. A man giving you money is bare minimum, last thing on the list, in my opinion.
If I prepay up front, I need her nose running when she
What does this mean? What does it mean?
You don't want to know.
It means
I
when
wanna
she
know.
blessed the
What
mic,
are
she
they
needs to put
talking
her soul in it.
Girl, it's some.
Hey, you know when a dude likes you when he tells him shit you don't want to hear.
300? I skipped the Jordan release.
Do we expect anything different from Raw? Because I didn't. I saw what
Yeah,
he was
yeah,
coming with
yeah.
before he even opened his mouth. Like, we didn't expect nothing different.
Nothing different from Raw. That's why he named Raw. Unbiasedly Raw. That's why. Pause. But yeah.
300, it's finna be National Geographic the way that jaw finna unhinge.
Bruh.
This
Yes, sir. Yes,
I'm
sir.
getting some Discovery Channel tonight.
Yes, sir.
See what I'm saying?
very impressed that was impressive.
300.
Yeah. And he got a lot of he was asleep for half the show, so you ain't heard half of it yet.
I can't wait. You need to clip that up, Court, for real. You need to clip that.
Your boy's passed out.
Like zoom in on him over here like that.
Wait, he was asleep on here during the
Yes,
live?
girl, yes. For
What
like
the hell,
30
Rob?
minutes.
Though, in my boy's defense, though, man, he working overtime. He get to his bread, though. You know what I'm saying? He gets to that money.
Bless your heart, baby.
I done
You
fell
need
asleep.
a little cat nap, a little power
Bread
nap.
to bed. That's what you need to do.
Get to that
I done
money.
fell asleep and the whole everybody heard me snoring.
That's why y'all gotta run up the super chats because the boy Raw, he out here working overtime. He shouldn't be working overtime. It's y'all fault.
Super chat.
Super chat. Pay for these $300 dates and shit.
You feel me?
Wait, don't be taking these women on a $300 a day.
They want
yeah,
to get that stuffed chicken, honey, and that's gonna run you at least $225.
Hell yeah.
She better have
If she putting a price on how much the date is, she don't like you. She don't like you at all.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know what's the worst thing? She's probably having sex with a dude who doesn't pay for shit. She's about to take the leftovers from your dinner and bring it to him.
Yeah, or ask you to buy something to take it to him. These girls be asking for to-go meals. They be like, "Can I get the stuffed chicken to go?"
But yeah, see,
bro, that is cold.
Like, where you
She
going?
gotta feed the
I need
kids. She gotta feed the
lunch
kids because they ate noodles before her ass left.
Like that chick that
She
I
finna
guess
eat
it was her
something
first
too.
time at Ruth Chris or something like that, and how she was holding the knife and stuff.
Yes, and he left her. He sent her a text message. He was like, "I'm out."
Like she was holding the knife like this.
Oh snap!
I wish I
that's
did
my
some gang.
sis.
I wish I did some gangster shit like that back in the day. When
you.
Aww.
Let me find out the wake up phone came through.
Let me find out. All right, y'all ready to go to this next topic?
Wait a minute. Did this man say the refund? Leave my sister alone. Leave her alone. But while y'all playing, I'm just saying she can do them taxes for you.
My guy, Bull City, though.
Anyway,
What's
I'm
up
done.
with you, Bull City? Listen, man, y'all ready to go to this next topic since we're gonna be talking about money a little bit.
Let's do it.
All right. So, but before we do, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm. Make sure you hit the bell notification. Let's look at these super chats real quick. First and foremost, shout out to our girl Snow Bunny Bag Chaser.
Hey girl,
As a new member. What's up with you, my girl?
Yeah, shout out Snow.
Saw a girl right there.
That's top dog aura right there.
Shout out to Snow Bunny again for the $2. Shout out to you, Snow Bunny. I appreciate you supporting the channel. She says, "Good evening, kings and queens." You already know what it is. I appreciate you. And then to our new viewer, shout out to Sasha Chicks 8833 for the 20 bar. I appreciate you for the support, mamas. Thank you. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you right, man. making money is, man?
10 years, me and you gonna have matching Benzes.
10 years? Thinking more like 10 days, man. 10 days.
Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. So look, that was on Paid in Full. You and don't tell me you've never seen that movie before, Ann.
Never seen. No.
Well, Marcus, don't tell me you never seen that movie either, Marcus.
Oh, I've seen Paid in Full, yeah.
I'm about to say, listen, we about to have a conversation.
No, I forgot that part.
Could we just have a movie night? Could we just have a movie night instead?
That would be fun.
Hey, that would be dope. Hey, listen, I ain't gonna hold you. That would be dope.
Yeah.
They got free movies on. They got free movies on YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta watch some Tubi shit though. You gotta watch some Tubi shit.
Yeah,
Hey,
you go with
YouTube is on. You gotta go to Tubi shit.
He go with this shit, man. I ain't got time for your nonsense.
We might as well watch Drewski for that.
At this point. So look, I want to go ahead and go to this next topic real quick. I want to kind of dive into a little money a little bit because I think it is important, but it ain't just about business and buying business or shit like that. It's about Floyd Mayweather, right? We all know Floyd Mayweather, 50-0, but he's coming out of retirement. Now everybody's speculating about it. Everybody has their opinions about it and their thought processes about it. But we're gonna listen to this video and then we'll give our thoughts and opinions. All right. So let's go ahead and rock out.
What happened on Saturday night, even though I think a lot of people who were fans were not exactly sure, would Canelo win? Would Bud be big enough, strong enough to handle Canelo's power? Well, the answer to that question was yes. I saw you placed a bet, won a lot of money. Congratulations. What are your thoughts? What was your reaction to the fight, Floyd, as you watched Bud and Canelo in there on Saturday?
Oh, it's good for boxing. It was exciting. The best man won.
Is Canelo washed up now at 35 years old?
Oh, I don't know. Boxing is a lot of wear and tear on the body. Maybe so. I'm not really sure.
Would you be interested in seeing a rematch, or would the fight be the same? Would it ultimately end up the same way?
I don't know. It's up to those two guys. They want to do a rematch. Do a rematch. If not, keep it moving.
Would you watch it, or not any real interest?
I'm pretty sure I'll watch it if they did it again. I'm pretty sure I would.
Now I know a fight that fans will watch for sure is you and Mike Tyson. How's training going, Floyd? Talk to me all about this as you get ready to get back in that boxing ring once again.
Well, not really training right now.
Not yet.
The fight is in 2026. We still, ironing out everything, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be exciting for the people and the fans.
Are you going in there to put Mike down and like, hey, this is not, we're going to have fun, we're going to throw a few punches, like I'm taking this seriously and I'm trying to Mike Tyson?
I don't know. I just want to give the fans what they want to see, excitement. So I'm pretty sure it's going to be an exciting event, and people from all around the world is going to enjoy it.
Last time we see you in there, do you think we've got?
I don't know. But I'm glad that I'm able to just still be able to entertain for the people, and they still get a chance to see it, just a glimpse of me.
Yeah, is it exciting to be like, this is your life for so long with Floyd fighting this guy, fighting Manny, fighting Conor, and all those, you were just at the center of all these talks for so many years. Is it exciting to be back there again and everyone talking about you and Mike and all of that stuff?
This title, legend versus legend. So, that speaks for itself.
Any chance that you would take a professional bout in the future after Mike, or is that off the table?
It's on it. It's on it. It's been talks. It's possible.
Okay, so not totally against that possibility.
No, not at all. Not at all. But we just don't know. But as of right now, everything is going great. I feel good. Working hard each and every day, and I can't wait for 2026.
All right, so let me go back.
Hours after birth, they're
not. We're sure about.
All right, so I'm gonna ask a question. I'm gonna pose a question first. Do y'all think the reason that Floyd Mayweather is getting back into boxing or on retirement, right? Do you think it's because he's broke, or going broke, or do you think it's just because it's the love of the sport and he wants to get back into it? What do y'all think?
Definitely love.
I'm gonna let Court go first, and then Mimi, then Ann, then we'll open the panel up.
Why I got to go first? I don't know nothing about no sports.
Well, listen, give me your thoughts on
But
it. I already know. Flame it.
I mean, I was reading some of the comments, but why do you say he looked depressed? Ain't that he look like that on all the time I see him on pictures and videos. I read that in the comments. But anyway, I wouldn't think money, right? If you're 50 and old, like I wouldn't think you would be doing it just for money or just because just because he's going broke. I think if he's had that many fights and he's winning them, I'm pretty sure it's because he loves the sport, because he's good at what he does. And like he said, hey, in this situation, hey, let's see. Let's see what happens when, if I jump back out there. Is he gonna take it from me, or am I gonna can I maintain? So, and then I don't even get that just from what he's saying. He didn't say a whole lot, but it don't sound like he's focused on money. He shouldn't be going broke. But
all right, Mimi,
but
what you?
I would say the love of the sport.
Okay, love of the sport. Mimi, what do you think?
Well, just from the little bit that I know about him, I don't think he'll ever be broke. Like, I mean, if he really wanted to, he could sell some of those $1 million houses he has. He could, he's got a lot of assets. Let's be honest here. He made the most money when it comes to boxing of any boxer in the entire world. Like, we're talking in the billions of dollars. Am I wrong about that? But let me take it more personal here. So, me personally, I love what I do. I absolutely love what I do, and I am in my retirement phase, and I will be damned if I have to go back to, doing nails in a nail salon, because I just love doing it so much. I'm in retirement phase. I have created my lifestyle based on my former. So look, I used to be a nail technician, celebrity nail technician, did nails for celebrities in Atlanta, all over the world, blah, blah, blah. Long story short, 20 years into my career during COVID, I transitioned to being a school owner. And now 5 years later, I have employees that teach. Now I don't have to. So I'm kind of still involved, but I don't do anything anymore. Like, I don't work anymore. And I say it all the time that if for some reason I had to go back to work, it would devastate me, because that means that I would do it for fun. Like, I would do it for free. I wouldn't do it for 300 million is what I'm saying. Like, I'd be like, yeah, I'm going to go back to work because I just want to like do some content, and yeah, I want to just, get my skills back or whatever. But when you're doing it for money, if I had to go back to doing what I did before after retirement for money, I feel like there's more. I think there's more to it than what we think. Like, 300 million is a lot of money, and if you're doing it for the love, you'll do it for free. That's where I'm at. Because again, it would devastate me if I had to go back to doing nails and pedicures and, working 7 days a week to be able to. 300 million is a lot. I can't even really equate that to what that would be for me as a person, a one-time gig, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I don't know. I feel like there's more to it. He's seen, and I'm gonna be honest with you, like, y'all said he didn't, Court said she didn't think he sounded depressed or anything, but we all know that Floyd Mayweather is like the Muhammad Ali of our time. Like, he used to talk shit. He'd be like, I think like a butterfly.
True.
Like, anytime you talked, he always had this air about like, I'm the champ. And Floyd Mayweather always had that vibe to me. And right now in this interview, he looks a tad depressed.
That's what the comments say, but I'm like, I
yeah,
I don't know though.
I don't know
I think
either,
that before it
girl.
even
Full
started.
disclosure.
I don't even know.
I don't know either. I'm just going by what I've heard about him over the past, since this all has happened. They're like,
yeah,
he made all this money. Wait a minute. And I remember how boisterous he used to be, because I've been around a little bit longer, but outside, but I can just say from my own personal, like me, if I had to come out of retirement, having done everything I've done to be able to be retired, to have to go back and be like, yeah.
You wouldn't do it for one day if you was gonna get $300 million, Mimi?
But that's the thing. What is $300 million to him on my level of three? Like,
I
if
get
it
it.
was like, because I've done it, right? So let me tell you. So back in April last year, when Mary J. Blige came to Atlanta, I went to do her nails, and she paid me a lot of money. And I haven't done nails for anybody outside of myself or friends or family or students in 5 years. But I did it for her because I was like, shit,
It's Mary J.
And I'm
So
about
let
to
me ask-
pay in one.
What if that sounds
in
like it
one
could be
day.
the equivalent?
Well,
So let
that's
me
what
ask you a
I'm
question,
saying.
though.
I feel
No,
like
it's not.
let's just say that is the equivalent. So
Yeah.
if that's the case, I did it for reasons of it was a celebrity. Okay, let's just be real. And the money, right? It was a lot of money for one night. So from my understanding, he's doing it. What is it? Because it's Mike Tyson? It's Mike Tyson, right?
Yeah.
So
No,
Mike,
it's Manny Pacquiao, right?
look, let's just look at it from a social media perspective or an internet. This is a good look for both of them. Neither one of them
You said
are.
Crawford.
Mike
Crawford's
So it's
young.
not Mike Tyson.
No.
Mike
Oh,
Crawford.
okay.
They kept saying Mike though.
Whoever
Yeah,
that
I
is.
kept hearing
It
Mike.
said Mike, but the video say Crawford.
Literally,
Now I
Oh,
got to
okay.
Google.
Look, it
because I
don't
don't
really
know.
matter who
Google
it's
is our
fighting
friend.
because it's a good look for him to come out and fight no matter what. Like they were talking about Pacquiao and all, and I just remember them being the top boxers 20 years ago. You know what I
So
mean?
let me ask you a question real quick, though, Mimi.
Mhm.
So you said that because of the love of nails, right? You would do it for free. So
if
what would you,
I were doing
or
it
if you
for not from like I would do if it was just for the love of it, like, oh, I'm gonna go. This man is talking about getting his head beat in for the love of it.
Hey,
He's
Well, I mean,
retired.
it's the same thing, though. I mean, your
Yeah,
love for
I
nails
guess.
is the same thing as his love for fighting. Yeah, Mark, you can look at it, Mark. You gotta think about it, bro. You gotta think outside of how you thinking about it. The love for boxing is the same as Mimi's love for doing nails, bro. Right. Just because he ain't looking at it as I'm getting my head beaten. Like, I love this fucking sport. I love it. You know, so
Can I tell you something real quick though?
The
real
boxer's
quick.
name is Terrence Crawford.
But-
Terrence Crawford is the name of the
Okay,
boxer.
yeah, that's what I thought.
All right, can I tell you?
I love
Hey, so Courtney. So way I would look at this too, and maybe can she probably does it, riding motorcycles, same shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like 5-6 years ago, bro.
It's Manny Pacquiao. He's fighting.
I was
Manny
all
Pacquiao.
into this shit, and I have a bike, so it's like. But then I start getting older and shit. It's like, man, that shit's fucking crazy out there. Like shit's fucking wilding. You get a little bit scared. For me to get back out there is not the same as it was before. But for me, for this thing, we gotta be realistic, bro. It's not playing basketball.
You're not being realistic.
Man.
You're not being realistic. You didn't even say that you love. You didn't say that you love motorcycles. There's men out here who go cross.
Oh yeah. They will die for
That's what I'm
this.
saying.
But the way he was talking.
Hold up though. Let Ann go first. But hold up. Let Ann go. Okay. And then we'll rock out. Go ahead, Ann.
When you're the greatest and as legendary as him, and you have a young Crawford is amazing.
Yeah,
right.
I think it's not even for the love of the sport. You have an obligation to make sure that you put him through the ringer. It is like fighting Crawford actually legitimizes Crawford. Actually, and I think this is what you're supposed to do as a legend when people are coming up, and you get to fight with one of the most iconic fighters of all time. To me, he's doing a favor to Crawford. He's recognizing you're coming up, and he's legitimizing him as the next. I don't think he's dethroning him. I think he is letting him know that you have now reached final boss level. Let's see what you're really made out of. And this is great for the sport in and of itself because people don't even really know when if you're I don't know, a 13-year-old kid, you don't really know the impact of Floyd. So
well, hold on. And before you finish, let me. I want to correct everybody real quick. So he's fighting Manny Pacquiao, but after that, he's going to be doing an exhibition with Mike Tyson.
I knew I heard Mike Tyson.
Okay, so it's not Crawford. Okay,
but I just told him he thinks it's Crawford.
Yeah,
but
it says Terrence Crawford,
I can understand where you're coming from. And that's a very positive
that does make
angle
sense,
to look at it from, and that is I mean, that's very sweet of you to think, honey, but I don't believe that.
hey, but Courtney, I want to ask
Like that's a nice way to look at it. I think everybody does everything for money. Let me put it like this. If Mary J. Blige would have came to Atlanta and said, "Hey, I want you to do my nails, but I'm not gonna pay you," I'd have been like, talk to you, have a good one. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have did it. I wouldn't have done it.
At a certain point, money is irrelevant. I think there's a pride in it. Also, his daughter just became like number 87 NBA young boy.
No.
Daughter, or like she's baby mama number 56.
Something like that. I don't know. Yeah.
So like I
She
think
what now? She baby
live
mama number what?
56 or 87. I don't know.
Or something like that. Like
hey, so Courtney.
I think he's
in
trying
other
to
words,
She ain't done yet. Let her finish. Let her
the
land
men
the plane.
here, right? Do you remember the day you found out you were stronger than your dad? Like you could actually beat dad.
Oh, come on, man.
I feel like that's what it is. I think these boys think they can play with weather, and he's like, "No, I'm not who you think I am. I really have the hand."
You think a son wants to be stronger than his dad?
No, I'm saying there comes a point you respect your father, right?
Right.
But there comes a point in your manhood when you're like, "Wait, if I
if you really wanted to."
Yeah. And then there's a shift that
Boys
happens.
don't think that way, man. That's crazy as fuck.
Am I wrong?
I understand what you're saying, and I understand what you're saying.
I'm just saying.
It's just an analogy. I don't think she's saying that men really grow up to do that.
And so what I'm saying, Floyd is essentially doing this, right? He's not going to allow these young bloods to son him.
Okay. So Courtney. So
Right.
if Tyson was coming to this shit, if Tyson was like, I can't wait, like Tyson can see he's ready to go, but wait, Floyd like here right now, he's kind of like, he's jumping around and shit.
Isn't that a different
He doesn't seem like he wants to fight to me.
Are they not a
Doesn't seem
different
like he
weight
wants to
class?
Yeah, they are.
I was about to say they're a different weight class. Like, how is this even happening? This is 100%.
It's an exhibition.
They already know who's gonna win. They already have that planned out, and the money is already in a pool somewhere.
Oh, for $300 million, I would take a fucking fight. I would take. I
would let him beat my ass for $300 million. Hell yeah!
In the first
I'm out. Live on
I
TV,
would
but
too,
next
girl.
girl,
Just leave me alive, honey.
Listen,
Just leave me with something.
So here's my question
I'm
though.
going for 300,000.
So here's my question: Do y'all think he's actually broke, or do you think it's something?
No, he's not broke, Courtney. He's not. He's not broke.
You don't think he's
I
broke?
wouldn't think that either, but I love Ann's point of view.
No, I love her.
Yeah, especially with, cause that's true, right? When you have legendary people, like you have people that I guess you would say, people look up to him, right? So, like she said, I like that she said it will legitimize, the younger person or the person with lesser experience, because we see that every day. Like, how did he get over here with, this prominent person? Like, that's good. Then people start paying more attention to him.
That happens in father and son relationships.
So on an equal level.
Here's the issue though. Here's the issue with that though. That could also fuck up his reputation.
It could. That's what I said.
So this is why
whose reputation? Floyd?
This is why they say, this is also why, because he's think about this. You're 50 and 0. You retired. You're supposed to be done.
You want to die with that legacy.
So
that's why he's that legacy.
Everybody.
Who cares if he finally gets fucking lost?
Hold up. This is what exactly. You can know who the athletes are and who wouldn't. But this is the thing. You're 50 and 0. And so now you're going into regardless if it's an exhibition, if you're fighting Manny Pacquiao, whatever the case may be, this is going to be a stain on your record. So everybody know Floyd Mayweather as 50 and 0. You coming out of retirement to fight.
Yeah.
Now, do I think he's broke? I agree with you, Mimi. I don't think he's broke. I do think that he may got some debt that he got to pay off. He's like, listen, I need to get an extra little bag to help me go ahead and get all these people, get that monkey off my back.
But
right?
Broke is relative, though. Courtney. Broke
risk your legacy, though?
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't think he's broke. That's what I'm saying. I don't think
sell your house first.
Huh? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He got enough money. I'm pretty sure.
No, but what I'm saying, as far as broke is relative, like him having $300 million in the bank is broke to someone who, because me, I gotta have a certain threshold in my bank account.
That's a fact.
For most people, that would be like, oh, I'm good, But for me, it's I don't want to get below that threshold. So
that's
again, broke to him and broke to me and broke to you is
relative. Facts. Yeah, it's facts. It's relative. Yeah, 100%. And I agree with that. You know what I'm saying? He's probably like, listen, the funds getting kind of low. I don't want to go past that threshold, and ain't no money coming in. It's all the money going out. So I need to come out of retirement real quick, do these couple of fights, make some bread, get this, you know what I'm saying? Get this
we need to
marketing
be better
order.
with our management of money, if that's the
You're
case.
right, sis, 100%.
Yeah, hold up though. But that sounds good. But once you start to get to a certain level,
that's what I'm saying.
When you get to a certain level, when
he was young.
When you get to a Floyd Mayweather's type of money, you know what I'm saying? It never runs out. But also you gotta think about the debt, the people that he's taking care of, the gambling that
he gambles like insane, like an insane
what
person.
I'm saying. You spend your you built a legacy. You could be good. To start gambling it away, we need to do better.
That monkey on their back.
You just talk. You really are talking from like a outside looking in.
I feel like you're just. I feel like you might just be a little not used to me because I actually
we
am.
all have to talk from an outside looking in.
But I know what Marcus wants to say.
What is he saying?
That she's privileged. That she's privileged.
Well,
it is a privilege.
He thinks I'm out of touch with reality, but I just have a different reality from you.
It is a privilege, like thing to look at. Like it is a privilege, like thing to look at. It's like what you should do. This is what you should do. This is what you should do. What you should do.
Right.
I didn't hear
doesn't work that way.
I think she's absolutely right. I don't hear privilege at all. I hear she's absolutely right. Manage your money. That's for anybody. I don't care what you have.
But not our parents only know what they know, right? So our parents can only teach us what they know, and if they didn't know how to manage their money, then they're not.
But at some point, you're an adult, and when you have that much money, you can get people.
You 100% am on your side because you can't live your life.
But you don't understand. Like
Mayweather was given a lot of money. And he don't know what to do with it, right? Because he's just didn't he come from a poor family?
No. It's not taking up for him. It's not saying, hey, you know what? You get a free pass. You gotta learn from that shit. The more is you gotta learn from. You gotta learn and say,
well,
hey,
he ain't young no more. Hell, he was once young, but after all this time, you mean to tell me he ain't encountered men that are greater, or he don't know nothing about lawyers, attorneys, CPAs? He don't know nothing.
You don't.
Greatest in his mind. He's the greatest everything.
But I think that's still her. I still think that's her point. We should learn to do better. We should do better because because you don't come from something doesn't mean that you can't eventually learn it. Because at some point you're wise enough to say, "Hey, I ain't never seen this much money before. A day in my life, I need somebody who can help me."
So
you can afford it.
No one needs to help you. You need to help your goddamn self. That's it. You need help.
Okay, but how can you turn around and say he came from nothing, so that's why he fucking up? But then you can say he can help your goddamn self.
But he said someone should help me though. But
he could have paid somebody to teach him how to help him.
That's still someone helping him.
Who would you listen to if you got all this money? Who the fuck are you gonna listen to? Can we be realistic?
Marcus,
Can we be realistic? Because you want that Disney, like, oh my God, someone came in, they told me how to do this, and I listened, and that's what happened. That's not normal life. You don't listen.
He doesn't.
No one fucking listens. No one listens.
Same thing.
You gotta listen to someone.
Basketball players do. Lost all the money.
That's the problem.
You gotta pay attention to someone's downfall. No one's gonna fucking pay attention unless it happened to them. It's not. You're not gonna do it. You're just not gonna do it.
Okay,
I don't
Marcus,
need to
what
be
you want
burned
to
on the
lose.
stove to know it's hot. I don't.
Well, with him, it's a lose-lose because Marcus said he didn't come from money. So we said he didn't come from money. He was young. He didn't know no better. Now he old. Now he's still. I'm not gonna listen to somebody trying to help me. So then, what the hell are you supposed to do? Like, it's
come out of
lose-lose.
retirement and lose your legacy.
He should have paid good people to be on his team to do his finances.
I'm with you, and we should do better. I don't care how much money you have. There's always you should never stop learning. There's always somebody who can teach you something. I've even reached a point in my life where I'm like, hey, I don't know nobody who's done this before, so I need to talk to people who's experienced it.
Who taught you that?
Okay.
Who taught you that?
How
Who told you how to do that?
Who taught me what?
Like who taught you how to be resourceful and make sure that you reach out to other people? Like
it's Court's character.
Her character. She wasn't just born that way.
No.
She was taught to be that way. So I'm asking Court, like, who Who taught you to have
I
character?
can't.
What happened?
I can't answer
Can I
that.
tell you?
I don't know.
your mom and dad, your mom
Can I
and
tell
parents,
you?
right?
No,
Can I
I'm
tell
not
you?
gonna say that. I'm not. You know, no one's ever asked me that. I shall think on it. Okay, but I can't say that.
I'm gonna tell you.
That I learned to be. I don't know, and I
You're
want to
not
walk
born
even
a
when I
good
say
person.
this.
You're
Wait,
not
hold
born
on.
that way.
Well, hold
Hold on,
on.
hold on.
I'm just gonna say this because we're all influenced by our experiences, opinions,
Right.
other people's
So
opinions.
who
There's a lot of
influenced
different
you?
factors.
It could
So
be
I'm trying to
anybody.
get to your question, Mimi, because I'm really thinking about this because I never
Yeah, it's
thought
a
about
good
that
question.
before.
It is.
It
Like, who
is a really
influenced
great
you to be
question.
who
But
you
let
are
me say
today?
this. I mean, I don't want to be really careful when I say this because my mama's somewhere out there. She probably can hear this. But let me say this. I don't know if anyone taught. I don't know. Take it with a grain of
No.
salt. If anyone taught me to be resourceful, I'm thinking there are some things looking back that, like, I seen my mom go through that. I don't know. Maybe she should have reached out and said something, or maybe she could have did this a different way. So sometimes you just learn from experience, or if you've been that person that's in the valley, you learn. Hey, I don't want to go back there no more, and so I don't know what the fuck to do, but I need to talk to somebody. Somebody got to help me because I don't know what to do. So I don't know if anyone really teaches you that. I think it's just that once you've experienced nothing and you realize you don't want to go back to that, you just move differently. So I don't know if anyone taught me to be resourceful. I think life and my experiences taught me that shit, that ain't nothing I want to do again. Because
So
some,
no
even,
one can tell you.
and I'll land with saying this, Mimi. Even right now, there are some things like I don't like. I never did it before. Talking to my mom about it. She never did it before, and I'm like, okay, well, let me research it. Let me figure it out. You know, it's just because I know where I don't want to go. So I'm not sure if I learned to be
I understand.
resourceful from
I totally get
someone.
what you're saying, but
I'm
you
not
have
sure.
to know. You have to know that the thing that makes you do that now is because you saw it somewhere.
Yeah.
Someone showed you that.
Some
You do
stuff.
know that
No, hear me
all of our
out.
knowledge
Hear
is
me
not
out.
experience,
Hear me
right?
out. Everything
listening.
is an experience, right? Everything. Like
I mean
we don't.
taught. I meant taught. I meant
Well,
taught.
you're taught by your experiences. Like, we don't have to be told that the stove is hot, but we touched it one day and it burned us, and we said, no, we don't touch that anymore. Right. So all I'm saying is that you don't necessarily have to experience something yourself to know that, you know, it's bad for you.
Right. I agree with that.
Yeah.
So that's what we're saying.
If you come from a background where you've seen struggle and poverty and you make it here, shouldn't that be more incentive to figure out ways to keep it?
Yeah, but everybody's experience with poverty is different, right?
But we're talking about weather, right? We're talking about Black people. We're talking about when we actually
can talk about any race of people. It doesn't really matter, because
I think Black people are very important, given the fact that we're the minority in this country, and there's certain, anyway, we don't have to go there. My point being is, us to have access to resources is essential for Black people's long-term survival. We have to think beyond our current pleasure. We have to think generations ahead. And if you become one of the lucky ones who has the ability to actually make moves, I think it's very selfish to just waste it all, potentially ruin your legacy just because you just weren't willing to be mindful enough. We have to do better.
Well, you think, but again, you think that you can change someone else's outlook just by telling them something.
Yeah,
you
everybody
can't.
No, I don't. I think if you are observant enough about your experience,
It takes only certain kind of people.
Choices.
Yeah, I know it seems very well to be like, you know what, I taught someone and they did that. This is not the way the
You know
shit
what
works.
I'm saying if you grew up and you saw pain, struggle, and strife,
some people thrive on this shit and some people don't. Some people thrive on the pain. Some people thrive on victimhood. Some people say, hey, you hear it all day. Like, someone owes me this, someone owes me this, someone owes me this, someone owes this. When you talk to someone who says, I fucking did this shit and I'm gonna fix it, fuck it. It's very hard. No one ever listens to that shit. No one here says, I
have
fucked
never
up.
experienced anything bad and they still fucked up.
Yeah, and so the biggest thing is, like, I hate the crutch of, like, this is what you grew up with.
It's a personal choice. Everything.
At some point is you got to fix it for yourself.
Right.
You got to do it for yourself. The world is not fucking nice.
Well, you're saying that now, but she also just said that we've got to do better. But then you argue that, but now you're saying, you know, you like it's on that person. Like now
It is.
you got to make the decision for yourself. But is that not what Ann said? Because I'm confused. Because I feel like that's what she
It's
said
all,
when you first started to argue her point.
Yo,
it's
hold on,
all,
where
it's
we at?
all
Hold on,
on
where we
you.
at?
It's
Hold on,
all on you.
where we at? What I missed? Where we at right now?
So I'm trying to figure
I'm
out
confused
what
now.
Marcus is saying because
Okay.
like after we watched this and said we've got to do better, we got to make better financial decisions. Marcus began to argue that. So I'm trying to understand what is
But
it
no,
that
the argument
people are supposed to
was
do.
how do you no, we have to make better decisions financially, but how do you do that? No one can tell you that. You have to learn it. You have to learn it yourself.
I also just said that
No,
that's what I was
someone
telling
can't
Mimi.
teach
Mimi says that the experiences are taught, or not all. Well, maybe she feels that all knowledge is taught. She did not use those words, but I was saying that yes, you learn from experience, but you don't always learn because someone taught you that. Which is why I gave the example about
Oh,
resources.
yeah,
It's
you're
not
right.
always what someone taught you. That's why I said I don't know if I was taught how to be resourceful
No,
because I
no.
didn't
So
really see
you're
many
You had to
you're
be
never
taught how to
for
be
me.
that's
resourceful.
I
You
don't
it.
think
had
you're
to
ever.
be.
Well,
You're never
how? Like, what
taught.
about the kid? Let me ask the question. Let me ask the question to Mimi because she said you got to be taught. Well, what about the children that grow up and their parents are addicts and they have nothing, they know nothing, they've just been in a house with lights off all the time. Like they don't always turn out horrible. Look at some of the
No, they
celebrities.
don't.
You know, like look at a lot of their stories. Viola Davis, Tyler Perry. They talk about how they came from nothing. Look where they are now. Their parents did not teach them resources, but life taught them. You
Right. Well,
know, so that's all
again,
I'm
something. So
saying.
life,
It's
so
life.
life taught them.
Life
Life,
taught them.
Right. But you know,
somebody
your
taught
question to
them.
me, Mimi,
And
was
life.
who?
Let's
It's
be
not
real. Life
somebody.
isn't a
Life is a
person.
something. Life is
Life
a
person isn't
something.
a person. So
Life.
Life
life
is a
taught them.
Life
person.
taught
And
them. Life.
life was you meeting me or you meeting Marcus or you meeting someone who taught
No,
you
Life.
or me
something.
just knowing that I really came from absolutely nothing and I don't
No,
want to go
It don't
back.
do
you
shit. It don't
obviously
do
have never
shit.
lived in a third world country where
It doesn't do
they've
shit.
never seen
And
anything
you
other
and
than
do you
life.
understand what I'm saying,
Yes,
baby?
yes.
Of course
Okay,
she
I'm
You're
does.
done.
screaming
Another person
inside.
who has not lived
I
in a
get it.
third
You're
world
saying
country
it
and have
so
no
well.
idea what it's like.
Okay.
But no.
So
Did you want approval or do you want to get the real shit? Like
I don't
most
need
people,
approval because she made a statement and I said I understood her.
And I understand what you're saying.
Okay, I can
understanding is
understand
not right
anything.
or wrong. Understanding is just
No, there
understanding.
is
Well,
right
I
and wrong.
understood
There
her
And
and
is
I
I
right
Hold
and
on,
agreed.
wrong.
hold on. Too many
Right, we
people
said the
talking at
same
one time.
thing.
Too many
There
people
is
talking
a
at one
right and
time. Go ahead,
wrong.
Mark.
We shouldn't cushion everything. We shouldn't cushion everything. There is right and wrong. Most people learn when you like Mimi said, when you get fucking burnt in that stove, you learn. You fucking learn. Your parents can't
Nobody
fucking
told
teach you
you.
shit
Just did
until
it.
fucking it happens. Until it fucking happens. The biggest thing, I thought I got a DUI was the best thing that ever happened in my life. When I was 25 years old. I'm driving, I'm fucking drinking, I'm fucking riding, like I'm doing my thing. And thank God I got a DUI. But I'm a person who learns. I'm like, you know what? And I started looking at other shit like you could literally have one drink and go out and do something and someone happens to like pass away, you go to prison. Like thank God that opened my eyes to so much other shit that could have happened. If it didn't, I got away with it, I would have kept doing it. I would swear to God I would have kept doing it. Because I'm like, all right, cool, fuck, I could have doing it. You gotta learn when shit happens. It's up to you to fucking actually learn though. So there's no one else. There's no one else. No one else's fault. It's yours. It's your life. Fuck it. It's your life. The world is not fucking, it is not fair. Even if you meant to do it, you didn't mean to do it. Some shit could fucking happen, but you know what? You gotta be aware of some shit that could fucking fuck you up. That's it.
I'm happy that you did better. And now all I'm saying is we, as a collective, as Black people in our individual lives, when we come across a situation, I'm just asking them to do what you did, Marcus. Do better.
Yeah, well,
Don't
100%. Yeah. You
That's
have
all
to
I'm
do
saying.
better, but
No
doing
one's
better.
and that requires you also to be active in your life, to be willing to learn, and
Can
to
I
not use
ask?
the excuse, well, I
To
I'm
learn,
better
in
than
order to learn, you
Can I
must be
ask you
taught.
ladies? Can I ask you ladies? Like, have you learned something that wasn't like, I wouldn't say detrimental, but it wasn't comfort. Like, it wasn't like I understand. Anything I've ever learned,
Yeah,
there
it
was
hurt. It hurt a
never.
lot. That's why I remember it.
And that's what you learn from. You never learn from. I
You
understand
only
why
learn
you did it.
from uncomfortable experiences.
Uncomfortable fucking
Not really. You
shit.
can learn.
I don't think we
let's be
argued that.
honest.
I think it was just the fact that people are the only teachers when life is not a person, but you can learn from your
So I don't know. I don't know if
Right.
I said people have to teach, but I said that we learn from we actually
Right.
And experiences
Now,
it doesn't have to be a people. It could a dog can teach you not to touch it because it bit your ass and you bled from it. It doesn't have to be a people. It can be an experience. It can be years of just living in this world alone.
But
okay,
it's
I
usually
agree with that. It's just that
Yeah,
you
but
asked me. It's just that you asked
Hold
me
on.
who taught you. That's all.
Well,
how does
because I assume that
So how does this tie back? How does this tie back into the Mayweather? How does it tie back into
Because
Mayweather
the fact
situation?
that we're sitting here asking the question, is he coming out of retirement because he's broke? The fact that that's even a question is why we're here. Because there's a tendency for us to even, when we do make it, did we blow it all away because we were irresponsible? The fact that we're even asking this question, is he coming back because he's broke, is exactly the point.
Right, and I think Marcus said that we can't say that he shouldn't be broke because of like maybe how he grew up or what he had or something like that. It's kind of how we got started.
Okay, so but my thing is, I don't think he's broke though.
Yeah.
So where do we go? So where do we go with that? So what if, because we're only
I get my answer.
What I'm hearing is if he's broke, we got to do better. But what if it's just pure off of I just love fucking boxing? I just love it. Yeah. I want to do it until the day I fucking die.
Right.
I said I was being too unrealistic when I said my answer.
Yeah,
I
get you,
bro. No, I get it. And I get what you're saying, man. But I'm just coming from a different perspective and I'm looking at it from a different angle as well. What if it's just, hey, I just want to get back in the ring. I missed that itch. I want to scratch that itch.
Would you risk your legacy for that though?
Some people, to be honest with you, for him is bigger than that. It could be bigger than that. It could be bigger than just a 50-0 because he already solidified that. Listen, I can beat you. I'm 50-0. Nobody could beat me. Now, if I lose, it is what it is. But I've held this 50-0 for this long time.
Well, that's what I'm saying too. What if he don't care about the loss? But then you say,
but he didn't show Mike Tyson shit though.
But that's what I'm saying. Like it could be that, but I'm saying though, we're looking at it from all angles, not just from one side. Like, oh, he's broke. Because that's the immediately where we want to go to. Oh, a black man, he want to get out of retirement. Oh, he's broke. No, I don't think he's broke. I don't think he's broke at all. I think it's far from it. Right?
I think he's doing it for the love of sport.
No, I think he's doing it for the money. I think he's doing it for the
money because you can love it and still do it for the money. I did that.
It's an easy thing. It's an easy shit.
I don't know. I feel like love requires you to enjoy doing it without the expectation of a reward.
No.
That's how you know it's love.
300 million is a lot of reward.
He's getting an easy $300 million.
300 million set his family up for life, and he ain't got to never do it.
Like, what's his net worth? Let's see.
He's not doing it for the love. The way he was talking is not for love. When Mike Tyson was talking about fighting those other cats, that motherfucker was ready fucking with blood. This dude's like,
now he's a grandpa. He doesn't.
But Mike Tyson is crazy though, bro.
He's crazy as fuck.
They're too different. They're too different.
And Mayweather's like, hey.
But you gotta think about it. Mayweather loves the sport too, though. He loves it too, though. You gotta.
I'm not doubting.
Think about it. No, think about it.
I'm not doubting.
Think about it. LeBron James. He's still playing till this day. LeBron James is a billionaire. Bro, you better not say a motherfucking thing.
Hey,
you
but
go back to sleep, nigga.
Courtney,
go back to sleep, nigga.
Hey, Courtney, if LeBron retired today, 5 years from now, do you think it'd be different?
If he retired?
If he retired today, you think 5 years we had that conversation is way different?
He ain't coming back.
Exactly.
2026.
Exactly. But if someone offered him $1 billion, guess what? He's gonna play that fucking league. He's gonna play that shit.
No, he ain't coming back. No, he's not coming back.
Floyd's net worth is 500 million.
What I'm trying to say is if LeBron James retired right now, if someone offered him $1 billion because he's a fucking human being, he's not coming back, but he's gonna play a scrimmage game.
He's not coming back.
No, that's all I'm saying. He's gonna
No,
play
I
the
know,
scrimmage
no,
game.
Marcus, I know what you're saying. He's not coming back, regardless. He a billionaire. He's not coming back, bro. I'm telling you, he's not coming back. I guarantee. I will put my own money on that.
But most people like more money is more money if it's something easy. Why the fuck would you do it?
You got $1 billion. What is it that you can't get or buy, or what type of power don't you not have that you
now I got $3 billion.
You buy a woman a house for no reason.
Now I got $3 billion. Fuck it, cool.
You might just buy a woman a house
for nothing.
You're not coming back. You're not coming back. You got $1 billion. You're not coming back because you got any. What? Bro, let me ask you a question. Hold on, Marcus. No, hold on. Let me ask you a question. Okay. You already got over $1 billion. What is it that you would need to buy? What is it that you need to have in order for you to go back and get another $1 billion?
An easy $1 billion. I'm gonna do it. I think what happens is a lot of people put these people to like they really give a fuck.
And no. Answer the question. What is it that you're gonna do with that other $1 billion that you, because you already got $1 billion? What is it that you're gonna do with that other $1 billion? What you gonna do? I have with
$2 billion then. That's way more money.
What you gonna do with it? That ain't my question. What you gonna do with it?
You don't want more than some shit you got? Like,
what would motivate you to leave?
What are you gonna do with it?
I don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand the question. I've never heard this question. Why you want more money? I've never understood it. I've never heard that question.
You know how much?
Because I want more fucking money.
Hold up, man. Hold up. $1 billion.
Yes.
Most people can't even fathom $1 billion. You can buy whatever. You can hold on. You can buy whatever you want with that $1 billion that you got already. Yeah. Why the fuck do you? I'm asking you a question. What is it that you need? What is it that you can buy? What is it that you're looking for? What is it that you're trying to gain with that other $1 billion for you to come out of? For you to come out of your retirement to say, you know what, I'm coming back because I'm getting $1 billion.
Oh, okay. I guess I get it. I think the people who actually do this job don't care about as much as people who actually care about it. If you get what I'm saying, like I think like sports players don't care. I think spectators care more than they do. These are jobs.
I'm gonna tell you, like my mama always used to tell me, a job ain't nothing but work. Whether you love it or not, it's still work. If you ain't gotta do it, why would you do it?
Good at shit, that is not their passion.
No. Listen, when you get listen, I'm gonna just tell you from personal experience. If I hate when people say I ain't gotta work, but I do it because you gotta work, whether it's you're doing it because you're bored or you're doing it because you love what you do and you miss it, or you're doing it for the money. The truth is, when you go to work, it's because you gotta work for whatever the reason might be. So whether he's doing this for money or for the love of it, he's doing it because it's something in him is making him do it. Like, cause me personally, I'm not gonna work if I ain't got to. I'm gonna lay my ass down in my bed till 10 o'clock every day, go to the gym when I feel like it, lunch when I feel like it. I'm not about to be tied down to something that I have to do.
But you gotta look at what other people looking at, like don't tarnish how good you are.
I get, and that's where I'm at.
What I'm saying, but the people who are actually good at it, that is not really their passion. I'm not saying it's everyone. I'm not saying that. But for a lot of situations, a lot of people put a lot more on these other people who do these jobs, and they're like, dude, it's just a fucking job, bro. They like other shit more. That's why basketball players love golf more than they like fucking basketball. That's like football players like other sports more than like the actual fucking sport. But other people think that they should love it as much as they think how good they are. They're like,
so
I really give a fuck.
I had to go up against the nail tech that was younger than me and just started. If I had to go up, and I'm 20 years in the game, if I had to go up against like there was some competition, like let's see who can do the nails the fastest and the bestest and the best design. Me at my age and haven't worked in the salon space in the past 5 years, I'd say, you know what, baby, you know what, I'm better off being a judge than going against you because I'm out of that life right now. I haven't done all of the things that you girls are doing on the internet and on TikTok and all that stuff. Can I do it? Yeah. Do I want to compete against somebody who's 20 years younger than me, who's been learning on TikTok and Instagram for the past 5 years? No, I would much rather just be a judge in that case. So for me, I feel like if he's doing this either he's not doing it for money. He has money. I think it's a publicity thing. It's publicity. He has not. When's the last time he talked about him?
Yeah. I don't think he needs
talked about
money.
his daughter because she's like pregnant or something, or got a baby daddy or something. I don't know. I've seen it on the Shade Room, something Mayweather, his daughter. But when is the last time we talked about Floyd Mayweather?
Hey, but have we talked about that addiction to being relative?
That's what I'm saying. That's where it's coming from. If you ask me, it's more of either I'm bored or I love what I'm doing. But me personally, like I told you, I'm not going to risk my life at 50 years old to get my
not
head
for that.
in for something that I love.
I mean, could you imagine a Jordan in his prime to a Jordan now? People will be like all his ass right now. Like, oh, it's Michael Jordan, cool. Like, like for a personal kind of shit, that they'd be like, man, people don't look at me the same. And maybe you want that. Maybe you want that high again. Maybe you got so much money.
We established that he's not fighting the young guy. He's fighting Mike Tyson and also Pacquiao, right?
Yeah.
No, this is a money grab for all of them. They're all getting paid millions of dollars. Whoever wins gets a little bit more, and they're all getting back in relevance in the boxing world. That's how it is to me. I'm just looking at how things have been going in as far as the YouTube world and how algorithms work and how we keep ourselves relevant and how we make sure that we get a bag. They are getting a bag, okay? And I am all for it if it's real or fake or whatever, because at the end of the day, they get a bag.
Okay.
It was a pleasure meeting you. God bless you, and I can't wait to do this again. Take care,
All right,
guys.
appreciate you.
Bye. Oh, she's sweet. You got to have her back for sure.
Facts.
Yes, sir.
But I think it's all for a bag, really. I mean, and but for the love of it, no, you don't do nothing for free. You don't. You're doing it for
That's
money.
a fact. You ain't doing nothing for
I'm
free.
not getting out of my bed for less than $300 a day.
Yeah, 100%.
That's just me at retirement. Okay.
This is totally off topic, but I have a question because I keep hearing you say that.
Hold on, Court.
I'm sorry.
Before you go, let Raw go because I know Raw.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they've been
Don't
quiet for
forget
me.
your question, Court.
I ain't gonna forget. Let me put it in my phone chat because I have been, kind of drinking. Let me see.
Don't forget, I want to answer.
Remember, I want to answer that shit.
Nah, for me, in my opinion,
she challenges me.
Oh hell yeah.
Nah, in my opinion, I wouldn't say that he's doing it for money or the love of the game or anything like that. The thing with a lot of these masculine sports that people keep leaving off the table is a lot of these people really just do this shit for ego.
Yeah.
And then did he ever successfully fight Pacquiao? I don't remember. Did he fight Pacquiao before or
Yeah.
Okay, so then
He
I know
won,
it was like
obviously.
Yeah, but there was like a whole bunch of drug talk and all that. So now he done retired and he come back out and he whoop his ass again. It's like, okay, well, what now? You know what I mean? So it's like an ego thing. Then you want to go do an exhibition with Tyson. Like, I don't know how that's going to go because they have to pay a lot of money to keep Jake Paul protected. But you see how his last fight went.
JP.
But you don't think all of that stuff is pre-planned? Do you really think they were going to let Mike Tyson whoop that young boy?
No.
The fact that Tyson damn near bit the gloves off his hands, I know that they put extra money.
Yeah, but that was all for show. Like, he's a biter. He likes to bite.
No,
like
that's Mimi.
I'm just saying.
Honestly, if it was somebody else, maybe I would say that. But Tyson, no, we seen how he done fuck somebody up on an airplane.
Is he not the one that bit off the ear of Holyfield? He bit Holyfield?
Yeah, but you got to understand.
Come on now. That was all drama and pre-planned.
No, Mimi.
Like a WWE fight.
No, it's like, just like you said earlier, if you try to go to pet a dog and it bites you, you're probably not going to try to touch the dog anymore. unless you're somebody that knows how to read the body language of animals. Then you be like, oh, okay, well, when I was reaching out, I was moving too fast. The dog got jumpy and bit. Versus if you go slowly and let him sniff you first or something, then you could pet him. It's a fight or flight trigger that's in some of these people's heads. You can see where Tyson was getting frustrated. He really wanted to lay the dude out, and he was probably thinking about the coin because he needed the bread.
He was
like, I ain't
you
gonna,
know
I ain't
they
gonna
get
say
paid whether they win or lose, right?
Yeah, but still, the bag is bigger if he takes the L than if he takes the dub because of who he's going against in the whole. That's where the behind the scenes money comes into play. So you can see where there was a couple times, you can go replay it right now. There's a couple times where he went and you can see he was about to put full power into a throw. Yep. He just resorted to biting the glove instead. Like, ooh, I really want to lay this motherfucker out. I want to KO his ass.
Why didn't he? Why do you think that was?
Because it's a contract.
The bag is bigger if he takes the L.
That's what I'm saying. It's pre-planned. Like these, we just don't know who's going to win or lose.
Yeah, but the difference between that and Mayweather, I think Mayweather has more of an ego.
I don't think it's going to make a difference. I think it's pre-planned.
Tyson had already told the whole world, like, listen, I'm at the point in life where I don't give a fuck about shit. Fuck my whole legacy. I don't give a damn.
He don't care about losing. He gonna probably get a bigger bag if he does lose. Listen, who was the one commercial you remember from the Super Bowl?
50 Cent.
You don't remember the Tyson one when he was talking about the food?
I don't care about fat bitches.
But okay, so maybe you don't remember it, but that's the only one I remember.
Tyson and Ben Stiller is what I remember.
Tyson did a commercial. I'm sure he got paid a couple $1 million to do it, and it was a commercial about they were ranting and raving about it because he said we need to start eating real food. Basically, he's on the MAGA train when it comes to the food. And people were all upset about it. But my thing is, do you think he's making money? You think he's making money left and right in other places? Tyson has lost now. When he lost to that guy, that white boy. I can't remember his name. He was the YouTube guy. Jake Paul. He lost to him. Do you think he really would have lost to him if that wasn't pre-planned?
That's what I'm telling you. He got paid more money.
It's gonna be pre-planned again.
That's why he was biting the glove. He was like, shit, if I KO him,
he's gonna bite a glove again with Mayweather.
Think about it, Mimi.
Win this $300 million. He gonna drop him about 5 and be like, "Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate it." No,
but you got to think about it, Mimi. So we just said with this whole number right now was $300 million for Mayweather, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now they tell Mayweather, hey, if you KO this dude, you're only gonna get 150. Now that's when Marcus's whole ideology comes into play. Like, shit, would I really leave 150 on the table? I might as well hold back. That's where you get the biting of the gloves and stuff, because it's like, shit, I really could sleep this motherfucker right now and have him be headline news.
Corruption. It's all corruption. It's all just a way. It's all a way for them to make some money. They like I want to see them really fight and just really fight. Like fight for real. Like to the death and whoever wins and whoever loses. Why does it have to be all of this like fake shit? This is WWE to me. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like WWE luxury.
But people are paying for it.
I get that, but I'm not paying to. If I could pay for the person I want to win, is that fair?
You mixing morals with business shit.
Oh God.
Well,
people who are betting money on this. Like, if they knew one person was going to win over another, would they be betting money on it?
I think it's all bullshit. So I'm not watching it.
Matt, hold on. Before y'all go, let Matt go because he ain't saying nothing yet. What you got, Matt?
Give me that, Matt.
Before we go to the next topic.
Honestly, I don't know, bro. I've been thinking about it. I done heard everybody's perspective. I really don't know. I think I'm more aligned with with what you said, Courtney. I don't. He may have some debt that needs to be paid, and he don't feel like going to his own pocket. And this could be a bad that can cover whatever investment. Ain't like shit. I can go ahead and not. I can go do this. I got 230. What it is? 230 million, something like 200 million.
300.
300
Yeah,
million.
I can use that money for my next investment or whatever endeavor that I got. Right. This could be a situation where for one night I got capital to do whatever I want to do with it. Some shit. So.
I'm
And
done.
I really don't think it's about the love of the sport and all this stuff. I don't think he really. I think he at this point. It's just me. I think he at the point. I'm not going to say he don't care about it, but I don't think it's the. I miss the sport so much that I'm about to get back in the ring. I think it's like I might as well. Goddamn, I get 300 million and I do what I know how to do. Shit, fuck it, run it up. Goddamn, that's what I think it is. It's an opportunity because we already know how it is. Somebody pitched it to him, and he was probably like, nah, I'm good. You know, I'm good. I'm doing my thing. And they were like, no, look, it could be a bag. It can help out with this, that, and the third. And they might got some behind the scenes stuff that's going on with the agreement of this fight with old buddy. And it's just money, bro. Like I'm with Marcus. Like if I had $1 billion and somebody offered me another $1 billion, I'd do that shit.
If it's easy,
if it's detrimental to your health,
I don't see nothing wrong with just wanting more money.
Yeah,
not in like an evil way. You know, I'm just
Right.
money hungry like that. I ain't looking at that. But if I get if somebody say, hey, you come out of retirement, this the script, you walk away 300 million. Crawford walk away, whatever he walk away with. Then we got some plays going on in the back end. We're gonna do an expedition with Mike Tyson. It's just money in everybody's pocket.
Yeah.
Let me ask you.
I don't see nothing wrong with it.
So let me ask you a question. Though, because I know we're saying $1 billion is $1 billion. You know, say, oh, somebody offered me another $1 billion. But once you got that $1 billion, you ain't worried about money no more because now it's all about your time. It's like, hey, man,
that's what I was saying.
It's about your time. Like,
I read this book, bro, and basically one of the principles in the book is like when people be making an X amount of money, it's not about the actual money. It's more like a high score. You know what I'm saying? They make the money, and it's not about buying stuff and this, that, and the third. It's literally like a high score. And they looking at it as a high score. Like it's like a mindset that some people have with money. They look at it like a high score. So that's what I think it is, right? I got $1 billion. I got 2 billion. I got a high score. I'm finna go for the high score. I'm gonna keep on going. That's the motive that they have. That's their North Star, right?
But then also you gotta think about your passion though. What you're passionate about. Passionate shit, you can offer me any sort of money that I'm passionate about that I will give up based on that. And I think that's what you're going at with Courtney. Like my passion and shit, fuck that. Money doesn't even it doesn't even matter. Like it really doesn't matter. But like the thing that's I think what we get confused with, a lot of people who are good at shit aren't passionate about it. When you're really good at something, a lot of people just aren't passionate about that. It just makes them a lot of money and they just do it and it is what it is.
Well, they're no longer passionate because you got to be.
I was about to say they had to be passionate about it
to come as great. Now, once they reach that,
give us an example, Marcus. Since you
are
so passionate about it, give us an example of someone who is good at what they do, but they're not passionate about it.
It's like a LeBron James. I can guarantee you.
So hold on, Mimi. So you mean to tell me LeBron James isn't passionate about the work that he's put in? That's what you're telling me.
I think LeBron James is very, very good at what he does. And I'm not saying he doesn't like the sport. I'm not saying that. But I think it's certain things that we think that he shouldn't do that he would do. To win a game or not win a game. Or to get someone.
You ain't answering my question.
What?
You're telling me that
you heard it, Courtney.
The one who been playing basketball for years and years and still playing this game to this game. You telling me that he wasn't passionate about the game?
Of course he's passionate.
Okay, they don't say nothing
passionate about load management.
No. He's passionate about the game. But I'm telling you, I'm what I'm trying to say is he's not as passionate as other people are about the game. He's not as passionate as fans are. He's not that kind of passionate.
Fans
He likes the
are
job.
passionate because they can't even do it. They just passionate.
Exactly. But the things that you think he won't do, he will do it. The things you think he will not do it, he will do it.
You're confusing the difference between passion and fans and people who are like,
Well, a lot of people say, "Hey, I
right?
won't take $1 million for this." LeBron would be like, "Yo, I'm gonna switch a team. Fuck my legacy with the team to make more money or to win a championship."
We already know LeBron will do that. He's done it before.
Okay, that's what most people would do. But other people will say, "I'm so passionate that I'm gonna stick with this certain team, and I will never change."
Wait.
That does not equate.
Is LeBron not the one who left is he not the one that left one team for another because he knew he was going to get a ring?
Oh, 100%. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
I don't think Jordan back in the day would have left the Bulls.
Hey, this your time to jump in, Raw. Go ahead and jump in and talk about Bron.
I'm gonna be quiet because I almost.
Hey, it doesn't matter. Jordan would have never left the Bulls back.
I'm gonna let Courtney agree.
Don't matter.
Nah, come back.
Hey, but again though, it is. I just think it's different, bro. I think it's different from like your passion versus like making money. I think it's all different, man. I think some people are blessed. A lot of people are blessed to do shit they
blessed
like
to be on the bench, huh?
Fam,
let me ask y'all this. Do y'all think stuff like this that's going on right now, do y'all think is messing up like the sport of boxing? Because to me, the reason why I asked that is it seems like it's like the WWE effect right now. Like if it wasn't for the old heads in WWE keep on coming back, like the views really wouldn't be where it's at right now. Like superstars are not being created in the WWE no more. They keep coming back.
That's
so
crazy.
The boxing situation, you're not really hearing like a lot of fighters no more. It's like we just got the old fighters keep coming back, and then they get in the bag. They're getting a big bag with it to a point that you have somebody like Jake Paul that's getting a bag. That's more than actual boxers that have been fighting their entire lives.
That's
hey, it's almost like the strip club music, Raw. You know what I'm saying?
You said that what? You said that what?
Strip club music.
I said that.
It's been the same for like 50 years.
It's like the algorithm, bro.
It's like that white snake.
It's like an algorithm, dog.
Hey,
it's
the same.
I'm gonna let Marcus go. Marcus, this nigga going crazy.
Like that's that talent, dog. What I'm talking about, bro. Like being able to see somebody talking, you talk at the same time, bro.
Is that alcohol? Is that alcohol?
Hey, that's Paul. Hey, Paul be like, hey, bro, keep talking, bro. Keep talking,
that
bro.
shit before you said it, Marcus. But go ahead.
You see what talk at the same time, dog.
Hey, no, we talked about this shit. Women are real good at that. I'm not really good at that.
No, you, boy, you killing it tonight, though.
Yeah, got me.
This is hilarious. Oh my god.
Killing it tonight, boy.
I think I'll do a wrap around. We'll wrap around.
How everyone now understands it now.
No, I really think
that
y'all
everyone understands it now, but before
you doing it now, Rob?
Huh?
Is it he doing it now?
Oh yeah. No, I was saying, I really think y'all discredit ego. Like
They brought tears to my eyes. God,
look at Bud, right? When Bud won the last fight, and they was trying to make him pay all that money for the belt, and he was like, "Fuck it, y'all can have the belt, nigga. These hands certified. Y'all know what the hands can do. I don't need the fucking belt." Like, so it's the same thing. It's like, you know, if we gonna agree that Mayweather don't need money, because I know Mayweather got his investment shit. Didn't they say one time he threw some money in the strip club and he sent the bill the next day for taxes? Like y'all bitches thought y'all finna get off with these ones. Like, shit.
He's good with money. Like he good with money. That's why the previous conversation, I was like, I don't think he bad with money. Like,
yeah, so that's why I'm like, it's just an ego thing. Y'all was talking about I was juiced up and all this shit with Pacquiao. We both retired.
I'm looking at it's opportunity, the money right there. Why the hell not, dog?
I don't know. For me,
in a couple things that I said, some stuff that we don't know. You know, they might got some plays going on, and they like, hey,
yeah. But at the same time, I'm kind of with Mimi earlier. once you get to a certain age, at the detriment of your health, I'm not doing some certain things. So there's a health factor involved with boxing. Like
we
I'm
could
supposed to
die.
go get hit for how much? Man, fuck
No.
you. I'm gonna go to this.
Bro, let's be serious, dog.
Yeah,
Let's
but
be
that
serious.
speaks into the love of it too, though. That speaks into the love of the game too, though, because you gotta truly, really love that shit. And I don't care how much money they throwing at you, right? Cool. They can throw 300 mil. They can throw a bill at you, but you really gotta love that shit to get back into it, nigga. You couldn't pay me $1 million to get back on the court and play a full court basketball game.
Courtney, you're wrong because of playing a basketball game, you're not risking your life doing it.
It don't matter. I'm risking my body.
Mayweather don't get hit. That's the thing. Mayweather don't get hit, bro.
I'm risking.
But we gotta make sure we're on equal playing field here. Like you're talking about somebody that could punch you in the temple and you're dead.
Nuh-uh. Hold up. I'm risking the MCL, ACL. I'm risking
Achilles, brain, bro.
I'm risking that Achilles tear. I'm risking a whole bunch of shit to get back on the court, regardless of the situation. No, you can still. I get what you're saying. Yeah, you risking your life but again, that's what I told Marcus. Regardless of how we look at it, it's still a love for the sport, even though you're risking something. The risk can be greater. The risk can be greater.
We got to make sure that the risk is equal before we compare the risk.
Yes.
No, you can't. You can't say
because like in my case, would I risk going up 50 flights of stairs in a New York City apartment to get to Mary J. Blige to do her nails when I know it's going to kill me doing it? No, I'm not going to do it for a certain amount of money. But for the amount of money she paid me is what I'm saying. So when we're talking about relativeness, what she paid me versus what he's getting paid to possibly get knocked out and die from a stroke or whatever head injury, there's differences there. Would I do it for 300 million? I would climb them steps 10,000 times with all my stuff in tow for that amount of money. But for what I'm saying is we have to, in order to make this conversation equal, we have to make sure that the risks are equal, the money is equal, or at least relative to what we're talking about here. Because none of us can talk like we've made $300 million for one day of work.
But you gotta make it relative. But in order to make it, but you also got to draw a parallel too, though, to that situation. Yeah, you're talking about life or death, but you're still risking your body at the end of the day. So that's why I can easily. But what I'm saying is you're still risking your body at the end of the day. It's not a guarantee that he's gonna get knocked out and he's gonna die, right? That's not a fact. When was the last time somebody died in the boxing ring? We haven't seen that in a while, right? So I'm risking my body to get back in the ring. So there has to be a point of, all right, I'm getting back into this ring because I got all the money that I could ever make. Anton says it all the time, right? I can make so much money. Like, nigga, what is it that I can't buy with the money that I got now? So what would be the other reason that I would want to get back in this ring? What would be that reason for me to say, you know what? Let me get up off this couch from what I was doing to get back in this motherfucking ring.
Because you're used to the gratification. You're used to people praising you.
It could be that. Like, and that's what Ross said, ego. It can go back to the ego. That's just the ego. That can go back to the ego.
What about my question I had for Mimi?
I need to hear this.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Thing in the microwave. Hold on.
It's really not that bad. It's really
I do want to answer it, whatever it is.
No, it's for anyone really. But originally Mimi was the one that was saying, you don't come out of retirement just because you love something. Like Mimi has said that like 1,000 times.
Mm-hmm.
This may be a pretty weak example, but hear me.
Mm-hmm.
I look at old people. Do you know how many old people retire just to go back to work? And then you ask them, why did you come back to work? A lot of times they say, I just love it. I don't want to sit at home. I actually enjoy doing this. I just want to. So I don't think it's fair to say that people don't sometimes come out of retirement or willing to
do things just because. And a lot of times when you look at those people, they have ailments. I mentioned on this show before that my grandfather been at the same job like 55 years or something like that. He just told me he's gonna retire like next month. It's been more than 50 years. You know, I don't see my grandfather sitting down anytime soon. Why? Because he loves to be on the go. I don't think my granddaddy needs for not one piece of money. He said he want to buy a brand new truck when he retire. I believe he can go pay cash for it and it'll never hurt him. Like, so but I also know that he's not gonna sit down because he likes to keep moving. He likes to do the things that he likes to do. So I'm just saying, Marcus, is that you, honey? You got something to say?
I do have something.
No, I have some. But she asked. So shush. She asked me.
Paul
So
got
shush.
something
I
to
got
say.
something to say.
Paul got something to say. Or Jack, his boy Jack.
I'm just,
Crown,
yeah,
Royal.
I ain't got time, Marcus. I don't know.
Go listen to Marcus.
I'll just
Marcus
say
don't
this.
know
I'm
what he's
done,
talking
Mimi.
about.
Royal
I'm done,
got
Mimi,
something
after
to say.
this. But I'm just saying, the only thing I'm challenging is that you said people don't come out of retirement just to go back because they love something. That's all I'm challenging here, because it is because we don't know what he's really doing. It is a possibility that he could actually be willing to go back and, as you say, risk his life because he does enjoy it. And really, when you truly love something, would you not die for it? Would you not be willing to die for it? What if
I
if we
have
don't
an
know him?
answer
Marcus,
for you, Court. I have an answer for
I'm
you.
done, Mimi. I'm done after this. I just got to say this. I've been sitting with it. Okay, Courtney made me be quiet. But I'm just saying, like, when it's like because we don't know him, right? We know how much we could love something or how much we won't love something. But what if he loves the sport? Just saying, we don't know him, right? But what if he loves it so much that he's like, you know what? If I die doing it, then fuck it. You know, I've had fun. I've made money. You know,
Apollo
y'all
Creed.
gotta leave here some kind of way. So maybe that'll be my way. Fuck it. Like, what if?
Right. What
Could
if?
be.
That's not ideal. But can I answer her question without interruption, y'all? Because I
Go ahead.
got a whole thing in my head here, and it's so funny that you mentioned that. So today I went into Walmart, and there was this little old, like maybe 80-year-old lady that greeted me at the door.
She was a greeter, yeah.
Right.
We all got those.
So here's the thing. Do you think that lady was a greeter her whole life, or that she had to do that so that she could make money in her because she's making ends meet, or because she's bored? Because let's be real. I'm 50. I'm almost 50 years old. I'm 45, going on 45. I'm gonna just go ahead and claim it now.
45.
Right? I'm 44, going on 45 this year. I promise you, I'm not going to be a greeter at Walmart for nobody unless I have to. Okay. So that's number one. So I just want to get that out of the way. Now, in the case of your grandfather, right? You said your grandfather, he don't want for money. The thing about it is, you don't think that he'll sit back and he'll just.
Oh, I know he won't. If he does, he'll probably
I get it, because I'm retired and I'm bored, right? And I'm not even his age and probably making retirement money that he can go buy a truck and all that, right? My thing is, most people don't retire and go back to doing the same job that they did before. What they do is they retire and they go back and they do something that's a little bit easier, but in the same field, right? For instance, I am a school owner, right? So if I were to completely retire, what I'm going to do if I'm bored is I'm going to go back to being a nail tech and doing a few nails just for fun to keep up my skills. Am I going to go back to running 2 and 3 schools in my retirement? No, because I'm retired and I don't want to work that hard. I can guarantee you, if you asked your grandfather, hey granddaddy, I know you retired, what you want to do in your retirement, he'd probably be like, something that I enjoy doing, something that is a lot less work than what I used to do. So the reason why I say in his case, I don't believe that he's just going to go back to fighting and getting his ass beat and having to go to the gym every day to get in shape. Because let's be honest, they got to go and they got to work out for months to get in shape for these fights, and they got to eat right, and they got to get their body weight down, and they got to do this, and he's fighting Mike Tyson now. Let's just be real. I do think I'm just telling you, I think it's rigged. But without any of that, I just don't think that anyone goes from retirement to doing the same thing they used to do unless it's for their, like, if I retired right now and I didn't make the money that I was making when I was a school owner, I'd go right back to school owning, because I need the money and I know how much money it takes and how much money I can make. and that's what I would do. I wouldn't go back to being a nail tech because I know that I got the skills to do and make the money quick with
one rebuttal and I'm done. One rebuttal. One.
I want to hear it. You good?
Like I hear what you're saying, and I think that's valid, right? You said most people don't go back doing the same thing, but we can't measure passion, right? It's not tangible. Right. So how can we say that may not be the case in other people's situations? Because maybe you didn't feel as passionate about being a nail tech as you did as someone else, as he does about fighting.
About what makes me money,
you know. So I'm saying, like, so maybe you'll say, well, hey, I've already surpassed that, so I might as well be the one to teach if I got to do anything when I want to, versus actually being in my back
Passion
over and
feels
doing
good.
nails.
Passion makes money. Money makes sense.
It's all hypothetical, Mimi. It's all hypothetical.
No, you're right.
I'm just saying, what if your passion really wasn't teaching? What if your experience and your credentials allowed you to teach, but maybe your passion was actually just doing nails? So even if you did return, you go back, maybe you'll choose to just do that thing. So I'm just saying. Now, my grandfather, this is like construction, plumbing, and stuff like that. He's been doing it. I think that he'll still do it. Okay, my mama just bought 10 acres of land. They out there doing their own thing. My granddad definitely finna get out there and be dealing with the plumbing stuff. You know, because he wants to. He ain't got to. He know enough people to say, "Hey, call somebody else. I'm retired." But I just think that we can't. I just want to land by saying, we can't measure passion and what someone else will and won't do just based off of how we think or how much passion we think we have. So I just wanted to say that because it's funny that you said that little breeder. Because it's funny that you said that, because I know with somebody from my hometown, that lady been at that door for forever. People that work at Walmart for 20, they never leave. Even when they leave, they literally go right back. And I don't think it's about money. So anyway, because them old women with the little red lipstick that be way up here, they actually love reading people. I don't know why.
Yeah, but they don't complain about it. They don't complain about it.
Right. So we could argue that he's either bored or he's passionate, right? Because I mean, so there's three options. He's bored, he's just passionate, and he loves to do it, or he needs the money. So at the end of the day, which one is it? Like, we all are speculating because that's why we're here. We're on a panel speculating.
I think he's passionate.
But most people agree.
I'm leaning more towards I think it's all rigged and they're all doing it for the money, but not because they need the money, but because they need the clout. They need.
Most people on here said
that. None of them need this. None of them. They're all when you hear Pacquiao, when you hear Tyson, when you
I hear Pacquiao, I hear all of them as passionate.
Who they are. You're not questioning. Like they said some name earlier. I'm like, who the fuck is that? I don't know who that is.
I'm saying, does passion tell you not to do it?
Does what?
Does passion tell you not to do
it? I think in certain instances where you could get your head beat in at 50 years old and not be able to speak again. Yes, in my case, passion made me come out of retirement for an easy 10 grand in 2 hours.
I agree that passion looks different for people. I think if you're older,
who's Mary J. Blige? What can I say?
I think passion should like.
If she need her nails done in Arizona, let me know.
I'm not as good as I used to be. I'm not gonna do it anymore. But most people don't want to. They don't want to hear that. Like, I love like some of my CeeLo Green. Like, I love some artists, like dope shit. And I would hate if they say, "Man, I don't want to do that shit no more because I'm not as good as I used to be." Cool. Right. So like, yeah, I'm gonna hear it, but me and our shit is different. Other people like would say like, "All right, well, you're not doing it because of passion." The passion is, bro, they don't have that passion because it's not the same thing. I'm pretty sure I listen to music way different than CeeLo does. Even though I love his shit, I'm pretty sure he doesn't listen the same way I listen to it. Pretty sure we have a totally different fucking aspect of it. And I think other people who are not in these people's positions should give them grace and be like, hey, they do certain things, they don't do certain things. Like, we should not like judge them for it. It is what it is. It's more for our like conception than theirs. They're making money, bro. Like,
I think everybody does everything for money. Do you think these OnlyFans models are out here popping for real?
It's all money.
Or them old women we were just talking about at the door of Walmart ain't doing it for no damn money. They ain't doing that shit for money, Mimi.
But I guarantee you they wouldn't do it for free. The question you can ask people is, would you do it for free? And if their answer is no, then they're doing it for the money.
That's
Do
not
you think
true.
even the Walmart
agree with-
workers
I don't
are
agree with
doing
that.
it for free?
I don't agree with that because
They're not
guess
doing
what?
it for free. Come on
Because
now.
thinking about it. Because hold up.
money.
Because hold
That's
up.
not true,
You gotta look at it. You gotta look at it this way though. We're missing time. People aren't doing it for free just because they love it. They're doing it because listen, bro, you taking my time away from me. So yeah, I'm gonna charge you because it's my time.
It doesn't mean you're doing it for money just because you make money doing it.
It's because of my time. I'm passionate
doing
about what
it
I.
for?
No, you can be passionate about it. You can be passionate about it all day, right?
Because
And you
really,
would
we could do
agree, but at the same
anything.
time,
Even
but you
pastors get paid. Y'all ain't finna convince me. I'm
But
sorry.
you don't.
Even
Just
pastors
because
get
you
paid.
can do it for money,
You can't
doesn't
tell
mean
me
you're
they
doing
not
it for money.
passionate about Jesus. Come on now.
Yeah,
but guess what? Because I'm doing it because of my time. At some point, you have to get paid for it. You're gonna want to get paid for something that you're passionate
Not
about.
if you're
But it doesn't mean
not
you're
if you're
doing it
so
for the
passionate
money.
about it. It's not about the money.
That's cap.
I'm just gonna say this: as a nurse, I feel like I don't make enough money. The situation that I got going on right now, I don't think I make enough money.
Would
But
you do
guess
it for
what?
free?
Guess
No.
what? No, but it doesn't mean that I'm doing it for money. I'm actually that's what
You
I'm
are
saying.
doing
Those
it for
two
money.
things don't
You are
equate.
definitely doing it
All
for
I'm saying,
Come on.
I'm saying just
Yeah, you
because
are.
you get
You wouldn't do it
paid
for free. You're doing it for money.
just because you don't do it for free doesn't mean you're just doing it for money.
You're not
Like,
What
doing it
else are
because
you
you
doing
want
it
to.
for?
that's the only thing I'm saying because
Well,
even
what else
if
are you doing it for?
well, I'm trying to tell you.
Tell me.
Money.
What did just say he don't agree as well? So that's all I'm trying to say. Is like just because I have a nurse. I'm a nurse right now. I have a case that I love that baby. I really do. Now, do I think I make enough money for dealing with him? No, I don't.
If it was my kid and you brought that shit
Hold
up,
on, Marcus.
you
Let her
brought
finish.
money.
Let her land,
But
Marcus.
I'm
Let her
just
land.
saying
Let her
that
land.
the
Let her land.
two don't necessarily have to be the case. Just because you can make money doing it doesn't mean you're only doing it for the money. Them greeters at Walmart we just talked
Hold
about
on, me.
ain't
Hold
doing
on,
it
me.
for the
Hold on,
money,
me.
even
Hold
though
on,
they
me.
make money doing it.
You understand what you just said though?
So what are you doing it for?
It literally you just said because of money.
Because you can
I'm
do
not doing
something
this
and
shit 'cause
care
of,
about it, but
like,
it doesn't mean you're just doing
most
it for the
people
only
who
money.
do
care
this
as
shit
long
don't
as your
even,
bills
they
are
don't get
paid.
involved. They don't say that. They don't even say that.
True.
I promise
So
you, if they're
so
not
here's the
paying
thing.
you,
So
you're
that's
gonna do
why
something else.
I'm just saying. So that's why I asked you that question. That's why I said. So why do you think that people leave retirement and go back? You said because they're bored, which is basically what I'm saying. You're just because you
One
can
reason
make
is because
money
they're
doing
bored. I
it
said one
doesn't
reason
mean
was
that
because
you're
they were
only
bored.
doing it for the money.
Yeah,
I
we gotta
said the
go.
other reason is because they're retired and they're not making enough money to make ends meet. I said
So
one
you
reason
really think that
because they were
that
bored.
nobody in this world goes back to work just because they
Fuck
enjoy
They
no.
can.
Fuck no, I don't believe that.
I
No,
do.
I don't believe that.
Believe
No,
it.
nobody gets out of
land
their
there because
bed
I
every
disagree.
day
I land
for
though.
free.
I believe it.
Nobody, not even the pastors of the church.
That's cap.
Okay,
I believe it. I believe people do that.
I got a dude at
give
my
me an
job that
example.
he's only
Tell
there
me someone
because
who does.
That's why I said just because you can make money doing it doesn't
Deacons
mean
in the
you're
church.
just doing it for the
Deacons
money.
in the church.
But y'all
Don't get
talking
paid.
about the
Yeah.
minute. Y'all talking about the minute.
Get out of here.
I got a
You're
question.
Marcus, it don't matter if it's a minute. Mimi, I'm debating with Mimi because Mimi said people don't do it. So forget the minute.
Well,
Mimi, I got a
listen, hold
question.
on.
It don't. The people don't do it.
Everyone does something.
You're not getting out of
something.
bed if it's not benefiting you in some type
Just
of
because you
way.
can make money doesn't mean you're only doing it to make money.
You're
That's all I'm
not going
saying.
to work unless they issue you a paycheck every Friday.
We don't
Court. I
gotta
don't care how much you
agree.
love your patients.
Hey, Mimi.
We don't gotta agree.
So tell me what you're
Right,
doing
I'm
it for
making
then.
money, but the reason why I'm okay with doing this assignment is because I actually enjoy doing what I'm doing. I'm
You ain't doing it for free
money,
though. Let's
but I
take
feel
that
like
out
I
of
should
it.
be
Let's
making
take the
more.
money out of it. Would you do it?
What about teachers? What about I hear
No,
you,
you
Mimi. I
can't
hear your
answer a
argument.
question with a question. Would you
No,
do
I
it
was
without
already
the
saying
pay?
that. I was already saying that.
So
I'm
there
telling
you go.
you,
Then you're doing it for the
Mimi,
money,
I
and
said we're
the
not gonna
benefit
agree.
is
It's
you love
okay.
doing it. It's
It's
good that the
okay.
benefit.
No,
or
answer the
benefit
question.
of
Would you do
doing
without
it is
pay?
that you
Would
love
you do
it,
without pay?
but you're doing it for the money.
Yeah, I've
do
taken
it if
care
you
of
have
people
to pay
without
no
pay
money?
before. I have.
The plus is that you
Y'all gotta
love
give
it.
y'all gotta give a chance to answer though.
Question.
Y'all gotta give a
Would
chance
you
to
do
answer.
without pay?
I've taken care of
Give a
people
chance
without
to answer.
money, and I honestly
No,
feel
that's
like
not the question.
She's not
That's
answering
not
the
the question.
question.
God damn, can I finish?
You ain't
You
doing
don't
it.
have to finish. Answer the question.
Marcus, calm down, my love. Hold on. You're like I got you. I hear you, baby.
Yeah.
Damn.
Calm down, Royal.
I started by saying I've taken care of people without making money. This little boy, without disclosing too much, hear me. I honestly feel like if this family really needed me, and because I've already established a relationship, I feel like I would definitely help them as a nurse without pay, because I understand the situation. But this is what I'm saying, Mimi. So you said people only do it for money. I said I'm landing with this. I said I don't agree that people only return to work for money. So when I gave that example about what I'm doing, I feel underpaid, yet I go. There's other things that I could pursue. I could go decide to be an engineer because I'd rather make $500,000 a year or whatever. I'm doing it because I actually have a liking for it. So I'll take what I'm getting. So I'm not solely doing it for pay. That's my only argument. And I said teachers, because teachers being underpaid is like such a prominent conversation. People talk about that all the time. So the question is, well, why do you teach since you're so underpaid?
Can't do nothing
because
else. That's why.
That's
that
not true.
Can't do nothing
That's
else.
not
That's
true,
why.
Mimi.
90% of the time is because they can't do anything
That's
else.
not true. They can work where they want to work.
Okay, what can a teacher do? What can someone who has a degree in English do outside of teaching?
But there's
Social
actually
media.
education. You actually can just get a degree in
Anybody
education.
can do social media,
right?
Courtney. Stop it.
But you can do
not anybody.
what you want to do.
Anybody.
I don't care if that means you go get a job at a law office.
Okay, Courtney. So if they lower your pay $5 tomorrow, are you showing up to work?
No, and no one's doing
He
that.
ain't. That's what I'm saying. Like, just get over
but
it.
it does not mean
we
that
don't
I'm
get out of our bed every day.
What is wrong? What is
And
wrong
then,
with doing something better for
can I answer
yourself?
that question? You know what, Mimi? That's a really good question. I would have an issue with my job, but because I understand the situation without explaining that these people are in, and because I've actually formed a relationship with them, if they needed me, I would still go. My issue would be with the job, not the family. So
you think you're gonna have patience? You think you're gonna have patience without the job?
Maybe.
No, it's
I actually care about being a nurse.
You're not going to have a patient without the job. This is why they insure you. This is why they cover you when you go to work every day.
So you're telling me you don't form relationships with people? You don't want to help
without the job. Listen, Courtney.
So what about? I got a question.
Going to work for free.
So what about when I'm driving down the road? I got a question. So what about when I'm driving down the road and I see an accident and I just decide, oh well, that's not my problem. No one's gonna pay me for being a nurse and saving the day, so I'm gonna keep going.
You better
not. That's you being a good person.
You better not get out, because if you do get out, that is you being a good person. You're gonna get sued for that shit.
Right, but what if I don't?
At the end of the day,
Yeah, we're gonna go to the next topic, y'all.
You're only gonna care
Hey,
once.
I got one question for Mimi before we move on though.
I would, and
I got you.
Dude, this is some
if
good
I saw
shit,
you
bro.
on side the road, I would stop and help you. And you're right. You're right. Actually,
I know, because I was a paramedic for 15 years. I know.
So you're right. If I put myself in that situation, I have to be willing to deal with what comes with it. I'm just saying that sometimes you care about people enough and what you do enough to do it without pay.
You very young, because you grow out of that shit.
You won't want nobody to save you.
When you get burnt out with them paying you no money, the money that you don't think that you deserve, you will get burnt out one day, and you will not show up.
If we don't have 100,000 likes,
it's not about what I deserve.
This nigga said 100,000. I wish.
I would want somebody to help me on side the road.
You would want it, but ain't nobody finna do it, because nobody's doing it for free.
People help people on side the road all the time.
It ain't finna be me, because I ain't about to break my back or hurt myself
you
trying
don't
to
care
fix
enough.
Listen, you'll get there. You'll get there.
Hey, y'all, what we doing? What we got to?
All right. Yeah, let's go to this other topic.
Hold on. Let Rob
I got
real quick. And
go ahead, Rob.
Go ahead.
On behalf of the black delegation, Mimi, why you ain't help Dr. Umar with his school?
Oh, Jesus. What the fuck? Umar?
I'm only 25%. I'm only 25%.
Oh, shit.
I'm not 51%.
Hey, fucking Tony.
I'm not dealing with that mess. No, we're not going there.
Hey, all right, Court, not
no.
Corey. You remember the thing you said? You remember I say probability versus possibility?
Yeah, it's
a possibility, Court.
Oh,
there are people that will do stuff for free and it's their passion, but the probability is people ain't. I can have the most passion in the world. I got passion.
Whoa!
What? I got passion for I play the snare drum. I pick up the sticks and I play all the time. But I don't get paid for it, so I don't even do it as much as I used to. But if I got paid for it, I would have a good ass time getting paid for it and playing.
I get it, but we can't say that people don't do it.
Well,
possibility versus probability.
But you can't say people don't do it. I heard Mac, but I'm saying that's why I argued it because
let me digress because nothing is 100%. 99.9% of beings are not getting up and going to work for free, to include you and me and everyone on this panel. We all do everything.
Argued that.
But I guarantee you, Courtney ain't doing this for just the love.
I never argued
has the joy of doing it, yes. But at the end of the day, I hope his goal is to make money. If you a bag chaser, right? We're trying to make money doing this. We're not just doing it for free.
I never argued that. I never argued that, Mimi.
Well, then I digress if I said everyone, because I never mean to say everyone.
Yeah, I never argued that. I get you. Nobody wants to work
but
for
you
free.
ain't.
You
ain't. I can tell you that. You ain't working for free.
But I think,
I never
said
that.
Hold on, Court. I'm glad you brought that up though, because you're right. In this predicament, Mimi, absolutely, we're doing it for the bread. But however, if I'm in a position where I don't need this shit no more, I'm gone. But the only reason I would do it, and I don't need the money, is because of the passion.
But it also ain't risking your life either, and it's not something you got to train for.
But
it's not something you got to do. But
you missing it. That's why I brought up basketball too. You don't just get back on the court after not playing for years. You still got to train because you're gonna get injured, and you don't want to fuck up your life. You don't want to fuck up your body. So that's why I use that as a sport. When some people, when it comes to something like that, a physical sport, it still revolves. You still have to train your body in order to get back in that tip-top shape that you once were. So when it comes to boxing, when it comes to hooping or baseball, whatever that sport is, you still got to put your body through the ringer in order to get to that tip-top shape that you.
Do you think that they ever stop? Do you think that they stop?
I'm sorry, man.
No, definitely do. Hold up. But that's what I'm saying. That's one of the things that Mayweather always said. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to get ready. I stay ready. So he's consistently already doing it. So do we think he has to get back in shape? I don't think so. I think he's always doing it. He's always in ready mode to get started. So that's why I say I think it's a passion for him. Now that doesn't mean that's everybody. We know that because we know nothing is absolute. Right. We know it's not everybody. But in this case, I personally believe that I think it's a passion for him. I don't think it's oh shit, bro, it's a money I needed. Cool. Oh, I get paid on. If this is a addition to. Oh, I get paid. All right, bet we good. But I think it's more. I think it leans more towards a passion than versus I'm doing this for the money. That's my point.
Nobody don't do.
If he wasn't passionate, you think he would stop working out? He would stop doing things, right? Would you agree with that, Courtney?
Oh yeah, facts.
Okay, that's all.
You said hold on. Let me make sure. You said if it was a passion, do I think that he?
Yeah, like if he wasn't passionate, like even if he, let's just say he maybe he, I don't know, like maybe this fight wasn't planned or whatever, you know, but because you acknowledge that he continues to stay ready, right? Like he continues to work out, he wants to keep his body in shape, all of that will relate to passion for what he does, right? Or what he's always done, right? I would say that. I honestly would say that.
It's too much at stake for him to do this just for passion. It's too much at stake. That's the only thing.
That's what I said. I agree with the fact that I know it's more. I know it's an addition too, though. Yeah, the passion comes first because he's always staying ready.
Why would you do it?
What do you mean? Why would you do it?
The passion has to be there for you to even want to do it for money. Is what I'm saying. If you didn't love doing it, why would you do it for money for any reason?
That's my point. That's what I said. My point was, yeah, it's a passion first, but the addition to is like, oh yeah, we also make some money off of this shit too. So yeah, I'm gonna do
it. Hey, but Court, you gotta agree that a pickup game basketball is different from a boxing.
But you can't use that because I didn't say pickup basketball. I said getting back onto the court and actually playing official basketball. I didn't say pickup. I didn't say pickup.
Anything.
I didn't say pickup. I didn't say pickup.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, cool.
Because I know pickup ball is totally different from getting in the organized game. That's two different things, bro.
Fine. Do you think it's the same thing as someone hitting your head? Like, okay, like pop.
No, it's not.
It's different.
It's equivalent because it's simple.
Not equivalent.
Not.
Y'all going into semantics right now.
You can't say
what basketball
go on a basketball court versus I'll go get my head knocked in by the heavyweight champion of the world.
No, let
they
me ask
both
you a question.
contact sports though.
No,
exactly.
Okay, cool.
And if you want to go by Marcus's point, he put a more dangerous scenario because street ball is way worse than on the court.
Okay,
facts.
We're not even throwing what ifs. What basketball player got fucked up head injury versus a boxer? Tell me.
None.
Not one.
Hold on. That's a wonderful question, Marcus. When was the last time somebody died in the ring? When was the last time somebody had a head injury in the ring?
It may not be a big name person, but I guarantee you.
Don't give me that. Don't give me that. Tell me somebody that y'all know that happened recently that somebody had a head injury or died in the ring.
What's the one UFC fighter who's like in that?
I ain't say UFC. We said boxing. We ain't say nothing about UFC. We said boxing. Who? Name one. Name one.
Well, who can't talk right? Fucking what's his name?
Who?
A lot of them.
We know
Muhammad Ali.
Thank you. Thank you for proving my point.
What's the dude? He got a son that's boxing now.
Roy Jones.
Roy Jones Jr.
Sugar Ray.
No. It's a dude. He got a son that box currently. A Baka or something like that, and he injured somebody, but that was a long time ago.
But we got to be really weird because we're going to take
don't use that real life shit because I can go right back to last year or 2 years ago when somebody just got injured off an ACL tear in basketball. That was Jason Tatum.
Listen, we can end this argument just based on how much are they getting paid.
Is it the last person who died in the ring?
How much are they getting paid?
Becky
are they getting paid?
Zerlitz is whatever. It was 05.
Oh, 05. We in 2026. That's 11 years ago.
But we know getting into the head. We know getting hit in the head.
The likelihood of you getting hit in the head and dying is far less than you getting the ACL or Achilles tear in the goddamn playing basketball.
Insurance is for. That's why they got this big.
Thank you. You get insurance in boxing
You're
too.
Getting money.
That's what load management is for.
We can't even talk about passion versus money when people are getting paid. If money is involved, then passion goes out the window.
Okay.
I'm sorry. They're getting paid.
I'm not. I'll
we going to the next
topic. With the door greeter though. With the door greeter, would you agree that sometimes those older people just need some physical interaction with other people?
I said that earlier. I think they absolutely do, or they need a little extra money to pay for their medication, or they're just bored. I know this for a fact. It's several different reasons why they do it. But me, if I had plenty of money, I'm gonna find another way to cure my boredom than greeting motherfuckers at Walmart. It's gonna be Target at least. I'm not doing it at Walmart.
Look, let's go to this next topic. Hold on. We go to the next topic, bro. We go to the next. You got to, because we got one more topic. Last topic of the night. But before we do that, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm. Make sure you hit the bell notification. So let's get into these super chats before we dive in. All right?
Yeah, you right, man. Making money is me.
10 years, man, you're gonna have matching Benzes.
10 years. Thinking more like 10 days, man. 10 days.
Shout out to Sasha Chicks 8833 for the 20 ball.
That's top dog aura right there.
Also, shout out to Sasha Chicks 8833. Also for the suit. I'm sorry, for the Cash App 20 ball.
Who knows her?
Court. Shout out for the 20 ball for showing love. Shout out to you.
That's she said. That's dope.
That's love right there.
Shout out to you for showing love. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, my love. And then also shout out to our girl Zyrex over there from the Fatty channel with the $3. I appreciate you. I appreciate you for showing love. Thank you all. Thank you. I appreciate you.
That's top dog aura right there.
All right. So I want to go ahead and get over to this last topic. Last topic of tonight. Man, where the hell Courtney go? I guess she's struggle streaming. So a father was sentenced after son crashes and kills 3 people. So we're gonna play this video and then I'm gonna give my thoughts and my opinion, our thoughts and opinions on. All right. So let's go ahead and rock out though, because this shit's crazy.
Wow.
God damn, he old as hell.
After his 15-year-old son sped through a stop sign and crashed into another car, taking the lives of a 50-year-old grandmother and her 3 grandchildren. And while the father, whose name is Richard Ferguson, was not in the car and certainly did not tell his son to speed, Ferguson's guilt or innocence really came down to one question. Did he give his 15-year-old unlicensed son permission to take his car? Because if the answer to that question is yes, then that means he's guilty of manslaughter by culpable negligence, which in layman's terms basically means you may have not meant to kill someone, but your actions were so reckless and so obviously dangerous that someone died because of you. So it's more than just a oops and more like a how could you and why would you? And the family members of these victims definitely feel like the answer to that question is yes.
I just pray that the Lord, forget the court, that the Lord takes pity on this person who still, Mr. Ferguson still has not taken accountability. And that's so cowardly. I'm sorry to say it, but it is extremely cowardly that a man of his age, of his experience in life can't stand up and say, you know what, I screwed up. I gave him the keys. And this is why I'm here. This is the consequences.
I'm not a lawyer, but let me give you the recap on this case. And then, since this is starting to happen more and more, where parents are being charged with the crimes of their children.
Did they say the age of the kid?
I think he was 15.
Like 16, yeah.
16, okay.
15, 16, yeah.
I want to hear your thoughts. So according to testimony in the trial, on September 3rd, 2023, Richard Ferguson's 15-year-old son, whose name is Richard Ferguson, was hanging out at home with 3 of his friends. The group of friends had planned to go to the movies later that night, but before doing so, one of the friends needed to grab a belt from his house, which was about 3 minutes away. And this is where things get tricky. Here is some of the testimony from the 3 friends regarding what they remember about how exactly Richard got the keys to his dad's car.
He was in his room. He left out to go ask his dad for the keys. And I guess his dad said yes.
Was his dad around when you guys got in the car?
He was sitting in the garage telling us to buckle up and stuff before we pulled off. So he just told us to come straight back and stay safe and stuff.
Did Richard take the car without permission?
No.
He said he was going to ask for the keys and we were going to get something. His father was outside present with us in the front yard when we got in the car.
And at some point in time, did Mr. Ferguson, the father, have to move a truck out of the way?
I don't really recall. It was a long time ago.
Did Richard take the car from the residence without permission?
I was in the room. He left out the room. I don't know if he asked permission or not, but he came back with the keys.
Where was the car parked?
Driveway.
At some point in time, did his dad come out in the driveway before you guys left?
Yeah, he told us to buckle up and drive safe.
Once the 4 boys got in the car with Richard driving, they pulled out of the driveway and first went to Elijah's house to get the belt. Then they made a stop at Anthony's house, and then they went to a park. When they left the park, instead of going directly home, Richard went a different way.
We left the park and made a right, and he was just speeding down the road. I said, what the are you doing? He ran past the stop sign, and everything just went black after that.
He was driving. I was looking at my phone. I looked up. He was going fast. I seen the car and I said, stop. When I woke up, we were in the ditch. I had blood coming from my mouth, everything. We got out of the car. I think it was a lady that stayed somewhere like where it happened. She came outside and helped us out the car and stuff like that.
I don't remember. It was all a blur.
The car that Richard hit had 50-year-old Trinidad Hernandez, her husband, Angel Hernandez, and their 3 grandchildren, 11-year-old Miley Cruz, 9-year-old Marvin Cruz, and 1-year-old Anayari Hernandez in it.
So, what are y'all thoughts on this?
Oh, you don't want to know.
Man, I honestly, I don't know, because at first, I remember me some time ago saying, "Hey, man, it's these parents that's not looking after their children out here doing some crazy stuff. They need to go to jail too." But now, actually seeing in this situation,
yeah,
it's like it's tough, because yeah, he did give him the keys. He was underage. He shouldn't have been driving. So, but the thing about it is, like, 37 years, that's crazy.
Bro, we would have done the same. My dad did the same thing to me, and I was like 14, 15. Hey, you're going down the street, go. Like, make sure you come back. Like, I don't
I think it's the situation, Marcus. I think the situation is like, yeah, back in the day, yeah, we could do that or whatever, but I'm pretty sure a lot of these same things happened back in the day. And now they putting laws in place so parents can be doing what's supposed to happen. Like, hey, man, you can't be giving your keys to a 15-year-old that don't know how to really, that's young minded, and to be doing crazy stuff, and then boom, you kill some people.
Hey, Macaroni.
Yeah,
I would say me and you probably think almost the same, like almost like kind of close. But for me, it's like, just say it's a year later, that kid's gonna do the same shit. That part will never change.
So the kid don't get anything, didn't get punished at all.
Oh, but we'll get into it.
No, I'm asking.
No,
the kid didn't get any, like, juvenile center or nothing like that.
The dad got way more than the fucking kid did.
No, I'm saying, did they punish the kid at all?
2 years. The kid got 2 years.
Oh,
and then he was out.
Geez.
The kid was gonna do the same shit. He was 1 year away. Like, he was 1 year away from getting his license.
So don't you understand why the father was punished the way he was?
No, not at all.
Because if he never gave the kid the keys,
wait 1 year.
I understand.
You couldn't have let your kid wait 1 year, and you put him in a position willingly where he could possibly kill a whole family because you couldn't wait 1 year.
So you think 1 year would be different, though?
I think if it was my family or your family, it would absolutely matter.
Yes.
I think it would matter to you.
We're going on person like the thing is the person who did it got scot the person who did it, who actually did it, got scot-free. The person who did it,
the reason he got scot-free is because the person who was supposed to be his covering, his father. Now, we're talking about a young man who actually has his father in the house, and you're telling me that now we've got a man who is in the household with the child, and he hands the keys to his son. Now let's look at the son now, because I don't want to be the only one on this panel, because I'm the light bright and almost white one up here to profile these kids. Do you think I'm handing over my keys to my 15-year-old kid, and he got his 2 friends with him? One of them looks like he got the, I don't know what was going on with that hair, because I love some locks, but what the fuck was going on there? At the end of the day, he gave those keys to his son, and an entire family perished.
Who is responsible? We don't know. You can't have it both ways where we're responsible at 18. These boys should be responsible and they need to be grown. And then you're telling me that a 14-year-old is now responsible for 5 people dying when his father gave him the keys and allowed him to go and do it? You're talking. I can only look at it from the perspective of if it was me, the daddy and the son is going down. Period. Because my family is now dead. My entire family. Child that you allowed to drive a vehicle. Don't think about how responsible you were at 14. Let's look at these kids and the way they walking around every day.
But Mimi, the person that did it, do you think that person learned the lesson, or then like, you know what, my daddy should have not let me do it?
Matter about a lesson. I hope you spend.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, for me it won't matter. My whole family's dead.
Kidding
my
me?
entire family's dead.
That means it's gonna keep happening.
I don't care about you or.
That means I keep blaming people for dumb shit I do.
An eye for an eye. An eye for an eye.
That's how men
don't
and
make
women
bad
are different.
decisions. You sound very liberal right now. Or how liberal are you?
I'm cool with. I'm with logic.
No, seriously, like are you seriously okay with risking other people's lives for the mistakes of a grown man and his child?
I understand that I would have done.
I forgot. You believe in abortion. I don't even know why I'm having this conversation with you.
I know, because
you don't believe in life.
I don't believe in blaming shit that happens.
Well, it ain't. You decided to lay down with somebody and get them pregnant. Wasn't no blanket on top of you, but the one you was under. So with that being said,
but guess what? The girl has the most responsibility has no responsibility. The girl who has the most responsibility. It's my fault, right?
Well, keep your little dick to yourself then and stop getting pregnant.
Exactly. The girl who has the most pushback on this has no responsibility. It's me.
Listen,
really good.
What I'm saying to you is the fact that you believe in abortion totally answers my question as to why you have no regard for these people's lives who were lost in a car accident that was created by an adult parent who gave the keys to a 14-year-old with 2 YNs in the car with him, and then he wondered why these people ended up dead and why he's not sitting in prison. He ought to be in prison, and his son ought to be in prison too, and those boys ought to be in jail with him too.
The thing is,
hold on. You said the boys.
What the boys do?
The boys one of them should have had good enough sense to say, you know what, man, I ain't going.
No,
hold on, Mimi.
That's
hold
not
on,
the way
Mimi.
life works.
One of them responsible.
Oh, really? No, you got I can't say that. I can't say that about the boys that's in the passenger seat.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. So what if the boy that was driving was like, no, I don't really want to drive. And they were like, come on, man, ask your dad. Come on.
That ain't happened though.
That's not their fucking. That's not.
So
he needs to be man enough to say no.
Somebody should have been man enough to say, don't go. We're breaking the law right now.
He said he was going down
this
the
is where it
goddamn
comes to
street.
accountability. They all were old enough to know that they were breaking the law. Don't hold it over
these are for Mimi. I gotta give you a different example.
If it was your son, you wouldn't feel that way.
No, hold up. I gotta give you a different example because as a 14, 15-year-old, I was one of those. Oh, hold up, Mimi. Hold up. Because I almost went to juvenile because I decided to go inside my parents' drawer and get the keys to my older brother's vehicle while he was in the Marines, drive it up to my middle school at the age of 13. I got into a wreck and I did a hit and run. And then guess what I decided to do? I decided to take a nap because I like, all right, I take a nap. This shit all gonna go away. I get a call from the police department saying they're looking for my parents and shit like that. But by the grace of God, the librarian's car that I hit, she said she didn't want to press charges because she knew who I was, right? But
I ain't seen Courtney for like 3 weeks, bro.
Yeah, like he didn't see
your father hand you the keys at an underage.
No, he didn't. No, he wasn't my ass. For sure. Yeah, I got my ass whooped by my mom and my dad that day. 100%. But then I still didn't learn because I then decided my freshman year of high school, I decided without my license, without my permit, I decided to get the vehicle because I wanted, I was trying to keep up with my middle brother and shit. The one that was my middle brother, who was a senior in college at the time. I decided to get the vehicle and drive around the neighborhood because I thought I was hot shit. Guess what?
Mm-hmm.
My dad came home early one day, and that vehicle wasn't there. And I pulled up. He's standing right outside with the belt in his hand. He beat my ass. You understand me? So,
where did your father ever hand the keys to you?
That's not the point he's trying to drive. He's talking about the point he's trying to drive is like his age and his thought process.
Yeah, my thought process wasn't just trying to be reasonable and trying to, oh no, bro, hell
let me ask you this: if you had walked in the house and said, "Hey, Dad, can I get the keys to my brother's car?"
It's a no.
That's the whole point. This boy had a whole another stop between him and going to prison, and it was his dad.
Mimi.
What's the problem?
No, hold on, Mimi. But I'm speaking to what you said in regards to the boys in the passenger seat and what they were in regards to like, oh, well, they should have known better. No, they didn't. Because as 13 and 14-year-olds, if you get that opportunity, it's like, oh shit, my friend got the car. Shit, I'm riding with him. They're not thinking about that.
We all got a story. Let me tell you mine. I jumped out of the window of my parents' house.
Oh, you crazy.
My sister came with me. We all were about to jump into the car with some boys. This was on Christmas Eve. I'll never forget. And my baby sister said, I'm not going. I don't think we should go.
The intuition.
I don't think you should go. I'm not going. I'm going back. And you know what she did? She went back. I went. And guess what? She's still to this day the golden child because my parents never knew that she was there, but she decided to go back. There is something she could have convinced me. She could have convinced me not to go because she convinced another.
Let me out.
I chose to go. So at the end of the day, who got their ass beat? Me. Because I made the decision to go. Even though I had somebody with me who never even to this day, my mama don't know her ass jumped that window with me. She never get looked at badly or never caught any charge with my parents, but I did because I was.
But the point, the only point that you're missing is that these are 13, 14-year-old boys. Not
Can I just say this real quick?
I ain't gonna say I'm just I'm gonna keep that to myself, okay? Because you're not boys, girls. What's the difference? But okay.
Hey, can I
what you mean? What's the difference?
And
I was going to see a boy. So what makes you think? What's the difference?
Hey,
it's a big difference.
Can I talk real quick?
We going to see each other.
Hold on, me. We gotta let Marcus talk. Go ahead.
All right. So for me, way I grew up, this is normal shit. Before you get your license, before 15, my dad was like, "Oh, you want to take your friends home? Go ahead, but you better bring your ass back. Go ahead. You better go there and come back." That was normal shit. And like where I grew up, that was fucking normal. So the thing is,
fucking normal, man.
Yeah, it's fucking normal.
That don't mean it's legal. Normal and legal are two.
But that's the thing, though. But wait, the way my mind processes shit, it could have been a year later, and I would have did the same shit. Just say I fucked shit up. Just say.
But now you're going to 15 times and never got caught.
Now
you're going to got caught this one time.
But Mimi, it's a technicality. I got the same mind.
The dead people or for him?
I got the same mind as I had 3 years ago. I'm gonna rush that bitch. I got this car and I'm gonna fucking hit it. With my friends in the car, I'm gonna do it. Now I got my legit license. What's the difference, Mimi? Mimi, what's the fucking difference?
The entire family's dead.
Now you get to blame shit on somebody else who had nothing to do with it.
This is not a technicality. This is dead people.
Oh, Mimi. Are you fucking serious?
I'm dead ass serious, Marcus.
So you would rather go after the person who had nothing to do with the person who actually did it?
I know all of them got to go down. All of them.
All of them got to go.
If
All
my
murder
family gets murdered, everybody going down.
Marcus.
They all going down. I don't care. Everybody who was even there. The
You gotta
daddy.
remember.
Matter of fact, where was the mama at? She better not have been at home because she going
But
down.
Marcus, you missing a
If it
key
was my own
caveat.
family, I'm sorry. Oh.
You gotta remember that for one, Mimi is a woman, so
yeah,
she's gonna be a little bit more tapped into the emotional side for one.
Mm-hmm.
But for two, you gotta remember you're talking to somebody that owns a school, so she's responsible for a lot of kids. So
I teach adults. They're 18.
Okay, well,
between the ages of 18 and 45. It's a
I've done
cosmetology.
the dumbest shit.
Shit. Excuse me.
I don't fuck
But
with
my biggest thing is, bro, like, there's no difference from 1 year. There's no difference from 1 year. But this dude did what
a lot
most
happens
fathers
in a
would
year,
do.
though.
His son fucked him over.
Oh, so now it's the son's fault.
He did it. What the fuck you mean?
He wouldn't have done it if the daddy didn't let him. Marcus, please tell me you're not this dense. Please tell me you're not. I do not want. I do not want to think this about you.
This is so different
He
from
wouldn't
men
have
and
done
women.
it if his daddy didn't hand him the keys. He
This is
asked
so because you want to blame somebody else that you did not do it. You didn't do it.
So now
You
we're
didn't do it,
allowing
right?
14-year-olds.
Did he do it?
So now 14.
Was he the one that killed those people?
18-year-old.
Was he the one that killed those people, or did the dad do it?
Marcus, stop it.
Yep, because you can't answer the goddamn question.
He did it, and his daddy is responsible because he's underage for
What if it was
allowing
a year
him
later?
to drive his vehicle.
What if Sam gave him the fucking license and said, "Hey,
what if your head turned into a
take
pumpkin?
my
None
car.
of that matters.
Take
We're talking
my
about
fuck-
real
it don't
shit
matter now.
here.
It don't matter now.
His
don't matter.
dad gave
It
him
don't
the
matter.
keys.
It don't matter. 1 year later, same mindset. Don't matter. Hey, take
Hold
my
on,
car,
hold on.
son. Now you got your license. You killed
Technically,
people.
how old are you when you can get your license? Ain't it like 18?
16.
Oh, Jesus, like
It depends on
15.
the state, but most states allow you to get it at 16. You can get provisional at 15.
You can get your learners at 15.
15 permit, right?
Your learner's permit at 15.
Provisional, whatever license. But
Yeah.
16, yeah.
You get your license. I had
Marcus.
my first car when I was a sophomore in high school. I was 16 years old.
Yeah,
So
16.
Marcus, the issue at hand, I think
should have waited a year.
that you it's like
Yeah.
what I was saying
But if
before.
that didn't happen, I was cool.
Like it was based on what I was saying before. Right now, there's not a lot of parents holding up their end of the deal of parenting their children and know where their whereabouts and doing all that type of stuff. So you got a lot of YNs kicking it, doing stuff, and then like they get into trouble. If the parents was actually doing what they was supposed to do, a lot of this stuff that's going on wouldn't be going on right now. Like we like just the other day here in Atlanta, they got a place called a Battery. It's like a mini city around the Atlanta the stadium, the Braves stadium. Some stuff went down there, and it's none but kids, around the same age. Then they got a place in Atlanta called Atlantic Station. Same thing going on. Kids got guns. They shooting people. This, that,
Macaroni.
and the parents are nowhere to be seen, bro. They are nowhere to be seen.
Macaroni. Did
So
you drive when
the
you were
issue,
15?
hold on. The issue is if you were watching your kids and knowing where their whereabouts and holding them accountable about their shit, you will see less stuff. So right now, nobody's doing nothing. Now they done put these laws in place. Now the parents gonna be like, well, shit, I ain't trying to do 37 years. Now I gotta put, hey, get your ass in the house. I ain't trying to go to jail for your ass.
But Macaroni, did you drive when you were 15, 14, 15?
Yeah, but I wasn't driving by myself. Like Courtney, my mom and dad don't play.
If you had hanging over your head that your dad could go to prison for 50 years because
you don't know
ran a
that
stoplight and killed somebody, you don't think that the parents would be pushing that into their brain? Matt, if I had kids and that was hanging over my head, them motherfuckers would not be driving.
But you gotta think about it though.
They would not drive until they were legally on their own insurance and their own. They wouldn't drive my cars.
I agree now. That's a situation that you can go to prison for somebody else's mistake. I agree. Yeah.
And they be on them. All right. Another thing,
Wait
Marcus.
till they legal. Fuck them.
Another thing, Marcus. back in the day when we was growing up, we had cell phones, but they really wasn't smartphones. So you already know how hooked these kids are. They gonna be texting and driving on TikTok, all that shit going on and driving all at the same time, bro.
Bro, I had a dude. Well, I had in my high school. His dad, one of the kids' dad bought him a fucking dope ass Mustang, and that motherfucker crashed. That shit got glass and all shit. Fucked his face up. No social media back in. Kids gonna do kid shit, but then you got other kids who gonna do fucking normal shit. Who drive slow as fuck. He was like, "Hey man, go fast." He's like, "No, I'm not gonna go fast." My dad be fucking pissing me. My dad will fucking knock my ass out if I go fast. I had people in my high school same shit. Pretty sure I had the same people who wouldn't do the same shit because they were scared of their parents because they wouldn't fuck shit up. But like the end of the day though, that kid's gonna do what the fuck they want to do.
You're looking at the situation from an absolute perspective, bro. Everything is not this or that. Just because some kids are more responsible than others doesn't mean majority of the kids are. And I think that's what they're trying to eliminate.
I just don't think that dude should have went to prison for some shit his kid did. That's it.
No,
I mean,
but
it's not exactly
that's
the only kid did
that's
it.
the only part that you're missing, bro. He gave him the keys, bro. That's the
gave
only
him the
part
keys.
you're missing.
Because he showed that he was responsible.
No, it's still illegal.
Obviously not, goddamn.
And people died.
So if he was 16, it'd been
Seeing
fine.
that people died?
If he was 16, it'd been fine.
With the license, 16
No,
with the license.
people would have died still.
I don't think the same way because your mindset doesn't change.
What do you mean doesn't
Sorry.
change? You do change.
No,
from
you
15
don't.
from 15 to 16, I'm not the same person I was at 34 than I was at 35 to 36.
Bro,
No, you're not the same.
I was 20 years old and I got my brother's Super and I fucking went 100 miles an hour down the fucking street.
Illegally,
But like, yo, like, hey, it doesn't fucking change. You are who
Hold
you
on, let me
are.
ask you a question.
He
Would you do
thought,
it today?
He thought he
Hold on, let me ask you a question. Would you do that today? Would you grab if your brother had a Super today? Would you drive it super fast? Today?
Absolutely not. No, because I'm older.
Exactly. So you change. Exactly. So you do change.
But from 15 to 16, bro, you're about to goddamn same.
Bro, you change.
You're
bro,
doing
you
dumb
change.
shit.
No, you change.
Okay. All right. Hey.
Bro, think about it. Hold up. I gave you a full-on scenario of me driving a vehicle without my parents knowing at the age of 13 to 14, right?
But you never know. Same thing. Same with me. When I got my car.
Hold up. 13 to 14, right?
Yeah.
I did that. Got in trouble. Like a motherfucker, right?
Mm-hmm. What if you did get in trouble?
What if what?
What if you did not get in trouble? What if this all happened before?
What do you mean if it all happened before?
Well, if you didn't get in trouble, he said, "Hey, you know what, Courtney? You seem like you seem responsible, but then someone else in your ear and you fuck shit up, and now he's going to prison. You think it's his fault?"
No, not my dad.
He told you, "Hey,
because he didn't give me the keys.
Because
he didn't give me the keys. I was the one. Remember what I said?
Sorry,
no. Remember what I said? I would have been the one. I would have been the one that's going to juvenile, not my father. Because I took, bro. Listen, I got you. I would have been the one that went to juvenile, not my father, because my dad didn't give me the keys. Because I was a hard-headed teenager, I decided to take the keys.
But what if you weren't though?
What if I wasn't what?
A hard-headed teenager. My dad gave me the keys.
What do you mean? What do you mean? I wasn't a hard-headed? If I wasn't a hard,
my dad thought I was responsible.
Hold on, Marcus.
Okay.
You're missing it. If I wasn't hard-headed, guess what? I wouldn't have taken the keys. Then the keys would just been sitting in the drawer. Because I was hard-headed, I took the keys and drove. My father.
It would be all you.
My father. That's what I said. But that's the point that we're making. Because the dad gave him the keys, that's why he's going to jail.
But what if he thought his kid wasn't going to do shit like he thought his kid was a responsible person?
He's 15.
Again, I'm trying to say 15 from 16. Is that different?
Still
15 from 16.
You're illegal.
It's technical.
Okay, so Marcus.
Okay, I'm not different from I am not different. This man.
All right.
15 and
I'm finna,
16.
hold on.
Okay, but
Hold on. I just looked it up. I just looked it up, Courtney.
20 to
But
21.
wait.
Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna make this. I'm gonna let y'all go. 20 to 21, Marcus. If you drink at the age of 20 versus the age of 21, which one is legal? Which one is not legal?
Oh, 100%. 21 is
Okay,
legal.
so exactly that's the
It's
the
a technicality.
It's a technicality. So therefore, the reason why is because he gave his keys to an illegal 15 years old versus giving it to him at 16 when he has a license. That's the difference, bro.
I understand that part.
No,
bro.
you're trying to argue. Oh, you're not this. You're not. You're different. The difference is the legality of it, bro.
Hold on.
I
Courtney,
guess I don't live in technicalities. I live in like real shit. Like
Marcus, the reason why that they said it at 16 for most states is in general 16 is because as a human being, kids develop enough motor skills and coordination around that time. So 15 to 16 development of you having coordination and all that stuff, and also can understand traffic laws and cause and affect consequences more, and are physically capable of operating a vehicle. A lot of people are kids that's freaking 16, 13, can barely reach the goddamn pedal efficiently like how they supposed to. So that's the reason why they set it at like 16, usually after your growth spurt and all that type of stuff, so you can be able to drive. Yes, there are some people that grow faster than other people, but in a general sense of everybody, at 13, 14, 15 years old, your body haven't even got to the point where you can actually operate the damn vehicle properly. Bro, that's the reason why they put it at 16, because more than likely your growth, went through your growth spurt and all that type of stuff. So
I get
that's
all
the
what you're
difference.
saying. I get all you're saying. But that same kid could have did the same shit at 18 years old. He was negligent. He speeded. He knew it was wrong. He knew it was right.
Oh my God.
He knew it was wrong. He knew it was right.
This is a problem
that this is a problem.
No, this what you missing, bro. Like you saying 18, this man is fully developed, and he could have did the same thing. But 18, okay, we understand he could have did the same thing. But if you're 13, 14, 15 before your growth spurt, and you can barely reach the goddamn pedal efficiently,
this cat was
turn
16.
properly and all that type of
he
stuff,
was 15.
you actually being set up for failure.
This is a problem because women give these guys this shit. You gotta tell them, hey, you knew it was wrong.
Where the fuck the women come in at?
You knew about, bro. As a kid, you knew it was wrong to speed.
Marcus,
you knew it.
Shut them black shutters. Let's go to bed. It's time for
hey, where the women come from?
No, this is basic biology, bro. This is basic. Like the decision to put it at 16.
You think all these kids are stupid? You think everyone's stupid as
Yep.
fuck? And they're going around dumb.
They don't get no sense when they turn about 35.
They are dumb, but you know what? Guess what they get? Lessons. Because guess what they're not gonna get from shit like this? No, you're fine. You're too young. You did it, but you know what? You're too young. I'd be like,
do you
hell
think,
yeah,
bro?
Fuck
Do
yeah,
you
dude.
think?
I'll do
Do
it.
you think it's appropriate to give kids alcohol to drink to consume?
Absolutely not. No.
Okay, then what's the difference?
Hey, is it okay for a kid to curse? Is it okay for a kid to curse?
Hold on. If you give them alcohol,
yeah,
right,
it's okay.
and they get
And
drunk,
you say
they
no.
gonna get drunk. They gonna get drunk like a person that's 18, correct?
Okay,
I mean,
so they
21,
weren't
right?
drunk though. They were not drunk. They were not drunk. So we can't.
No, I'm not saying that. This is how I'm drawing
Okay.
a
Let's get
correlation.
real shit though. Let's get real. Would you let
I'm
your
drawing
kid
a correlation,
curse?
Marcus.
Would you
I'm
let
drawing
your
a
kid
correlation.
curse? Would you let your kid curse if you want okay with cursing?
Yep, I would.
You would? I wouldn't.
Yep. Why?
I wouldn't, because that dumbass motherfucker knows I say you shouldn't curse, and if he does it because I do it, fuck
Why?
you.
Is it? Who's
now,
gonna kill?
now it's
Hold
time.
up. Who's
now
gonna
it's
kill?
time to
Who's it
get
gonna
fucking
kill?
real shit.
Who's it gonna kill? If he
What?
curse, who's it gonna kill? If he curse, who's it gonna kill?
But now he understands he understands shit. Now that kid understands
What does he understand?
boundaries. He understands boundaries. He understands like, hey, I can go do this. I can get this car and
Person
guess
from
what?
driving a vehicle.
You defeating your own argument.
I can get this car.
Right.
I can get this car and fuck shit up. And then guess who's gonna get blamed? My parents. I'm only in jail for 2 years. Fine.
For cursing?
I'm out.
For cursing?
Fuck them.
For cursing?
Bro, Jesus.
For cursing. For cursing. No. You asked the question. You said, would you allow your kids to curse because you thought you were finna draw? You thought you were finna get a gotcha.
It's kind of one of those things where like you understand their mentality.
Don't say real. Don't
you
say
understand
real
their mentality. You understand the mentality. They understand. They understand logic, and they understand.
No, they don't.
Authority. I can curse. You can't. That's a big one. A lot of kids.
You defend your own logic now, dog.
How's that?
This is the most contradictory conversation I've had. So many nights. I'll just say nights because I mean I have them all the time, but I'll just say in nights. This makes absolutely no sense. Can we just stop for a minute and think about the 5 people that died here? Y'all keep arguing about what blah 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 blah. 5 people, 3 children, a mother and a father died in this car accident with
because of this kid,
15-year-old who
because the kid did it.
Because his father gave him the key. Marcus, I'm ashamed of you, Marcus.
Hey, Marcus, do you know what an enabler is?
You know what I know is
pictures in the dictionary.
You know what I do know
that bottle of Jack Daniels. That's what that is.
I know who it. So blame some shit on someone who doesn't do it.
No,
enabler says, "Hey, you're okay. You're okay because someone else it made you do this." Yes, I'm not with that shit. You did it because you fucking did it, and you need to pay the price. You need to pay the price. Fuck your dad. He gave you he did the shit I would have done.
Fuck the dad.
Hold on. So let me ask you.
I would have done.
Farewell send off.
Marcus, let me ask you a question, Mark. Let me ask you. I gotta ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
If I got a gun and I give it to my kid and say, "Hey, go do your thing with your gun," he go and kill 2 to 3 people.
No.
Who's in fault? Who's in fault?
Jail. All y'all going to jail.
You are.
Okay.
You are.
I'm in trouble, right?
100%.
So therefore, drawing the parallel here, the father should go to jail because he gave him the keys.
So you're trying to say something you're gonna do as an adult, maybe a year from now, something you're gonna do right now. You are going to drive. You're gonna drive a car. You're going to get a car. From a year from now, you should be respectful. Actually, you know the laws. You journeyed with me before. You don't have a license. Cool. You know what to do. Yes, take your friend home and come the fuck back. That is not the same as handing someone a fucking gun.
It is the same.
You kidding me, bro?
How is it not?
It's exactly the same, Marcus.
Okay.
Let me see something. Hold up. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Let me see something. Let's see something right quick.
Crashed into another car, taking the lives of a 50-year-old grandmother and her 3 grandchildren. And while the father, whose name is Richard Ferguson, was not in the car, and so this 69-year-old father was charged with 4 counts of manslaughter after his 15-year-old son sped through a stop sign and crashed
full speed.
The son
did it, but who enabled him? Who gave him the key?
No. So now let's go to the 3 kids on the jury, on the stand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Forward it to the 3 kids on the stand.
Yeah.
Fuck
these
them.
men.
Them.
I know, but no, but
Mimi, it's the dad going to prison because the boy obviously should go to prison. The question here is, should the dad go?
Not fuck kids. They had nothing to do with it.
Dad go because them kids, if they were robbing a bank, they'd be accessory to murder. Accessory to robbery. If they killed somebody like with a gun, they'd be accessory to murder. So what we're talking about here is, does the father deserve to go to prison?
It's a technicality, bro.
It's not a technicality. The technicality is that he handed the damn keys to the boy knowing he was underage and he shouldn't have been driving, period. Whether he was a good driver,
but a year later he'd been fine though.
Doesn't matter.
A year later, when he did the same shit a year later.
Hold on, though. Let Rod answer his question. Go ahead, Rod.
No, so So let me just scrap that then. Since we worried about a year, right?
Mm-hmm.
If 2 kids are in a relationship, let's say, one is 15, one is 12. What's that, a 3-year gap?
Mm-hmm.
So by the time one turns, 19?
Someone's a sex offender.
Then one is 17?
It's technicality, yeah.
If they get caught fucking, even though 1 year, if they would have waited 1 year,
mm-hmm.
she would have been legal.
Yeah.
Is he? Is he not in the eyes of the law?
I think that's not real life. Like I think, and when I was in high school,
but are they going to jail? It doesn't matter if it's real life or if you don't like it. Are they going to jail?
But Jesus, y'all just going like technicalities, and I'm like, actually, what the fuck?
Oh my God, life is not about technicalities.
We're talking about
real life here. This man went to prison over something that he allowed his underage son to do, which, in my opinion,
Marcus,
he should have.
I would never think. I'm sorry. I would never think like y'all.
Because you're the father who.
I know. Because, but here goes a problem with that, Marcus. Because then, if it was you, you'd be going to jail. These three kids, somehow, some way, all four people in the car that actually was the assault missile fucking survived. Some fucking how. Everybody in the bullet train survived.
100%. Those kids should go to jail.
Every one of those fucking kids got on the stand, and
that one kid should go to jail. He should be in jail for a long time.
What you're missing here is all these kids got on the stand, and they had conflicting information as to how the keys were obtained. Until it was time to pull out the fucking driveway, then everybody was like, "Oh yeah, OG was standing outside. You said put your seatbelt on, be safe."
Dude, if life was like this,
life is like that. Life is like this, bro.
I would just fuck shit up because I couldn't be held accountable for nothing.
Oh, you gonna be held accountable? You going to jail, brother?
I'm not.
You're going to jail. If you're the dad, you're going to jail. Just like the rest.
If I was a kid who knew what the fuck I was doing. And I would say these dumbasses think I'm that stupid. I'm fucking speed the fuck down the street and fuck it up. And guess what? Ain't shit gonna happen.
Marcus, did you not? Marcus, did you not just hear what? Did you not just hear what I said when I gave you my story? I could have went to juvenile because it was my responsibility because I took the keys because the lady dropped the charges on me. So hold on.
You learned.
Hold on. Before you respond, listen to what I'm telling you. I could have been the one that went to juvenile because I took the keys and drove and hit a vehicle. But because the lady dropped, Marcus, stop asking the question where I'm going. You ain't listening. Let me get to the point. The charges were dropped from the library, right? She dropped the charges. I could have went to jail. My father wouldn't have went to jail. Why? He didn't enable it. He didn't give me the keys. I took the keys. But
if your dad did give you the keys,
bro, hold on, bro. Hold on.
Okay.
No, hold on. You just talking.
Put the cup down.
You just talking just to be talking. If my father would have given me the keys, the story would have been different. He would have went to jail because he gave me the keys to drive because I'm underage. I didn't have a license to drive. So therefore, he would have went to jail. That's the difference, bro. That's what you're missing. You keep talking about, oh well, I blame it on the teenagers. It ain't the fathers.
Hey, if your dad, listen to this right now. You've been talking. If your dad went to jail, just the scenario, would you have to learn? You wouldn't have. You would have said, hey, it's his fault. I'm gonna keep doing the fuck I'm doing.
What the hell kind of kids you raising?
You should have took that last sip, my boy.
He took the last sip.
He out of there. He out of there now.
He tipped over.
You think he wouldn't have learned from that? His father gone to prison?
He's not about to see his dad for the rest of his life on the outside.
Are you raising?
He went to jail because of me. So you think that I wouldn't learn from that?
I want to see how this other dude in this shit we're talking about, how happy he's gonna be when he get out of jail in like 2 years.
Oh my God, y'all put him
what
to bed.
What the
fuck? What a bad.
Hey, I'm gonna stick with what I gotta say, so it's all good.
Marcus, you slurring back, gone to sleep.
Okay.
Look, I don't want to be the police officer that takes you to jail because you'll say it was because y'all was being racist. But you going to jail tonight. Oh, you going to jail tonight, brother. You are definitely you slurring. You can't really come on, bro.
He's not slurring. He's just speaking a certain language.
I'm not mad at you. I'm on that whiskey too, but I'm not quite there.
So what we're understanding on the panel is you absolutely 100% would beyond reasonable doubt are absolving the father of any responsibilities of what happened here.
If it was me and I got away with that shit, I would be like, hey, it was
the
his
nigga
fault.
ain't get away.
He didn't get away.
He got 2 years for
He
killing
went to
someone.
jail. He
He
fucking
got
killed
2.
5
You don't think
people.
that's getting away?
He
You don't think
got
that's getting away? He got 2 years for killing someone.
2 years. And his father got how many?
37.
37. And he wasn't
Life.
even there. Bro,
Life.
you're not taking 37 years for nobody's kid, not even your own. I'm
Hey,
sorry.
I'm gonna just let you know right now.
I don't believe you.
If I gotta do a motherfucking Wi-Fi bid,
the kid
I'm
gets
getting
2
murked.
years.
In real
In
life,
any
all
world-
3 of them
in
kids
world-
is getting
in any
5
world you tell
murder
them that's
charges
right,
or
I don't
4
give a
murder
fuck.
charges.
Well,
In
I ain't
real
gonna give it
life.
to I ain't gonna take all the kids because they just ride. I'll
They
give it to the
lucky
driver
that
and the
they
father.
lucky that it's 2026. You know how it was back in the day. Associated, you going to prison. They
Yeah,
are
that's true.
lucky that they are not all getting 4 counts of murder, let
That's true.
alone the father getting
Yeah.
a count of murder for giving him the keys.
That's
That
true.
kid only did 2 years. He's lucky, and he ought to be ashamed of himself for putting his father in that position.
That's what I'm saying.
His
That's
father
exactly what
let
I'm saying.
him think it was good.
No,
Okay,
it's not,
and
because
he
you don't
in
want the
turn
dad
thought
to
it was
get booked.
okay, and they all
I
need
would
to go
have
to
done the
jail.
same shit if I trusted in my kid at 15 years
You
old.
have
I
no
would have given him the.
empathy. You have no empathy whatsoever. You
I
are
do.
forgetting
First of
about
all-
4 dead people.
Nah, hold on. Fuck the empathy. As a parent, I'm responsible for any motherfucker that's in my house. So at no point in time, or is every single one of those
Hey,
fucking
Mac.
kids that
Hey,
came to
Mac.
my house getting in the car with
Mac.
my kid, even if I did hand off the keys.
Macaroni.
Period.
Facts.
Because
Facts.
you're responsible for them too.
Only one nigga needed a belt.
Dumbass sends off their kid with
Macaroni.
2 other kids, and they're underage, and you're
Yeah,
like,
nah.
you know, you're responsible
Macaroni.
for them other 2 kids.
I know you got some logic in here, Mac. I know you got some logic in here, bro.
Mac ain't
Step
got
in, Mac. Come on. I know it's
He ain't
controversial,
finna, he ain't
Mac.
finna agree. He ain't finna
Mac.
agree with you.
Hey, no, I got it.
know it's
I'll answer. I
controversial,
got you.
Mac.
No, hey, Courtney.
Macaroni.
Imagine you working your entire life. You got your pension. You about to retire. You 60-something years old.
Shit worse than a divorce.
And then one day, your knucklehead ass children
fuck it all up.
Fuck it all up.
Them kids, I'll make another one look just like you.
But then
you can't though. You're going to jail.
Hold on. You get mad. You get mad, and you was like, "What the fuck? What you was thinking?" And then the police say, "Well, sir, how did they get the keys?" That's gonna be the situation right there. You gonna have to lie. Then you got 3 kids. They gonna have stories, and they gonna say, "Well, my dad gave me the keys." That's
done.
on him. If he never gave
done.
them the keys, he wouldn't be getting 37 years, bro.
It's his own fault.
But on because I'm gonna be real with it, my dad would have gave me the keys at 15. So I'm sorry.
Thank
Okay,
God
that's
you
cool,
never
but
killed
you ain't killing
nobody.
nobody.
So you're coming.
Yes,
from
because it's a technicality. I didn't do it. That's a technicality.
So you're
You didn't kill
My
nobody.
dad
You
trusted
just
me.
gotta wait. Just because you get away with it doesn't mean it ain't right.
It's right.
No, I'm not saying it's not right, bro. But I'm saying
No,
that
you
any
are.
person could do that. Any person can trust their kid and
Hell
say
no.
at 15 years old,
Yeah,
bro,
I'm
go
not
down the
trusting my
street.
15-year. I'm not trusting my 15-year-old kid.
Are
Anybody?
you gonna
not
trust your
trusting
16-year-old
my
kid who has a license?
15-year-old with 3 other fucking lives.
Are you gonna trust your 16-year-old with a fucking license, bro? It's just like
Yeah,
1 year.
nigga, she got a license. It's legal.
What the fuck? They're still the
test,
same
they got
dumbass
that
person.
boy
They're
didn't
still
even
dumb.
take the
Hey,
test.
the
They're still
majority.
dumb kids.
Another
They're still
thing
dumb.
is, Marcus. Majority of the times when
They're still
they
dumb
just
kids.
get their license and stuff, their parents or somebody adult is always with them to make sure they driving all right.
Marcus,
When they can have
what
it.
you're not understanding is
All right,
with insurance. If a kid has a license, they can
I'm
then
done
be
with
put
this.
on the insurance. If 3
I
people
can't.
died,
Like, it's hard for me to talk to people who don't
died
talk real shit.
accident
You
and
keep
it
talking
was
about
covering their
motherfuckers.
payment.
Bro,
This
hold
was
up.
ridiculous.
Hold
In this
up.
case, imagine how much he's being sued.
Stop the
Hold on,
violence. Stop the
No one
violence.
thinks about this shit when
hold
they're
up.
talking about their own kids, bro. Like
Marcus,
no
you
one.
gotta
Your
stop.
kid's
Marcus,
15.
Marcus,
When
you
you
gotta
start
stop acting like
driving,
you
when do
live
you
in
start teaching
simulation.
your kid to drive?
Marcus,
When you start at
Marcus,
15.
Marcus.
We all done it.
Marcus, you gotta stop acting like everybody ain't living in the same world that you living in, bro.
Apparently,
You gotta
only
because
if something happens,
hold up,
then we're in that world.
hold up,
If it
hold up,
doesn't,
He
hold
definitely
up,
in a different world
hold
of
up.
alcohol, man. I'm trying
hold
to
up,
tell you.
because you keep missing the point. You only speaking from the aspect of what you see from it, bro. Everybody live in the same world that you live in, bro.
Good.
Just because your father gave you the keys at the age of 15, don't mean that every other father's gonna give their kids at the age of 15 their keys. No, it don't work like that because every father don't trust their 15-year-old kid. And some people and some fathers like, nah, nigga, I ain't trying to go to jail for you. So I'm gonna make sure I do everything the proper way before I'm gonna make sure I do everything the proper way. I'm gonna make sure you get your license, or I'm gonna teach you how to drive first because I want to make sure I'm responsible, make sure you're doing the right thing out here in these streets.
But Courtney,
insurance covers you when you have a license, though.
That's real. That's real world shit, bro.
I know, but
can you imagine how much these people are being sued for the deaths of these people? Like, because they don't have insurance. So if your 16-year-old goes out and runs over 5 people or 4 people, and the car insurance is going to cover everything. It's going
all right. Let me apologize. Hold
on.
I would not do that right now. If I had a kid, I wouldn't let them motherfuckers drive none of my shit. But I'm just saying, I can understand what that dad did. That's all I'm trying to say.
I got a question for you.
Understand what he did.
Go ahead, Rob. Did you grow up in the city or did you grow up rural?
I grew up in Jackson. I grew up in the main city. Yeah.
Jackson, Mississippi.
Or was it a bunch of backcountry roads that you was driving on, or you was like in the city, like in the?
I grew up in the capital. I grew up in the capital, Jackson.
Yeah, Jackson.
It's ain't nothing there, bro. Ain't nothing.
I'm not
out there.
Well, no, I just know that you say you from Mississippi, so I'm like,
it's some shit out there. It's some shit out there. It's a little city.
I grew up in the main. I grew up in the capital.
I get it, but I'm just trying to see like where he his surroundings that he grew up in, because when you go back to the countryside, it's kids out there driving from 6 years old, so I can understand that dynamic.
Yeah.
But when you in the city, like you can't be doing that. And I don't know about everybody else's parents, but I know for goddamn sure. Even if I stole my mama keys, I couldn't have all my friends in the car.
Oh, I would have never stole that's the thing. That might be my bias. I would have never stole the keys. That would have been like, nah. My dad would have lit my ass up. I mean, no way.
But you got a car. Look at the scenario though. You gave your son the keys.
I should drive it.
You damn near walked him to the car. You damn near took all 4 of those keys.
I should go to projects at 13. I should drive. 30. Hey, check it. My brother, I should put a seat. I had to put a suitcase so I can drive to the projects to go to my grandma's house.
And Marcus,
suitcase.
You gotta remember the generations before us was driving 55 Chevy single cab trucks to the store at the age of 7 to go buy their parents cigarettes.
I understand
do better than the last.
I understand what the
golf carts at 8 years old.
I understood what the dad did. That's all I'm trying to say.
But this nigga damn near tucked them in. You went out, bro. This is like Miss Parker walking off her boyfriend after she done got some D out to the damn sidewalk and be like, "Oh, put your seatbelt on, baby. I'll see you again in 3 days."
Man, it is.
Like you told him, put your seatbelt on, be safe, hurry up and come back. And they're supposed to go get a belt. Now all these motherfuckers talking about it was all these extra destinations. Then you took a detour on the way back.
Somebody died. 4 people died.
Okay. So maybe
somehow, some way, all the kids that came to that man's house are miraculously still here. Condolences to the people that's
I feel bad. I feel bad for them. Yeah.
Because honestly, for me, that motherfucker wouldn't have made it to jail. I'm going. Because I'm lighting the city up behind mine.
4 people dying, and it was a grandmother and the 3 grandkids. So somebody's husband was still alive.
But the whole thing for me is the kid is the one that did it, not the dad.
But
I understand.
The kid
was he able to, if he was not handed the key, if I had my keys and I'm like, okay, even my grandkid is capable of stealing the keys. I'm taking the keys and I'm keeping. There was a time when my mama kept the keys locked in her room because
Marcus, how about this? You about to go hunting, right?
Don't do it.
You didn't check to see if the gun was unloaded or whatever. You tossed it to your son. He shoot you in your kneecap. Who fault is it?
Mine for not locking it.
No. It's the same thing.
No.
Because
he should know gun safety. So,
but who should have taught him? You. So
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
your
I would have
fault
taught. I would have
ultimately
taught him
all the
gun
way
safety.
around.
Whatever he was supposed to know or not,
But
you
it doesn't
didn't
matter.
put it. You didn't
It
have it
doesn't
on
matter.
safety.
Maybe he wanted to shoot me. Maybe he wanted to
You
fucking
trolling. You
shoot me.
trolling right now, right?
How about he wanted to
Can't be
shoot
this
Nah,
me?
big.
man,
I
he
don't believe
drinking.
you
He ain't
trolling.
trolling.
You trolling because
I'm
you
telling you the
can't be
truth.
this
Maybe
big.
maybe
I
the
don't
kid
believe
wanted to
it.
shoot me. Y'all want to hear the
No,
fucking
not
right. Y'all want to hear the right answer. Oh, maybe I should teach him how to do it. And
no.
some people fuck people
Teach
up.
them how to do it.
Some people are just fucked up. Some people want to go fast.
Oh my
Some people
God!
want to
And
do
they
other
shouldn't
shit.
be carrying
Oh,
guns.
is that not what people do? People don't do shit
Marcus.
like that.
Oh my
People
God!
don't like say, "Hey,
Not
I got a
one
fast
kid
car
got
to
on
go
that
really
stand.
fast."
I get it now. I get it now. I
Not one
understand
kid
Marcus'
got on
logic
that
now. I
stand.
get it. I get it now. You know what it is? If you're not first, then you're last. That's it. That's it. He the dad off of Ricky Bobby, dog. He the dad off of his logic is the dad off of Ricky Bobby, bro.
See,
Not first
this is
and
the
last.
red pill. This is
If
the
you're not
red
first,
pill.
you're last.
Hey, I'm gonna go with y'all logic. Blame somebody else. Cool. I'm with it.
No, we're blaming the people responsible.
100%. Not me
No,
though. I did it.
yeah,
I did it, but I'm blaming
That's
you.
all right. You're gonna be sitting in
100%.
jail as
people
long
that
as you give your son the
I
keys
did
to
it,
the
but
car.
I'm blaming you. Cool.
Give your
All right,
son
let's
the
go with
keys to
that.
the car.
Let's go with that. That's how simple it is. I fucking did it, but I'm blaming you. You should have stopped me. Cool, man.
What do you mean?
Well, you putting the
Yeah, you should stop me.
Hold up. Let me ask you a question. So let me ask you a question there. So if you got a dealer, if you got a drug dealer, right, and you got the one that's actually giving the, you know what I'm saying, the one that's actually selling the drug dealers the shit, right? The work, right? Everybody gonna go to jail, right? Or just the person that's selling the drugs? Who going to jail?
Hold on, what? Like if you got a drug dealer
So
who's
if you got
got
the
drugs,
supplier, right? You got the supplier,
and I buy the drugs,
and you get the drugs from me to sell it to your community.
we all
Who
go.
going to jail? Who going to jail?
We all go.
Exactly. So therefore, the father and the kid going to jail. What are you talking about? I supply Marcus, pay attention. I supplied you the drugs. I supplied you the drugs to go sell the drugs to the community. That's the same as hold up. That's the same as me supplying you the keys to go drive the car. That's the same exact thing. Because you're illegal, you don't have a license to drive. And you're already going at a speed that will automatically put you in jail in the first fucking place. And on top of that, to add fuel to the fire, you kill people.
So with your logic, if I'm a doctor and I give I give you Oxycontin because you just had surgery and you sold it to someone else, am I going to jail?
Let me ask you a question.
Cool.
Sometimes, yes.
How the fuck do I have to do with he sold someone else? I got nothing to do with that. I gave you the Oxycontin.
You busting scripts.
Ask the question again. What you say?
For you.
No, ask the question again. What you say?
If I'm a doctor and I did surgery on you and I give you Oxycontin and you say I don't do this shit, I'm gonna sell it to someone else. They kill themselves. Am I going to jail?
As a doctor, who are you?
As a doctor,
I gave it to him.
No, hold up.
Who are you, the doctor?
Hold up.
I'm the doctor.
You don't go to jail.
You going way too many steps. You putting way too many.
Logic.
You moving the goalposts.
Sorry. Hold on, Mimi. Because you're legally prescribed for that certain surgery that you did. You're legally, keyword legally.
Legal. Okay.
So am I legally able to give my kids the keys when they're not legally?
My biggest thing is
No. I'm gonna use your words. We're living in the real world right now. Am I legally prescribed?
I just hope some unfair shit don't.
Go get how y'all like.
This is
fucking like
you're right.
man.
You're absolutely right. Courtney, you are absolutely right. I just hope some unfair shit don't ever happen to you, man. And I guess that's the reason
we all pray for that.
I think that's
not the shaming language.
I think that's where I'm coming from. I'm
not
coming
the shaming
from.
language.
What the hell? Oh my God! No way!
He is coming from a liberal perspective that, I hope you don't never come into contact with ICE. Oh my God. Like, bro,
Ice.
what are you talking? No, I'm just saying, like, what you're saying is very
Hey,
liberal
fam.
minded. I hope
What you
no
got
one
in that
ever
cup,
treats
D?
you unfairly. According to you people, everyone is treated unfairly every day, right?
According to,
Every day.
hey, you might do some
Every
shit,
day.
but guess what? Some victims gonna come up and be like,
You know what?
you
I hope
fucking
someone
made
does.
me do
I hope
it.
someone does
You
treat me
made
unfairly.
me do
Because
it.
you know what I'm gonna
And the
do?
best,
I'm
the
gonna
biggest
make
thing
them
so
realize
crazy.
that they
The
fucked
crazy
up by
thing is,
treating me unfairly.
in the realm of what we're in, we all should understand this shit. People are fucking trying to fuck
You
us
sound
over.
like a victim, Marcus. But
Yeah.
tonight you are a victim of the
So
Jack.
and the difference between the two is did I actually do it or did I do it? If I didn't do it, so what are you talking about? But if I actually did it, it would make sense. Then I would go to jail. But if I didn't do it, then yeah, I'm gonna argue it. But he gave him the keys. He gave him the keys. You
Per,
can't argue
not
it.
one, not two, but
that.
3 witnesses, the people who actually
I'm not gonna agree with it.
Yes.
So, hey, I'm not. Hey, y'all keep going with it. I'm just. This
You're
is
right,
not
Mark.
my
You're not. You can't say nothing, Marcus, because you are the father that's going to end up in prison.
I got one more question. I got one more question. Hold on. I got one more question.
You're
I
the
got one
one.
more
You
question.
are the one that's going to do it.
I got one more question.
Hey, what
I'm
kind of
actually
yak
probably
you
the
got,
one.
Jack?
I'm
If you
probably
meet
the
a
one who
girl-
wouldn't do it, but yeah.
Hold on. I got a question. If you let's just say you meet a chick, right? And y'all know these chicks be out here scamming and shit, right? They're like, hey,
He's fucked already.
put $10 into my account and I'll flip it and make it 10,000, right? So if you decide to give this woman your card, right? You give her your card and your PIN number. And she says, listen, look, all you gotta do, you give me a PIN number and all this shit right here, and then I'm gonna flip it and make it 10,000. I'm gonna make it $10,000 because all I gotta do is just put $10 in there. Once you give them that card and that PIN number, and your bank account goes to negative $10,000, whose fault is it?
Yours.
Or is it the scammers?
Yours.
Why?
Because you gave your fucking PIN number to somebody.
Oh, okay. Exactly. You gave your keys. You gave your keys. You gave your keys to your
B,
keys.
I ain't going. On my mama, I ain't going. How you get that and you don't understand that this nigga gave him the keys and took them in?
Courtney, you're gonna have to screenshot his reaction when he realized really
Nah.
that he was wrong. He went,
nah, son, I ain't going for this shit, yo. Hell no. Nah.
I'm still not getting it though. Because
Nah. Hell no.
I'll get it in the morning.
The fuck you mean, bro?
I won't get it in the morning because
You did just slightly get it for like 2.5 seconds and then
I did not get it. I really didn't get it. I really
on my mama, you trolling right now.
I really did not get
trolling
it.
like a motherfucker.
You know,
Boy,
they
don't make drink that strong. You got moonshine tonight? What you sipping on?
Hold on.
Hey, you know one thing about my nigga Marcus?
The wings is here now, huh?
Listen, I love my nigga Marcus, bro. Paul, that nigga gonna stand 10 toes, bro. He gonna stand 10 toes.
Man, we gotta cut this nigga toes off. He needs to stand on something else. This nigga
My
needs
nigga gonna stand 10 toes, bro. I fucked with it.
Nah.
Ain't
no
a whole
way.
bunch of
He
different
just
phases
understood
trying
that.
to tell him. He almost got it one time. He was like, "Oh, okay." Yeah, he was like, "You know what? Fuck it." No,
Ain't no way my nigga understood that shit. He don't understand. You handed the keys and you tucked these niggas in for bed.
It's time for bed. It's time for him to go to bed. Well, on that note, it's time for me to go to bed. I love y'all, but I got to work tomorrow.
All right, Mimi.
Love you.
Appreciate you, Thomas.
Thanks for pulling
Love
up.
y'all too. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all night. Don't
Oh shit.
get him.
Yeah. Get it. I had to go to the bathroom.
All right, Mimi. Well, y'all
ain't no way you don't get this shit, bro.
Y'all
ain't no way.
Did we stop the live?
No, we still going, bro.
Oh shit. Yeah.
No, I'll pause. Give me a minute. Y'all make sure y'all like. I mean, we can keep it going, but I mean,
either or.
So the 9 people here, we 4 hours in, we good. We don't need to go no long. Hey, y'all, make sure y'all like, comment, and subscribe for the algorithm, and make sure y'all hit the bell notification. Listen, we appreciate y'all for coming to kick it with us. We appreciate y'all for tapping in with us, man. It was dope. Make sure you guys are here on Tuesday. Well, actually, what's today? Friday? Make sure y'all are here tomorrow for the live
Tomorrow
stream
for you.
Cornette show. Make sure y'all are here tomorrow showing love, kicking it with your boy. And then also make sure you tap in with the Banter and Barter Show on Tuesday nights at 7:05 p.m. Make sure you are here coming in showing love. All right. And if you haven't subscribed to the Banter and Barter Show, go and do that right now. All right. So my good people, we gonna head out with this right here.
Quick interruption because this fixes all content creator problems. If you're consistently adjusting your camera, losing framing when you move, or re-recording content because you drifted out of the shot, that is a waste of time and engagement. I started using the OBS Bot mini camera and it eliminated all of that. It uses AI auto tracking to follow you in real time, keeps you perfectly framed, and delivers clean, professional video without extra gear or full studio setup. Whether you're streaming, podcasting, or on client calls, this makes you look locked in and polished automatically. Stop fighting your camera and focus on your message. I dropped the affiliate link in the description. If you're serious about content, this is an easy upgrade. As you can see, I'm testing out the camera and everything, and it's working out pretty well. Hit the link, get yours.